Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Throw until you're out of sight and you're out of my mind. Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Floating as the river flows, easy as it goes to the ocean. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never tried. Secrets in your eye, you go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart, heart, breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart. Lost in the midnight blue, shadows of the moon. Here with open arms for you, feeling something so new. Said with me you'd reach the sun, oh but we were so young. Till the summer's done, but keep me in your heart, so I hold on. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never tried. Secrets in your eye, you go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart. Colors of the sky, colors of the sky, breaks my heart. All I see is colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky, colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky, colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky, all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky. Me to the ground now, and somehow I feel like you don't know me. Shook me to the ground now, I don't even know how. Brought me to a life that you never showed me. Coming from a locked up ghost, I'll be your sound. But you're coming from the light. There's more to you than you ever thought there was. Yeah, you're coming from the light.
Alright. I started the timer a little late, so we have a little extra second here. That's all fine. Take a minute to breathe, to relax, to get ready for the stream. And here we go. Hello, friends. How we doing? Welcome. Hope you're having a good day for sure. It is a Monday morning, bright and early over here in Tokyo way. Probably Sunday for you wherever you are. I hope things are going very, very well. I saw quite a few of you excited that today on stream we begin a brand new Crusader Kings 3 playthrough. And I gotta say, I'm about as excited about that as I could be. It is a wonderful thing to be back to Crusader Kings 3 once more. Let me offer some quick thank yous. So first of all, thank you indeed to Bill Nasty and Game Urchin and Ink for your fine resubscriptions. I appreciate it. Ink says, I found this button unpressed. Thank you for pushing your Prime button. I appreciate it a bunch. Very kind of you. Bill Nasty, no comment. Still positive feelings to you. Appreciate it. And Game Merchant says, long live the king, unless the king's a terrible king. If that happens, then long live whoever's next. Like that Turnip guy. Was Turnip the king that finally lived for 100 years? Maybe so. That was the last playthrough. We ended up naming all of our kings after root vegetables, and that was one of the better things we've ever done. Anyway, we've moved on from Age of Wonders 4. Gosh, I enjoyed that game quite a bit. As some of you have seen, there is a command for it that will tell you my general feelings. Really, it is thumbs up, yes. It's a great game that I enjoyed the heck out of. That said, like I say in the comment, is a little repetitive in some measure, and so it's a good game. I'll enjoy playing it. Probably not on ye old stream too much more. Maybe we'll get back to it at some point. I don't know. There are too many games I said we'll get back to before some point, and there's not enough time for all of them. Nonetheless, when a new CK3 DLC comes out, we hurry over and play it right away. I just now loaded up the game, so there should be music in just a moment. Fingers crossed. Hopefully it shows up soon. Hey, Zeffy! Thank you for the generous resubscription also. Did I know that type O blood was actually meant to be type 0 due to lack of glycoproteins in the red blood cells? It was misread. It is now called type O blood. I guess you'd call it a typo. I would like to tell you the order of my feelings throughout that. Hey, Zeffy's cool. I appreciate the resubscription. That's amazing. Then, this feels like a setup to a joke. Then, oh, it's actually not a joke. This is wonderful. I'm learning new information about the world. And then, typo. Oh my goodness. I did not see that ending coming. Zeffy, thank you for the generous resubscription and the generous, delightful joke. And one of the better setups recently. So, thank you immensely for your generosity. The best part is it might in fact be true. Oh, really? I had no idea. Absolutely no idea. Where's the game music? The game's loaded. There should be music by now. Pardon me briefly while I figure this one out. Or we're going to have a music-free stream today. That'll be very awkward. Hello, Fernandez. How's it going? It's Huffy. How you doing? I hope you're having a good day, my friend. Thanks for being here right as we get started. CK3 is muted. That's the problem. Turn it up a little bit. We'll see how loud it gets. We're not playing as Vikings, though, so hopefully not too loud. We'll see. Again, Huffy, thank you for the generous Prime sub. I appreciate that. Haven't said hi to many of you so far, but thank you all for being here, one and every. I appreciate it. I hope you've had and are still having a good weekend. My weekend was pretty darn relaxing, pretty darn delightful. I read a whole bunch, which was pretty good as always. A couple stories for you, though. I have some stories for you. We'll start with a couple fun stories, and then we will go to... I want to call it the worst thing I've done in my entire life, which it isn't actually the worst thing ever. but I felt pretty bad anyway. So that'll be the last story today. Story number one. As I mentioned, I got a new laptop. My laptop died. I want to say without warning last week, but it's just not true. There were so many warnings over so many months, and I ignored them, and then it died. And so I got a new laptop, and it's just a fairly standard consumer-grade Asus, all fine. But, behold! I'm not sure if you can see this exactly, but that, my friends, is a Japanese keyboard. I can zoom in probably a little bit more so you can see it more easily. But yeah, on every single one of the typing characters, there are also Japanese characters. And then next to the spacebar there are a few other buttons. You can see on the left and the right there. And those keys are used to change between the other character sets, to move from the English Romaji over to the hiragana and over to the katakana, and that's pretty amazing. Also, above and below the different numbers there, you'll see a different set of symbols from the standard US keyboard. And so one of them, like the most striking one that keeps throwing me off already, is on the 2 is not the @ sign. Instead, there's a dedicated @ sign between the P and the left bracket there. And that's insane for typing, because the game is talking over me. Wait, I can't hear the game at all on my side. Wait, really? Is the game actually louder? The game's not making any noise here, Mark. Is it making a lot of noise for you all? You hear nothing. Mark, do you possibly have your own game very loud? You only hear me, okay. Okay. You barely hear it. Okay, that's good. It will turn up later, louder later, and that will help quite a bit. So right now, it's very quiet. Marks, I'm getting trolled by chat repeatedly today. Right. So this really throws me off. The different locations. Also, the bottom right or the right bracket there, which is to the lower left of the enter key. I keep hitting that instead of hitting enter when I quickly reach over and push that button. So that's been kind of strange. Also, the dedicated yen key there by the backspace, all very weird. And then, the other thing is, and the F key line at the top there, the primary function of those is what on the American keyboard I would think as the secondary function. So you use the function key to get F1, F2, etc. And then the main button is the quiet down or loud in or change display or whatever else. So that's my delightful little new keyboard. And it's working, okay so far. The worst part of it, though, the absolute worst part of my new keyboard was as I was setting up Windows. The little setup said, "Hey, you have a fingerprint scanner. Do you want to scan your fingerprint?" And I said, "Oh, that's amazing. I feel like a spy at the CIA. I've never had one before. Sure, let's do it." And then I proceeded to look all around the laptop, and I could not find the fingerprint scanner. And Windows kept insisting, yes, it's there, you just need to find it. And so I finally went ahead and, actually Googled on my phone where the fingerprint scanner is on this machine. And, would you believe it, it's actually the power button there. It's actually the power button, which looks like and feels like a totally normal power key there in the upper right-hand corner. But apparently it's also a fingerprint scanner. And that was really surprising. And I would have never found it had I not Googled it. So that's how that goes. But yeah, a lot of fun learning how to type that one. I've told myself that having access to the Japanese characters will aid me in learning how to write in Japanese, and we'll see how that goes. Hello, Klaus. How's it going? Klaus, you missed a very good joke a bit ago, but we'll see how this one goes. Did you hear that Kim Jong-un uses body doubles as part of his security team? No, I haven't. There are two of them, and their code names are Kim Jong-do and Kim Jong-tro. Trois? Trois? I don't know French. If this joke requires knowing French, I don't understand it. Kim Jong-do. Kim Jong... I have no idea what this joke is. I'm sorry, I'm the wrong audience for this one, given my illiteracy. Or... Oh, it's 1, 2, 3 in French. Oh. Oh. Wait, Kim is how you say one in French? I thought in French it was un. Oh, the un part. Kim Jong-un. Got it. I apologize for my big dumbness. Anyway, haha, funny joke. Yeah, this is definitely a case where we had to explain the joke in order to understand what's going on. You have my strongest apologies for, being a big dumb. Them's the facts for sure. Not much more to say about the Japanese keyboard there, other than it was very easy to get Windows into English, which makes me very, very, very happy. And then also, I engaged in the new laptop routine. I'm sure many of you have done it also. The very first thing you open on a new laptop is Microsoft Edge in order to download a different browser. I always feel so bad when I do that. It's like asking an employee to hire their replacement. Absolutely what I'm doing, and I feel like a horrible person every time, but I don't know. I've heard that Edge is now a much better browser than Internet Explorer was. I've heard that Edge is now based on Chromium, which is a Google product. Cool. But nonetheless, I'm of a certain generation, and so I will forever be removing that browser. Yeah, I know Edge uses Chromium. I'm a Firefox guy still. Yeah, it's like my grandfather. My grandfather got stuck in the era of the browser wars, in which he, got really unhappy with how Microsoft would, package this and that with Windows 95, and then ever since that he was someone who would not think seriously about Microsoft in the same way. I don't know. I use the Brave browser. Guardian, thank you for that. Assuming that I'm someone that you give your little Brave tokens to. I've heard a lot of good things about the Brave browser, but haven't really looked into it too much myself. Maybe I should do so at some point. But I'm not really a power user of the computer other than the streaming. It's primarily just typing papers and emails and so on. All good. All right, the big excitement of the weekend, the very big excitement of the weekend was, as you may have seen, I got a haircut. I got a shave with a straight razor for the first time in my life. Part of the shave, which was called the relaxing shave, was I got a facial massage from the barber. And this was a strangely intimate thing. I realized that no one other than Noms touches my face, and she does so relatively infrequently. The reaching out and touching a face is a very intimate thing. But this barber was stroking my face and rubbing in various lotions, and it felt unbelievably nice. It was a really, really, really nice time throughout. So I got the big haircuts, got the facial massage, got the facial mask thing, which I have never had before, but it felt very nice. And then after that was done, he told me to touch my face and feel how soft it was, and that's all very good. Agnark, you touch my face? Yeah, no thanks. No thanks. Some years ago, I said I was going to go to TwitchCon in San Diego or whatever it was, and so many other streamers said, "Whoa, man! When I see you, I'm just gonna run up and hug you." And I didn't go to TwitchCon. the idea of people touching me, nope. Just not that kind of human at all. I don't want to get into consent questions, but it feels very strange to have roughly strangers want to touch me. Anyway, it was really relaxing and really nice, and Yeah, I don't know. I'm someone who's not really done too many intentional let's go relax kind of things. And it ended up taking an hour and a half or so. And I felt so cared for and attended to throughout. And then because it was a brand new opening of a store, for an hour and a half of work, the barber charged me only 6,000 yen, which I think is like $52 American right now. That's insanely cheap. I believe that's roughly what he charged me for just the haircut previously. So I think the prices will be going up. If not, I don't know how he's going to make any profit. Exactly, Net Griffin. Yeah, this was the guy who left the nearby barbershop. So I did take a 45-minute long train to go to this place. And I made poor old Noms come with me. And I told Noms, the haircut takes about 30 minutes usually, maybe 25 minutes, and so probably the shave will take a little bit longer. We'll be out of there in 45 minutes to an hour. An hour and a half later, I'm done. I felt so bad. Luckily, she had a book to read. Apparently, she took a little nap while waiting. I made her come along, though, because I worried there'd be necessary Japanese conversations about things I don't know how to talk about. That said, there wasn't. There was no reason for her to be there at all. He had his little English phrases written out for me, and that was very sweet as always. So that was really good. That said, if you've never had a straight razor used on you, it is a strikingly vulnerable situation. I had a certain moment at which he was working on my neck, and I realized where all those fears about Sweeney Todd, the demon barber of Fleet Street, comes from. Because it is a really, really sharp knife right on your neck, and that is kind of insane. And so I understand why some people are really nervous about that kind of thing, and for a moment I was also, and I thought, okay, it's okay though. I mean, if this guy were gonna make that kind of mistake, he probably would not still be in business, so we're fine, and it was fine. It was kind of amazing. That said, as he was cutting right by my nose, at a certain point, he was pulling some hairs a little bit rather than shaving them, because it was a weird angle, I'm guessing. And as he pulled one, it hurt a decent amount, and I thought, oh no, has he cut me? And then I smelled a metallic smell, which blood has, of course. And then I realized, oh wait, I'm actually smelling the razor he's using. That metallic smell is, metal. The end. Hey, Civilian, if the house can fit it, you recommend a small pop-up sauna. I've never heard this before. A pop-up sauna. I'll definitely look into that. We have a bathing room here in Japan. In Japan, they separate the toilet room from the shower and bathroom, like genuinely a bath, which is all tiled and so waterproof, and then a separate sink room for either freshening up or washing your hands after restroom or whatever. And so we're able to make that room pretty darn sweaty already. But pop-up sauna sounds really cool too, so I will definitely look into that one for sure. Turnip, how you doing? Good to see you. How close to the ground was the chair so you could reach me like that? Yeah, I can show you a Japanese barber chair. I didn't plan to do this, but I think it's worth showing you. And then we can talk about other things too. Go away, camera. All right, let's see here. Japanese barber chair. All right, so what kind of... Yeah, is this kind right here, actually. Yeah, behold. So it's this really, really comfy thing, and it, leans back all the way and kicks your little feet up. It's really, really, really fancy. This is not his shop. This is very similar to what his shop is. And so it's... I can make it a little bigger for you all. It does not want to be bigger. Please make bigger. There we go. It's finally embiggening a little bit. So it's, electrically controlled. It's able to be turned around all the way in a way that I didn't fully expect. And the little headrest behind can be pushed up also for taller gentlemen like me. Thank goodness, because this is one of those cases I felt a little bit too large in some places. Oh, as part of his relaxing routine, he has a bunch of standard motions he makes, a bunch of ways in which he rubs from here to here, etc. And one of these involves going from the left side of my face to the right side of my face. And I have an unfortunate issue that he doesn't deal with Japanese people. My nose is much larger than the average Japanese person's. So he hit me in the nose, and he was very apologetic and said he'd have to be a little more careful on that one and take a greater amount of distance before passing from side to side. Yeah, so that's definitely different. I did ask him, though, if he's ever cut another American's hair or another non-Japanese person's hair before mine. And he said no. He has cut non-Japanese Asian people's hair, so Chinese folks in particular, and Koreans also. But he'd never done anyone who is not Asiatical in some measure. So that was a special treat, that. Other thing to mention is this... item here. Yeah, this item here is a wash sink. I've said previously that in the US at least, if the barber is going to wash your hair, you go into the sink backwards and your hair hangs down and they work from front to back. In Japan, instead, you go in forwards. But the way in which he shampooed my hair was actually sitting upright. It was sitting upright, and he took the shampoo in one hand, like the foamy shampoo, and in his other hand he had what I can only think of as a ketchup bottle. Like, it was a spray bottle full of water. And so he'd spray in a little bit of water, and then rub some, and spray in a little water, and rub some. And I'd never had that happen before. And then the little chair shifted over to the sink, and I went in forward and he washed my hair, and that was absolutely amazing. Like, very nice head massage too. But then again, a weird thing. When he went to dry my hair, in the US, I'm used to the barber or salon technician just throwing the towel on your head and maybe doing a little bit of rubbing, and then you're kind of on your own for it. Here, though, like he dried my hair himself in the weirdest way, which is he took his fingers and put them into my eyes and brushed out from the inside of my eyes to make sure that section was good and dried too. And that was weird. I'm always struck by these little differences between cultures, because it's the same kind of thing, right? It is barbering, it is cutting hair and washing hair, but all these little differences in practices. And I found that kind of amazing. So, glad to have done that. Super fun, super cheap. I will probably do it again in the future. And Brasiora, it's quite intimate to have a man's finger in your eyeball. But, I trust him. It was great. And like I said, this is the one relaxing thing I do for myself. Now I'm in the process of trying to convince Noms, my wife, to take a little bit of a break for herself also and go to a spa day or something. But she's so resistant. And my wife is very much on the side of, that is a waste of money, and that is a waste of my time. And I think, no. Just take a little bit of time, hang out, relax. You can still think about work problems in your head. But she does not see the value at all of these things. So I have an idea. I'm going to sneak somewhere and get her a gift certificate. Because then I've already spent the money, and she's stuck with it. And I think if I do that, she'll then feel obliged to me to make good on the nice thing I've done for her. So don't tell Noms, but at some point soon I'll get her a fancy gift card somewhere for, her birthday or our anniversary or something. Should be good. Hello, Silly. How's it going today, my friend? Hope you're having a very good day. All right, we have an ad break in 1 minute's time. And then on the other side of the ad break, I've got one more story for you before we get into the game. And this story is not the worst thing I've ever done, but it might be the worst I've felt about what I've done in, 5 or 10 years. It was a pretty rough moment. We'll see. Make sure Noms can't spend it all on merchandise. She doesn't like spending money on anything. Like, she's absolutely someone who is fine just using generic brand of everything. Like, what we spend the most money on, of course, our house. This because it's Tokyo and very expensive. And then past that, she buys pens, yes, but self-care, not so much. I'll have to work on that. Anyway, throwing you all into emote mode for 30 seconds. That's not true. 3 minutes. And on the other side of that, we'll do a little bit of an little ad break, and then we'll talk about the worst thing I've done recently. Hello, Grob. It's good seeing you, my friend. Very excited for CK3. God, I gotta get to that soon. What to begin with today? Did I finish this one? I didn't finish this one. All right, so I have one from Friday, which I think I may have done on stream. I'm not sure. And we'll see how this goes. So, close that. It's possible that something is wrong on this one. And if so, we'll need to figure out what it is. That said, there's some real nonsense going on in this one I have not been able to figure out yet. So, anyone? The correct answer to anyone, I'm nearly certain, is Cornhusker. And I have no idea why. I'm pretty confident on all the downs, and we can talk through them if you'd like to, but it's Cornhusker for anyone. And then, for the other nice long crosses, Emmy Party. Lobster Bake seems almost absolutely correct. I don't know why. I understand that corn husk is something where you do, like shucking, where you take things apart. You remove the husk from the corn. At the lobster bake, you crack open the lobster, but I'm just not sure why. And then 51 across here I've not gotten yet. It's amazing. It's something head. Maybe theater head? I don't know. And the last one I feel pretty good about is this. Object of Envy. Poker table. Why? No clue. And this puzzle seems not to give a clear, like, understand this one, and you'll understand what's happened throughout all of this. So I'm really not sure, and if anyone has any idea why those things are what they are, I'd love to hear it. But we'll work for a little bit, we'll see what we can figure out, and then we'll come back to it. So where a travel agent might help you get idiomatically, I have from at O. So I think something is wrong here. 23 across is war depicted in Spike Lee's Da Five Bloods. Nam is definitely a war. I think that's right. You still coming in brief. Estimate time arrival, question mark, seems good to me, but I'm not sure on that one. And then this cross here, sought after hunks. Well, hunks of ore seems likely. The down here seems good also. Projectile throwing form of a classic Nintendo character. That's Fire Mario, right? You eat the little fire flower, he turns big and white, and then goes bloop, bloop, throwing his stuff. Who knows, who knows? What else do we have? This one's a name, I have no idea. An SNL cast member who played Lisa from Temecula. Something like that, in a viral 2023 sketch. I don't really watch that, but maybe you know who that is. In a minute or so, we're going to solve this one together, I believe. Over here, we have nickname earned by... Oh, I actually know this one now. So, nickname earned by Reggie Jackson for hitting his World Series hitting. It's Mr. October. Very good. He really showed up in October. Then this one, a keepsake from a Jewish wedding. So I know that at the Jewish wedding, they like smash something. They smash a glass underneath a tent. There's often a napkin around the glass. Past that, I'm not quite sure. So I'm guessing this is going to be something country on the across. So, oh, it's the hat thing, the yarmulke. And so Cinemax Alternative is the movie channel. Good. Here, destroyed in phonetic slang. Oh, is this wrecked with a K? Ugly, but fine. Orchard container. A bushel, I believe. A bushel is often used for getting oranges into it. With the letters I have, though, blank R, blank, blank E, I have no idea whatsoever. Performance of the recitative singing. I don't know. No idea. And I think that's roughly it. So empty space, something, country. So pretty. I assume this is ooh, but I never quite know how to spell it. I'm guessing it's that, but I'm not sure. And what's this? Blank roe. Oh, that's probably shad roe. Shad's a kind of a fish, I believe. And this could be cheddar head. Orchard container is a crate. Performative performance with singing. I don't know these things. Sacked is axed. Very good. Meet the Parents actress Polo. No idea. Okay. This person's name may be something Odom, possibly? But it's a cross of two proper names. I'm never going to get it. Alright, team. I'm going to go ahead and unmute you all, and you can help me figure out this corner, and then we'll move on to today's game after one more story. You're freed! Alright, what do you know, what do you know? What do you know, what do you know? 36 is Big Sky Country. Oh, that's very good. That's very, very good, thank you. Very, very good. Oh, wait. From A to B. Get you from A to B. Yeah, I could not see that it was 3 separate words. Very good. Oh, an opera. Okay, so maybe not that. It might be Chowderhead then. So Meet the Parents actress Polo is Terry Polo. Okay, that's right. Good job, team. I have no idea on the acrosses. So, first of all, the Sunday Mob. There's Crossword Al, Lawnmower Lucy, and Jimmy Two Brushes. Don't you love the Sunday Mob? Good job, good job. So, these are names of football team fans, right? Cornhusker is Nebraska, I believe. Let's hear it for good old Nebraska. Big Sky Country. I think that's what, Montana or something like that? Now maybe they're from a particular place as opposed to, or like descriptions of a certain kind of place. No, Montana, good. And then I think Chowderhead is Boston maybe? Somewhere New Englandy. I apologize for my imprecisions there. But why would it be anyone? Lobster Bake and Chowderhead. So, anyone, Emmy Party, amazing, object of envy. Chowda. So, given the from A to B thing here, are there any A's I can turn to B's? That'd be lobster key. I have no idea. This one is far too clever for me. We figured it out, but there's some real nonsense afoot, and I just don't know. But thank you for helping me anyway. That's very good, very good. All right, I have one last story for you, and then we will get to today's game, I promise. I promise. So, as many of you know, the veterinarian visited on Saturday. Veterinarian visited on Saturday. We had a conversation about whether beloved Sasha Bear should be euthanized or no. Her quality of life has improved. It's still not great. So, long and short, we're giving her 3 more days. Giving her 3 more days to see how it goes. Sasha Bear lives. Exciting. She's on fentanyl still, and will be doing okay, I hope. Now, here's the part I feel bad about. So, on the way out of the hospital last week, you recall I went there to see my friend whose son is very, very unwell. And so I didn't want to make the visit to the hospital all about me. Instead, it was all about him. So the very last thing that he asked me as we're preparing to get onto the elevator on Friday is, Jan Resorti, how are your cats? How are Fritz and Sasha? And I know this guy is the biggest fan of cats, cares about cats more than about people. And I said, I didn't want to worry you. Fritz is fine, but Sasha's gonna be euthanized tomorrow. And he said, oh, I'm so sorry. I know the cat's been with you for such a long time, etc., etc., etc. And so I felt bad for, harshing his mellow, but it was very nice of him to say that. And so, we moved on with our lives. On Saturday, the vet came. Sasha didn't die. Fine. Mid-afternoon on Sunday, I get a little text message from my colleague that says, Resorti, you know I care about cats, and you know that I'm worried about you and how you're doing, so I wanted to let you know my wife and I have made a $1,000 contribution to the local animal rescue in honor of Sasha. You miss her and we miss her too. Sasha is still alive. I felt and feel so unbelievably bad. So unbelievably bad. And there's nothing to do. So I just respond to my colleague with, thank you so much. That's an absolutely lovely gesture. Exactly that kind of thing. Very, very nice. Very, very kind. And I talked to Sasha Bear and said, my colleague is not allowed to visit anytime soon. I gotta fake her death now. I mean, the big issue, and I feel very bad about this part also. Tomorrow morning, Noms has a meeting with him. It's an official business meeting, but I guarantee he is going to say, I heard about Sasha. I'm so sorry. And I don't want to ask Noms to lie, but I don't know if she can find a way through that conversation without lying. And that feels horrible, because by rule, I do not lie, right? I'm someone who's accepted a long time ago that life is just much simpler if you don't tell falsehoods. And now, it's horrible. Now, were this a sitcom, this would be very, very funny. But it's my real life, and past that, my colleague is going through a really rough time right now. And so finding out there's deception afoot feels pretty bad. I could just come clean and admit to give him a few more days. That's not a bad idea. Yeah, just being honest right away might be the right thing to do. I'm just trying to avoid the awkwardness of it all, but why is telling the truth bad? It's not. I didn't expect him to do this, crazy bit of generosity, and I was so blown away by it that I didn't want to take attention away from the nice thing he did. But yeah. I mean, we'll be saying goodbye probably within the week or so, maybe even sooner. I mean, within the week would be sooner. So within the week or so, almost certainly. But the way in which my heart dropped from, this is a nice message offering condolences, to, oh no, what have we done? Anyway, that's where I am. It's not the end of the world. It is funny in some measure. The big question, though, that Noms asked me last night is if it's the case that our deception is not discovered in the coming days, how long do I wait until I tell him? When does it become, haha, funny story, as opposed to, welp, I didn't come clean right away? So, it's all fine regardless. Not a big deal, but I did feel very, very bad about it. Alright, let me grab a jacket, and then we'll get to today's game time. Like I mentioned earlier, I sure did enjoy playing Age of Wonders 4. I thought it was an absolutely delightful game. I know so many of you are enjoying it, and we're only through the first 2 or 3 of the story missions. There's still so much more Age of Wonders 4 to play, and I'm a little sad we're not going to be playing it, because it's really, really, really a cool game. That said, I always promise when CK3 content comes out, we get on it right away, and so we're going to get onto it right away now. It would have been cool if the game popped up when I said now, but it was close. It was close. Hello, Wishy. Am I going to be playing CK3 all night? That's a funny joke, because yes, this new DLC called Tours and Tournaments apparently introduces more complexity to your nights. It adds a lot of other things that I really don't know about yet, and so I'm a little bit concerned about how it's going to go. There are so many new mechanics for me to figure out, and they'll be fine. But one thing I am excited about is in the prior iterations of this game, there have been knight characters made up of people from your vassal tree, as well as from people you recruit throughout your cities, your realm, I guess. And really all they are is, here's how strong of a personal fighter they are. And that's fine as far as it goes, but it doesn't give any depth past that. Knighthood is not just a number, we'll say. So apparently there's some other deeper lore. I know there's going to be some tournament events. In the prior versions of the game, the tournament event was, you are now holding a tournament. Do you take all the credit or give some credit to your wife? And there's very, very little else to that. Very, very little else to that. Apparently, it's a really, really, really big modification now that you're able to hold a grand tournament and your lowly squires can rise to the ranks and fight, and your king can even take involvement. That's the tournaments half. I think beyond that, there are tournaments of jousting, tournaments of sword fighting, tournaments of card games. Oh, so many things we can do. It's going to be crazy. Hello, Jerry. Thanks for the resub. I appreciate it. Don't make you buy this game. Your wallet can't handle it. It's an amazing game. I'm not sure if it's still on sale over on Steam. I actually didn't pull up the Steam store, but I know that the base game CK3, it was actually free, wasn't it? I think it was a free weekend on the base game. So you could go play it a little bit and see how it goes. But it's a great game. It's a great game, one of my favorites ever. For instance, I think there are chess tournaments. I think chess tournament may be part of it also. I know there's more complexity, though, to the earlier world of kind of stale games, stale tournaments. I'm excited to see how it goes. It's 50% off right now. Grimmy, thank you for knowing that. 50% off. That's amazing. That's the first half. That's the tournament side. The other half is the tour side. Apparently, it's now possible for your ruler to go places in more than just I magically show up via teleportation at your party. Instead, you can send your ruler off on a walk. In the base game, of course, there are also pilgrimages in which you have certain events on the way. But at the end of it, you just kind of show up there, and then you pop back to your castle again. Apparently now you can set the destination and the route, and the GPS will pop up showing you to turn left near into Iberia or wherever else. And so it's going to be amazing to see how that works too. I read some of the patch notes about how there's been modifications to how vassals work. Apparently vassals have much larger personalities now. Vassals are going to have like actual goals and strive to do things other than just loyally follow along once you get large enough. So that's going to be kind of crazy. And yeah, Jesse, like you said, there are regent characters now, and you can play as a regent character. And apparently there's some kind of balance you got to keep with your regents. Help them achieve their goals as well. Or if you don't, they might cause the troops to rise up against you. They might cause the royal guards to deaden the king, so they can use the opportunity of the crisis to promote themselves to the ruler. So there are a lot of things going on. I expect I'll be playing very poorly for a little bit, but I'm so excited for the upcoming stories. I should also say, Foaming Jetty, it's very good to see you. I really enjoyed watching your stream yesterday. My friends have been going to give a quick shout out to Foaming Jetty here. Plays a lot of games similar to the ones that we do. I think I saw Foaming Jetty initially playing the old Victoria 2, I do believe. But I've been playing that Star Sector game where you like build and then fly spaceships around that I'm very, very, very bad at. But Foaming Jetty is very good at it, so you might consider throwing a follow there. Very friendly person, kind person, reads chat, and all the stuff that we like so much. All right, with that, it is time to push this button. Or first, we push this button. So there aren't that many new achievements for characters in this DLC. So the DLC, or not DLC, the base achievement I'm going to be going for in this one is Royal Dignity. Starting as, I don't know how to say this name, Vratislav, that R character with the circumflex, I have no idea. So, your boy Vrat, lead your dynasty to rule the Kingdom of Bohemia and the HRE simultaneously. I'm relatively sure that in Crusader Kings 3, we've never done a Holy Roman Empire playthrough. I think in CK2 we did, and we really enjoyed it, but this one, CK3, is not yet done for HRE, so I'll be curious to see how that goes. HA, looks like there's a lot of DLC for this game. When I say they add enough to the original game that they feel mandatory. As I often say with this, I think that CK3 is a ton of fun with no DLC at all. There are new mechanics that get added in each of the DLCs. Some of them are super engaging and fun. Others are fine. But you can have a ton of fun just playing the base game and then add on the DLCs later if you want to. and find yourself a way to try different playthrough styles and try different stuff. So it's really, really good, really, really fun. And if you wait, the DLCs will go on sale, but also more and more DLCs will come out. So good luck, good luck. Hey Juju, I'm not sure what you're saying with that, but hello, welcome. All right, so we're going to be doing this one, trying to take over the HRE. HRE is an elective title, I do believe. You can also take it by force, I think, but I'd want to be elected almost certainly. And then the other achievements that have been added in, I believe are all relatively difficult. So here you go, Imperial March. As an emperor, for example, the Holy Roman Emperor, go on an intimidation tour, visiting all of the powerful vassals. You attempt to intimidate your vassals, gaining dread and forcing them out of factions. Black Dinner. Successfully host a murder feast or a bloody wedding. My goodness. My goodness. I don't want to be a bad person. I want to be a good guy. But there's definitely some bad guy stuff going on. Oh, okay, Display, you're absolutely right. If we do Imperial March, I'll definitely sing this song for you. It's very short. I can even sing it right now. But no, we'll hold off for the time being. Old Lukoy, thank you for the follow. How's it going? The very best. So this one here is going to reveal one of the new mechanics in CK3. Finish any track in the Hostiluter? I don't know. But look at this. Look at this. There are lots of different ways to level up. And I don't quite know how you do it. I don't quite know what happens as you level up. It's also not locking in, is it? So I'm not being able to mouse over the rest of the stuff. Oh, there we go, finally. Alright, so the higher you go on the footpath, the more martial and prowess you get. And then eventually, at the highest level of foot, you get more knights. And more prowess per stress level. Oh man, positive stress level perks always throw me off. There's bow, there's horses, there's wits. Lots of things you can do. 1001 Nights. Orchestrate a grand wedding where the spouses become soulmates. I think we could probably do that one fairly easily, but maybe not. Lions and tigers and bears, oh my. Capture a large wild animal on a hunt. As you know, hunts have been kind of flat in the base game. So now apparently you can do more things on hunts and understand more of the world around you in nature. Fly, my pretty. Nice Wizard of Oz reference. Finish the Falconer track. So as you know, in the base game, Hunter is just a perk that apparently levels up, but no one knows how to do it. And so now there are ways to do it. Both I think, is it Venator? That's a person who hunts venison, I assume. And a Falconer. Cool. Pathway to Heaven. With any one character, go on pilgrimages to all of the holy sites. As most of you know, in the base game, one would go to one place of worship to get the pilgrim perk, and then past that, not do much else unless you really needed more piety in a hurry. Now there's a reason to go to multiple pilgrimage sites. Can't wait to see that. And then Sir Lancelot. Participate in a joust with maxed out horse track. So be very, very high on horses and then go stab somebody. Amazing. Amazing. And I believe that might be all the new achievements. Let's see. Yeah, there's lots I've still not done in Iberia, which I really should do. This one down here is new also. Your eternal reward. As a regent, successfully coup your liege to take their realm without war of schemes. Whoops. Also, there's traveler traits. Wanderlust across place. A knight's tale. Have one of your lowborn knights win a tournament. In my element, pass through all the terrains. A true and perfect knight. So many things to do. So many things to do. Gotta work on all of them. Ahab. Succeeded a legendary hunt. Yeah, and little William Marshall. Win every contest at a grand tournament, at least 3 contests. I doubt we'll get all of them on this particular playthrough. My goal in this playthrough is just to have some fun, to learn the new mechanics. We will be doing a little bit of achievement hunting, but I'm probably not going to try to force our way into any of them, at least not yet. So we'll see. All right. As I said in the playthrough command today, my goal is to be in 1066 as good old what's-his-name. Do I have to go looking? Oh, there he is. Okay. So the Duke of Bohemia. It's apparently an easy start. I did not plan for that, but I haven't done it yet, and so we're going to do it now and try to become the Holy Roman Emperor. Rags to riches. Duke Vratislav of Bohemia. The Primlicid family has ruled the region of Bohemia for hundreds of years. They've relied heavily on seniority for succession. Which in Duke's case will eventually lead to serious strife with his brothers. To become the king of Bohemia, Vratislav will need to be tactical with resources, both material and not. Are you up to the task? Gosh, I hope so. Iron Man mode is on, achievements available. Let's get down to business. And I need to make sure that the game sound gets turned up. It's being very quiet so far. We will see what we can do. We'll also see just how loud it gets in a little bit here. I know there are some new art screens between saves and loads. I saw one earlier that was a joust. It looked very, very cool. So here we are. We are in fact the ruler of Bohemia. It's a minor duchy. We scroll out, things look more or less the same as ever. Man, it's good to be staring at a map once more. Apparently there's a big rework also of how the situation log works. We'll look at that some more as we go along, but I'm not quite sure what we're going to see. It continues to be the case that the map out to the east is ripped, and so I suspect that for too long we'll see more territory out there. Our table will get ever larger. Before too long we'll be like that table that Putin sits at, sitting 16 feet away from anyone near us. Let's learn about Bohemia. As I said before, one of the goals of this playthrough is to become more acquainted than previously with Eastern Europe. I just don't know this part of the map terribly well, so starting here, I hope we're able to go more this direction. That said, if we're being HRE, we'll need to go this direction. The Duchy of Bohemia is what exactly? It is made up of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 territories that we hold, and then is held also by a bunch of other folks. My steward, for example. A pretty big duchy indeed. And I'm guessing this is the entire de jure duchy. So it is. And it's all inside of our realm. It's referred to the Kingdom of Bohemia. The Kingdom of Bohemia is... That's the duchy. The Kingdom of Bohemia is this. So we need to go across the middle section here beyond our duchy. One second. Do we already have all we need for the kingdom? We have to have a second ducal title. Moravia is not created. I can just create that and then immediately become king. There's probably a reason not to immediately become king. Something to do with how succession works. So we'll need to think about that in just a little bit. Cool. Do we have any alliances as we begin? We don't. We don't. None of our immediate siblings are landed. They're all just random people sitting on our council. Oh, I'm sorry. No, they are landed. By which I mean they are landed. I said they are not landed. They all have one county each. Fine. We have a whole bunch of children. Looks like 7 or so. Their top one is named Judita. Judita is unmarried, though she's a lovely little gal. And hey, we're Catholics. That's good to know. So we won't have to deal with being holy ward this early. Is Poland Catholic also at this point? It is. How about Hungary? Okay, so on the right-hand side of our territory to the east here, it's Catholicism through and through. I love that the king of Hungary's name is Salman. I look forward to naming all of his children after what's it called? After fish. That's it. Hey, Kilroy, they also said creating both houses is pretty expensive. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I'll take 300 for one and 500 for the other, so it's a bit of a thing to do. Are there any other changes to this screen? Hey, Keeper's Fang, how's it going? Oh man, we are not an intriguing person. Not even a little bit. Oh my goodness. Alright, does our wife have some intrigue? Oh, she doesn't. She's a bit of a rube. Why are we married to you? Your father was a Duke of Lesser Poland. Presumably they were going for that once upon a time. Okay. At least we're good at fighting, but past that, just not much going on there. Also good at making money. What are you good at? Really just combat. Yeah, everyone's super, super martial here. Also, look how different the effects section is there at the bottom of the martial screen. They have those nice little icon pop-ups now that show the army toughness increases and so on. Travel safety. I don't know what travel safety means. Travel's how you get from place to place. There's no mouse over information on that, but I'm guessing it means either how likely you are to make it through a place without being attacked, or instead, if you're attacked, how well you fight. We'll figure it out eventually, I'm sure. Alright, let's work our way through the grand pile of things at the top. We can start a grand tournament right away. I might do that, we'll see. We can also do the grand tour. Surely. What's our lifestyle be? How far in are we on this? Well, our king has decided he wants to do Overseer. Fine. Fine. So we're 3 away from the bottom. This will keep our local vassals loyal. Will also make us stronger in defensive wars and so on. So we'll stay with that. On this side of things, I almost always go for personal combats, and just because I like winning duels. How strong is your personal combat? It's only 10. And we have no items yet. Okay. Yeah, we'll take Chivalry for the time being. That should be fine. Hey, Nullworm, thanks for the follow also. All you new followers, sure do appreciate it. Always fun coming back to CK3. Yes, Klaus, the tournament stuff and the tour stuff are the new DLC content. All right. Nominate successor for the HRE. Oh, okay, so we are part of the HRE also. I had no idea. I just didn't zoom out far enough while thinking about it. So, we already have a liege. Whoops. His name is Kaiser Henrik, and he's merely 16 years old. Heinrich, not Henrik. He's 16 years old. How on earth does he even hold the crown up at that age? He's a rapacious atheist. So this is a new explication in the game. I believe it was previously behind the scenes, but now we see that all characters have personalities and archetypes as well. So on this, we can look and see this character is very cynical, is more inclined to ignore faith and politics, accept demands from faith-based factions, and use faith as a tool to further other interests. They're unlikely to care about piety and will almost never support religious authorities. I remember back in high school, my history teacher always say, the Holy Roman Empire was neither holy nor Roman nor an empire. And apparently this guy agrees with that in spades. Also, the character is very greedy, significantly more likely to choose short-term gains rather than long. They betray their friends and family for gold and titles. They're less likely to pay ransom for prisoners, send gift, accept revocations and retractions, and accept white peace. So now it's a upfront understanding of how the character thinks about the world. Now, from the strategy game perspective, I really appreciate this. From the role-playing perspective, I like it somewhat less. Now, with the Holy Roman Emperor, it makes a ton of sense that everybody would know this, right? He's risen to the top, he's written books about himself, we all know what the Emperor loves and does not love. On the other hand, hello to you, Chieftain Moku of Kitka. How do we know that you're a content coward? So this is one thing I wish we could turn on and off in the game, is our characters having absolutely unrealistic amounts of information and knowledge about characters. The versions I always talk about is I wish we had a little bit less knowledge of the marital screen, right? They can go fishing for the perfect bride from anywhere in the world. But it's an interesting modification to really learn what each person is like. We, of course, have no personality because we create it for ourselves as we go. That said, we will try to pick in line with our traits so that we are able to not get too much stress. As of right now, the Emperor does not much care for me. He does not like my culture, and I'm a bit of an oaf, a boor, unfortunately. So he is Franconian, where I am probably Bohemian, I would guess. Is that a thing? No, we're actually Czech. Check this out. We're the head of the Czech culture. So before we go too much farther, before we eventually do the great unpausoning, which will happen someday, I promise, what do we want to do for our innovation? What do we want to do? As of right now, we're focused on bailiffs. Glory Hound vassals are more common. So, as I said before, the personality of vassals has been filled out substantially. Vassals now have specific motivation based on how they relate to you and also how they relate to your culture and your character. So, what are Glory Hound vassals? They care about standing and prestige and showing the world the strength of their realm they're part of. Bold or discompassionate vassals often adopt this stance. So, they'll be happy if we have partition law, win offensive wars, invite them to hunting. I believe now you can choose who you want to bring along on hunts as opposed to just getting whomever. They dislike it though with high crown authority and if we are losing a war. They want bold and brave heirs with high martial skill. It's true silly pseudonym. Vassals are now people. Hello to Severus. I'm sorry I don't know the answer to your question about multiplayer CK3. I've never played it. Does anybody in chat know if CK3 multiplayer is not working super well after the DLC? Sorry to say, I'm just not a DLC or not a multiplayer guy. I almost said I'm not a DLC guy, and that would be false. All right. Presumably, there are lots of other changes to the various innovations along the way. Do we have any unique innovations? No. Because we were Czech tribal, before we started playing, we have Table of Princes, allowing us to get house seniority, and you can do this at any crown level. The Table of Princes is the royal seat of Bohemian rulers, with the one sitting at the table being recognized as the rightful ruler. Under the Code of House Seniority, titles were given to the eldest living member of the ruling dynasty. So I'm guessing it's the case that we're in seniority right now. Succession, it is house seniority. Fascinating. Also, this is new. We're not pausing today, are we? It's just going to be all reading new things. Alright, we'll start with the succession nonsense here. So, this here is Count Conrad of Brno. He is 31 years old. He's one of our brothers. He's heir to everything. Everything. Alright, so all titles are seniority, and they all go to the one person. We can see here that with respect to the new vassal types, some are preferred as opposed to others. Now, I think it's the case. Yeah. It looks like preference doesn't really matter here because we're in house seniority, so it's not a voting situation. I also do kind of sort of wonder if the vassals will care more about different rulers if we unpause, and I refuse to do that. But seniority means we got to keep an eye on who the oldest person in the dynasty is. There might be some murder along the way. You know, you never know. These things happen. It is not it is male preference, I'm sorry. So it's oldest man as opposed to oldest woman, though if there are no men, it can go to a woman anyway. Cool, sounds good. Alright, what is this new page? The power sharing window. So we don't have a regent right now, is that true? Regent presumptive. Oh, okay, no. So presumptive means if there's a regent, it's going to be this dude. And it's Count Conrad, our younger brother there. It's a situational regency. So probably if we're incapacitated or head off somewhere else, he'll take over. So this is our power sharing. The Holy Roman Emperor has one also. We'll get to him in a moment. This is Conrad. He is a fearless lackey. So, what does that mean exactly for our purposes? Very generous. Will spend way more money. They're less likely to be swayed by bribes. Okay. Also very bold. Is more likely to declare wars on rulers. They're practically unaffected by dread. I wonder if it'll be the case that he will try to rise against me from his regency position. Fill coffers. The regents instructed to increase revenues for their liege at any cost. So we can give mandates to this character in the same way that we can ask people on our council to take up different tasks. Also, swell armies. Current or future campaigns call for fresh bodies for the fight. The liege has decreed the regent shall find them. Or, promote the authority. The liege calls on the regent to help build and focus the power of the throne. So I don't know if mandates only function when the regent is actively ruling, or if they're always going to be around. Let's go ahead and look at that real quick. We can see mandate here. Mandates are useful tasks the liege can set for their diarch, that's a great word, when sharing power. So right now we're not sharing power. So I guess these are the general suggestions / demands we make of the person ruling along with us when we're not on top. They are similar to the counselor tasks, okay? When the diarch does the job well, they both swing the scales of power toward themselves and generate strife with the other vassals. How much benefit a liege receives depends on their diarch aptitude and loyalty. So many new words. I love them. Hey, Mendoza. Hola. Welcome to you, my Uruguayan friend. Thanks for that follow for sure. Severus, thanks for follow also. Yeah, Uruguay to Tokyo. Isn't that crazy? That's how the internet works, I suppose. All right. So let's talk about scales of power first. During power sharing, which is not on. What's up, Volo? The balance of power between the liege and the diarch is measured on these scales of power. As the scales tip toward the diarch, they unlock borrowed powers and may add costs to the liege's mundane actions. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Okay. All right. Back when I was studying to be a nurse, we had something referred to as activities of daily living. It was things like feeding yourself and dressing yourself. I wonder if it's my mundane actions. We'll see in a second. So, borrowed powers. A diarch in active power sharing has access to special borrowed powers. They're special character interactions that mimic those the liege have, or are abuses of power, revoking titles, siphoning gold from the liege. Many borrowed powers give the liege an opportunity to veto them. So this is the regent acting outside of the powers of the regency, assuming the title, or no, at least assuming the de jure responsibilities of the king de facto. Cool. So we can have a tyrant who acts against us or against our vassals. Shame, shame, shame. On the other hand, what is a mundane activity? When the scales of power favor the diarch during power sharing, some interactions may begin to cost prestige. Revoking a title, retracting a vassal, imprisoning characters, and executing characters. Now, I'm not really a king, but I've never imagined ordering someone's execution to be, mundane. I wonder what actions are other than the mundane. Probably going to war would be one. Mundanity. Killing people. Cool. As the scales of power tip toward the liege, it instead makes it easier for the liege to end power sharing. Okay, so if the diarch's in control, then he or she, they take our powers on. If I'm in control, I can make them stop doing that. What starts power sharing? It occurs when a ruler shares authority with a vassal who becomes the diarch. The ruler who shares power may set mandates. How do I... Okay, I'm not doing it right now. So I wonder under what conditions I will want to start this. I'm guessing that power sharing makes you happier with other... makes you your other vassals happier with you, rather. Perhaps. Okay, cool. Level 1, regency can be ended at any time. Diarchs can try to be an embezzler. Level 4, diarchs can entrench the regency. I know the word entrench, but what does it mean in the game? If regency lasts too long, it may become entrenched, and the regent becomes even more powerful compared to the liege. This benefits the regent. The benefits the regent gets from scale of power become more powerful. To end an entrenched regency, the regent must accept a gift, or the liege may tip the scales in their favor. Okay. There's a lot going on here. We'll learn as we play. This happens if a leader child's underage. So is that the only condition under which regency happens, is underage rulers? I believe it should also happen if the leader's infirm. If your king becomes literally infirm or ill, or if the ruler's indisposed, like has left the court to go check out the new art museum in Paris, etc. All right. In some respects, never mind. That's me. No, it's him. I was gonna say in some respects he's better than my character, but that's him also. So, yeah, he's better than us at diplomacy at least, but past that we're all kind of trash here. Cool, that's enough about this page now. On the liege side of things, who is the regent of my liege? It's this button, this button. It is some random courtier, not a vassal at all. Dark gets stress gain. Oh. Oh, so by taking on the throne with low aptitude, the Dark gets more stressed. Ours, merely poor, we get stress loss. Why? So, for some reason, we're less stressed out with this person, our regent, where the Kaiser has a lousy regent and he gets more stressed out. Or maybe that's due to, like, his personality, possibly? Nothing here explains it exactly. We'll figure out eventually. Cool. All right. One of the things I usually do before we start is I attempt to tell my council what to do. And holy cow, I've got some trash counselors. As right now, we have 5 of 5 holdings, so we do not need to force more of those out of the queen. Intrigue is terrifyingly low, so we gotta make sure we have a strong spy master in a bit here. Because we're so darn bad at politics, I'm gonna move her over in that direction. And we're still at 5 of 5 on the domain cap there. Severus, sorry to say, nobody seems to know about how multiplayer's been doing. You might check the Paradox Fora or the Crusader Kings or Paradox Plaza subreddits. Surely, if there's a multiplayer problem right now, they'd talk about it there. Someone would have complained by now, but that's the only guess I have is Paradox Plaza over on Reddit. All right, our bishop, good old Zygmunt here, not super smart, and he dislikes me. Not by too much, though. So the first thing we're going to do is go ahead and just sway him, make him like us eventually, and doing that, he'll give us access to his tithe money and also his troops. Our chancellors of questionable ability. There's a random mayor who is exactly the same. Nobody better, though. So yes, indeed, our eldest brother gets to do that. As right now, he's engaged in foreign affairs, trying to make nice with everybody around us. But how are the vassals currently feeling about me? We'll call it middling. We'll call it not so good. That said, the largest powerful vassal is 1,100 troops. I'm treble that roughly, so we'd be just fine if he revolts. But yeah, for the moment, I'm going to ask him to work on local politics, and they'll go outside later. Our steward's trying to make us money. Our steward is not a good steward. He likes us okay. If I take him off the council and fire him, he will not like us at all. He's really, really tiny, though, so I am going to change over so I can get some more money. Hello, random baron. I give you a seat on the throne. We'll see how that choice makes, or how that choice works out eventually. Our marshal is so-so, our spy master is so-so, all fine, all fine. For right now, I'm going to have my marshal move over to training the commanders, because we have plenty of money and we're not fighting a war currently. And spy master will just defend me for now. Okay, that's dealt with. Considering breaking up with my wife, we don't know much about her yet. She's a zealous adventurer, never mind, that's awesome. So, she'll stay with us all the way through. Okay, other things to do before we unpause. Well, we need to nominate a successor for the HRE, and I do not know who all's in there. I could vote for old Resorty, but it looks like right now the votes are pretty darn well split. Trier likes Austria. Oh, you can't pick yourself, right? Because the HRE requires you... maybe you can choose yourself. You can. The HRE election is fired when the prior emperor dies. Okay, we'll vote resorty. That's fine for now. We'll rethink it once we know more about the HRE at this point. The Grand Tour, I'm going to hold off on that until we're a little bit farther along. And then also the tournament, we'll hold off for that a little longer also. We can ask our liege to do things for us. Not right now. We also go pay homage to our liege. We'll do that. I can formally and publicly pledge allegiance to the king, etc. Here we go. We can demonstrate submission. We can give him a hook. Absolutely not. We can give him more taxes, or we can give him a pile of gold. How much gold does he want? Only 70? Heck yes, let's do it. All right. Oh, this travel. Oh! So it's not the Grand Tour, but it is indeed a tour. So now your character actually does have to go places. I'm not sure we should leave quite yet. I'm going to hold off for just a little bit on that, but that is super interesting. Super interesting. It's not just my character can travel. Oh, presumably anyone can travel now. Okay, we'll get to that in a little bit. I have no physician. True. Not endorsed by bishop. We're fixing that right now. This guy wants back on the council. No. I can station a man-at-arms. This is different. So previously men-at-arms would be nowhere in particular, just with your army, unraised. Now, you have at least one men-at-arms regiment you can station in a holding in the domain. You should station your most powerful men-at-arms in holdings with buildings that boost their effectiveness. Okay, so we have some heavy knights. Oh gosh, really, these words. We have some Zrobnash. Perfect. We have light footmen, mangonels, and some pikemen. But Zrobnash. Love it. Love it, love it. Eventually we'll fill these out some more, but how do I station them? Let's station a regiment right now. Click on a man-at-arms. Alright, here come the knights. Not station in a holding. Click on that. All holdings are valid, but some give greater bonuses. Boop. This overview is definitely new to us. So what we're seeing is by stationing in these different locations, we give more on the attack, more on the defense, and then these knights don't have the other pursuit and screen, or at least these don't bonus it yet. So dumping it in Little Mercy, I'm not sure which, apparently is the best thing we can do. Curious about what buildings are there. It looks like there might be a proper castle there compared to a tiny little sad hut in Prague. So for now, sure. The men-at-arms regiment is now stationed. You can see how much better it is underneath its portrait. Remember checking now and then, so your regiments are stationed in optimal holdings. This is especially important if you conquer and inherit new territories, or if you specialize a holding with bloomeries and small stables. So I don't exactly know how stationing will work with raising troops. Maybe they will always come from here. And so if we raise them, way over here or something, we'll have to calculate how long it will take them to get there. As opposed to previously, they could be stationed, I guess, at the capital. Not entirely sure. Let's go ahead and station the other troops also. So here are some footmen. Where should they go? Appears to be very similar. This is a mere garrison for right now. Everybody replace. You can only have one group stationed at each holding. Cool. Cool. The footmen will live at Prague. We then have some pikemen. Koslov is the best there. Man, if there's anyone from Eastern Europe here, I'm so sorry. It's going to be a night of just terrible pronunciation. And lastly, our single mangonel units. The greatest bonuses are here and here. I'll just throw them here from now, figure out eventually. Okay. I threw this guy off the council, true. I can go declare war against King Solomon. He has 2,500 troops. What an awesome addition to the game this is right here. You can now immediately see how many troops they have for quick comparison, instead of having to click through on the character and then looking. That's awesome. Koslov has a mine for income. Oh, does it really? Yeah, I don't know where all the mines are, but there you go. The Kunta Hora mining settlement. Amazing. Yeah, we'll definitely hold into that all the way. In our pile here, maybe we'll even move our capital there someday. We'll see. But Orange, thank you for telling me that. I should know all the mines in the world by now, but I just don't. All right. And we can create an accolade. What's that? You're below your maximum number of accolades. Oh boy, what's an accolade? Accolades are honors given to knights by their liege. The knight who holds an accolade becomes an acclaimed knight. As the acclaimed knight gains glory, the accolade rank of their accolade attributes increases, offers stronger bonuses to the liege. When acclaimed knights die, they're replaced via accolade succession. Oh gosh. I love it. Innovations in higher tiers allow rulers to have more simultaneously. Alright, let's look at the accolade. You can now grant accolade to one of your knights. Hooray! Alright, so I wonder what it does exactly. Okay, I can create it first. It doesn't say what exactly it is, but I have two knights, Dietrich and Marianne. So I'm guessing that vassals cannot have accolades also. Also, on top here's another guy named Dietrich. So I could have double the Dietrich, double the fun. How much money do you want to join me, man? 20 monies. I can do that for sure. And I'm gonna have a very brief unpausing. It's not the great unpausing. Just the guy to join me. Oh, he already joined me. Didn't have to unpause that at all. So let's give him the accolade. Oh, you have to unpause for him to become a knight, I believe. Very quick unpausing. Okay. What an awesome outfit that is. I've never seen this outfit before. I don't know if it was added in the new DLC or what exactly, but that's a very cool looking knight. So because you look amazing, we'll give you a fine outfit. Every acclaimed knight has two accolade attributes, one primary, one secondary. Before you create the accolade, these attributes are shown for each candidate. Oh, so you can compare them. So Stalwart and Marauder are the two this fellow has. It's reversed for the other. Huh. Stalwart means what? Does not say. Does not say, not even a little bit. But we know it levels up when you get more glory. Cool. Cool. Hey, Cajun Killa. Thank you for that resubscription. Happy sumo time. Yes! You're the second person in chat today to talk about sumo. I saw that the Terufuji, the Yokozuna, is back fighting again. He has a terribly dodgy knee that's been causing him problems for years now. But yes, the big man's fighting. I hope it's been a lot of fun watching the sumo. It says on rank up. Awesome, thank you. So Stalwart gives bonuses to protecting the liege, and then makes a knight army tougher. What on earth is a knight army? An effect applied to any army that contains the knight. Cool. Cool. Alright, my friends, we have an ad break coming in 1 minute's time, so we're gonna have to take a quick break from this game that we are playing. We're playing a game. We're not just reading menus. What are you talking about? Reading menus. Hope you're enjoying the reading stream. I swear I'll play some games pretty soon. Moving on to only mode, but briefly. Let's get ourselves a new crossword to work on for today. I actually don't know if there's a crossword available in New Yorker. Let's check it out real quick. And if not, we'll have to go find some other one. Because I don't think I loaded any crosswords so far. Okay. So if we go back here and reload. I think there aren't weekend crosswords for the New Yorker. Yeah. So I definitely have done all of these last week. We could go back and hammer on Monday some more and never ever finish that one. Let's see if we can find a different one to do over here. Bring me crosswords. I need more crosswords. Hey, it's a new one. Okay, very good. Universal Freestyle. Can you see it all now? Yes. Universal Freestyle number 72 by Shannon Rapp. A Japanese grill. Shoot. I know yakiniku is how we talk about cooked meat dishes. It might be that, but I actually don't know. Wait, I do. Hibachi. Is that right? Hibachi? What they do at like the Japanese steakhouse places where they throw the eggs around and so on? No. I have no idea what it is. We'll figure out eventually. I hate it when we have Japanese things. Blank Mo. Sure, that's slow-mo. Now or never. You can't wait, possibly. Ages and ages. Surely eons. That's suitable for any season. All weather, possibly. Does that fit? We'll see. With in French, that's avec, I believe. Airport Safety Organization, the Transportation Safety. It's an A. It's not Alliance. Administration, I think. Girl Scout cookies with peanut butter. I've definitely had these before. I'm not sure I know the name, though. I know that what used to be called Samoas has changed its name. They're Thin Mints. There's something like Sandy Patties. I think it's a character also in SpongeBob. And I can't remember, unfortunately. Brooding Rock Style. It's emo, of course. A copper-coated coin. I was going to say a penny. Copper-coated. I don't think a dime is copper-coated. I have no idea. Attempt most likely to succeed. Plan A, I don't know. Jekyll's alter ego is Mr. Hyde. Profile pic. Vowel-shaped wig type. A hair, E hair, U hair, I hair. I have no idea. Let's try to do the downs across and see if we can fix some of these question marks thus far. Singer who recited A Story Like Mine at the 2018 Women's March. I don't know how to say this name, but I believe this is a singer. Remote setting for a reality dating show. An island, like Love Island. Never seen it, I swear. That said, I read about this thing in the New York Times like 6 months ago, and I said, there's no way this is true. And it was true. I don't remember what the reality show was called. Something like Forbidden Love. And what it was is a show in which they wanted to see if young, hunky men would be interested in much older women. Cougars, as they call them. But it turned out that the 12 young, handsome men were the children of the 12 older women. Can you imagine? It's like, hey there, baby, we're on an island together. Hi, Mom. I'm looking at you, baby doll. It's a real TV show. Holy cow, how far we've strayed from God's light. Okay, incidentally in a text. By the way, BT Dubs. I can't remember what the show's called, but it was very upsetting. I thought it was satire initially. Got a perfect score on his aced. Good. Rosalind of Mulan. I have no idea. Oh, it is Hibachi. I just don't know how to spell it. Very good. Rosalind, yeah, no idea. Sombreros or hats. Hold back, hold back, hold back. Not sure. Complicated as a relationship. Let's say love triangle. Love lorn, maybe? I'm not quite sure what that word means. Almost done. One moment. One more, probably. Start a nursing session. Start a nursing session. Oh, latch. That kind of nursing. Latch. Can we get these now? Now or never? Last chance. And then we'll try to do just this cross here, and then we'll call it good. Oh, is it a do-si-do? Okay. I don't know how to spell this. Do-si-do. Give up control is seed. Aphrodite's son is Eros. Place to practice pottery. No idea. Okay, we'll figure out eventually. Thank you for hanging out during the crossword mixed with story time, as always. You're free, you're free, you're free. All right, very good, very good. Thanks for hanging out during both the ad break as well as the nonsense that is this reading stream. Let's keep it up. Hey, Cos, Girl Cloud cookies are made by 2 different bakeries. I don't believe you, which is why some have different names. And the ones that share names are also slightly different based on the bakery as well. Oh, really? Really, really? So I had no idea there were different bakeries for Girl Cloud cookies. I assume they all came from the same place. That said, Girl Scout cookies are so unbelievably popular here as omiyage, which is the like traditional gift you bring back to Japanese friends, omiyage. And so if you go to the U.S., you're expected to get Girl Scout cookies. Always, always, always. The TV show is called MILF Manor. Your best friend works with one of the women from MILF Manor. Joswald, I want to know all about this person. I absolutely want to know that. Wait, Klaus, do you think Samoa's did not change their name to Calm the Delight? It's just a different bakery? Wait, really? I thought I saw an article that said that the Samoa's had their name changed because it was offensive. Is that not true? Is that a bit of falsehood in my head? MILF Manor, can you believe? Anyway, back to more serious matters. So Stalwart gives defense eventually, though initially gives characters greater protection on traveling. Marauder, on the other hand, does what? It feels like Viking nonsense. Increase dread to your liege. Other way, sorry. Increase prestige to your liege per dread. Up and up and up, and then eventually uncontrolled territory attack or advantage. So going into territory that's not yours and fighting, you do more better. And again, these are modifiers for having the character in the army, as opposed to having the character leading the army. Fascinating stuff. So thinking more seriously about how knights fit into armies seems to be the case, because previously I didn't ever do that. I just said, here, have some knights, let's go fight. All right, I think I like the idea of doing Stalwart first, hopefully to keep the Duke alive going places. And holy moly, we get to choose a name. Oh boy, oh boy. And this name apparently is going to be inherited by some new knight. So what on earth do we call this accolade? The Duke's right hand. Put your dukes up. Bomber Dog, thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. So his job is to protect Tours. I don't know. It needs to be grand. I don't quite know how it's going to be used this far. Because I picked some lame name. And it's like, Dietrich, he of Sumo. It's going to be very unfortunate. But if I choose something like overly ostentatious, it could also be very awkward in usage. All right, we're going to call you We're going to call you what? We have vegetable theme last time? So that's for the person's name. This is for the accolade's name. It's probably like, the Order of the Garter and so on. So I'm going to call you the Protector of the Realm. Is that a little too fancy? That might be a little bit too much. Protector of the Duke's Ottoman? Do we use that word this era? Probably not. Of the Duke's footrest. That's restroom. Footrest. Perfect. All right. I give you an honorific. He'll like that. I'd like that also. Perfect. Okay. So we can unlock more accolades as we go along the game. That'll be cool, cool, cool. And look at that. Dietrich now has a little garland upon his knightly head. Hello to Diane. How's it go, my friend? As of right now, I'm first to become the Holy Roman Emperor. I'm really surprised by that. We'll see if that continues. We can have alliances if we want them. All of them are people in our realm, so we do not need that at all, I think. Alright, we chose how to vote here. We don't want to go pay homage quite yet, nor tournaments, nor Grand Tour. I'm sure there's something I'm forgetting to do. What it is, I have absolutely no idea. So, supply limit plus 200. This means when you're standing there, you can get that amount of food stored. I think there's some changes to the buildings as well. So the hunting grounds increases hunt sighting chance and hunt success chance for hunt activities. A hunt sightings are a report of specific prestigious animals spotted in a county, which may then be pursued in a hunt. Okay, so previously hunt, you just push the button and hope for the best. Now there's more to it. Interesting. Barracks, a cheaper cost to hold grand tournaments here. Same thing with the militia camps. So in particular, cheaper archery, cheaper jousting. Also, people who live here move faster when traveling. Oh man, so many different things. Because this is my capital, the idea of holding tournaments there seems super, super cool. But at this point, at least, Daddy needs money, so what gives us maximum money these days? Probably just cattle pasturing. It gives some more troops also, but not a lot. Lower danger. What's danger? On your travels, you might pass through dangerous lands. For example, deserts or swamps might impede your journey. You can mitigate the danger by improving safety. You can hire a caravan master to do that. So in this holding, there's less danger. But presumably we're going to go through lots of different holdings. Also, we can see how different stationing improves. Gosh, lots to think about. The standard move is just more money. Thank you. We'll get to that for now. Woke Alarm, thanks for follow also. Wii U, I'm sure. All right. There's lots more we could do, but we'll figure it out once the game starts. Here goes nothing. I give you the great unpausing. Excellent. Excellent, excellent. The cloth wrapping around Knight's helm is called an orle, O-R-L-E. Good to know, thank you. I will definitely use that word well enough. Time is passing. Nothing's happened. Cool. In-Re the HRE. We'll come to you in a second. In-Re the HRE. Are we still first in line? No, of course not. Giving some time, change things around. As right now, first in line is Count Ulrich of Bern. He has a very small army. Oh, isn't there some preference in the HRE for having rulers who are weak? There may be something about it, I can't remember exactly. But definitely, if we make the ruler himself like us more, it would help. Biggest issue is just very low cultural acceptance. We'll butter him up eventually. Like I said earlier, though, we're currently buttering up our bishop. Okay, we got a message from a child. Goo goo gaga. Our son wishes to formalize a relationship between our realms. I see no reason to do this. It doesn't give us any real benefit other than he can't rise against us, I guess? Not my boy, not my boy. Also, we see our regent here. So the regent of our son is Mary Yaroslav, a bold antagonist. I guess there's no reason not to do this right now. Sure, kid, I'll take that alliance. A sudden shock. I've ridden, taken aim, and struck so many times I thought nothing could upset my rhythm. As I take yet another gallop down the practice range, a commotion I can't fully see makes my horse rear up. For an instant, momentum keeps me pinned to the back of the horse as it starts shaking. Then, as if time is flowing slow, I can feel myself becoming dislodged. That's right, the first event of the entire playthrough is negative. So we can say, calm down. We have a 45% chance to become an experienced rider, or a 55% chance to become wounded, or dive down and lose some prestige. I trust my luck today. Surely our king wouldn't die of his wounds. We're young and in good health, correct? There's no way we'll die of our wounds. It's okay, boy. Well, that didn't work out. I'm thrown to the hard-packed ground, the pain of the impact rushing through every bone in my body. The stable boy comes running a little bit too late. Please euthanize that animal at once. What on earth is wrong with the Emperor? The Holy Roman Emperor comes forward and says, "You should be on my council. Do you want to be the spy master?" You might have noticed, if you look at the left side of the screen, our intrigue is 0. we are the worst possible spy master. Heck yes, thanks much. I'm planning to stay as a loyal vassal all the way through. I'm not intending to rise up because the achievement we're going for is be with King of Bohemia and also the Holy Roman Emperor, and so I'm totally fine with just doing what he wants. Activity. The Kaiser's holding a grand tournament in Bamberg. May I go there? I have no pending activity invitations. Can I just show up? To my vassal, I'm organizing a grand tournament in Bamberg. Is this an invitation here? Okay. So we actually were invited. I thought we were crashing the party. We start with a horse race. It should be quite the spectacle. Alright, so there's planning, then the horse race, then the archery, then the ceremony, and the conclusion. We can go there in 44 days. If you're eligible, joining a tournament will offer a chance to win contests, and therefore prizes, as well as relax and take in the sights and sounds. We can also sharpen our martial skill. So we're wounded and don't have good prowess. Sure, let's go. Have to leave within the next 60 days. Okay, this is our first time traveling. So going through forests gives one a high chance of danger. The other area is not dangerous at all. I guess we can go like up through the mountains. Yeah, we go up through the mountains, a slower path, but in that way, not deal with the forests. We'll see how this goes. We can appoint a caravan master. My acclaimed knight has lower aptitude for being the caravan master. However, he is the fancy knight, I believe, who will be able to protect us. Maybe I can throw him in the entourage and see. Okay, so caravan assists you in traveling, takes charge of itineraries. They aim to ensure you arrive at destination safely and on time. Oh, display your right. I haven't hired a doctor yet. We should hire a doctor. That seems like one of those fairly important things we're going to do pretty soon. Okay, Dietrich. I choose you. You're going to do great. So with this, we give him 4 money. We move faster and get more supply limit. And gosh, we're fancy. Cool. Let me hire that doctor before I forget to do so. Might be a disaster otherwise. our bishop could be, okay. We'll go ahead and send out the message. Bring me a physician, please and thanks. Oh, we can also search for caravan master. So instead of just using whoever happens to be around, your servants just number suitable candidates to be caravan master. Sure, let's try that as well. We can train for a tournament also. Or learn High German to impress our liege. Wow, so many new buttons. So many new buttons. So we need to leave within 60 days. The call of steel cannot go unanswered. I shall don my equipment and head to the training grounds for some practice. Anonymous gifter, did you really have to? Alright, here we go. Hey, Poopy Pants, thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. And Anonymous Gifter, I sure do appreciate that you generously gave a subscription to, Poopy Pants. Appreciate it. Occasionally there are followers, I just kind of ignore the names, but thanks to all the new followers, I appreciate it. If we succeed at training for the tournament, we'll increase our prowess for the upcoming grand tournament. How long does it take, I wonder? You can only train for a tournament once every 10 years? Apparently you get incredibly tired in the process. Sure, let's try that one too. And then you turn to the right, Count Ada yells, while dealing a powerful blow to my sword that makes me take a couple of steps back. They won't go gentle on you in the tourney, my lord, he says, drying the sweat from his forehead. If you want to win, you can't afford to lose. Not even to me. Not even once. Arg. Oh boy. Alright, so lots of stats here. We have a 26% chance of becoming severely injured. Not great. However, most likely to become well-trained for 10 years. 10 whole years. The characters trained for the upcoming grand tournament start a higher progress to victory. Makes the glory hounds like me more. All the knights have a 20% chance of getting bonus prowess. Please don't die. It's successful. Alright, things worked out nicely. Good. So we need to leave within 2 months still. Cool. I'm waiting until we get a caravan master and a doctor, hopefully. Alright, here are the possible caravan masters. I'm going to do them after I do the physicians. The world's full of dangers, and Goshmin's going to take care of us. Number 1, a man named Dobromil. Dobromil is a 1-star physician with 8 in learning, an analytic absolver, and a true Czech Catholic. Number 2, Malada. Hello, Malada. No proper doctor, also an 8 in learning, is a zealot. Will probably brand crosses into my skin. No. Lastly, Kojata is a mystic instead with a 15 in learning. We do like high learning on our physicians, but he's also 70 years old, and so surely not. He'll die before he does anything for me. Dobromil, congratulations. You have been selected for 70 cash money. Excellent. Excellent. And then, the Caravan Master. As per my request... Oh boy, my business speech begins. As per my request, the servants assembled 2 options for me to consider to be my caravan master. I wonder how we say that letter. I'm considering pulling up some sort of video that will tell me how to say all of the letters that are used in Czech. Boris is the more experience, where Radosta is cheaper. Holy cow. So Boris is a really good character in a bunch of ways. And also as a traveler, with a little bit of wandering and a little bit of seasoning also. Cool. So even more expensive. How expensive are you? Only 70 money. We're still pulling in plenty of cash. I might be okay with hemorrhaging money for a little while just to have some decent characters. Radosta has done a little bit of wandering, is all. And how much are you? Half as much. Welcome to Boris. Is it SH sound? Boris? I always wonder if you people are trolling me with, here's how you say this ridiculous name. Say it, Rizardi, say it. We'll see. So those people have joined us. Healing is now happening. Everything with the inverted caret, I think it's called the circumflex, is SH. Thank you. So if it has a circumflex over R, it's Rsh. Thank you. Gothmog, I really appreciate that. Learning how to say words. Very cool. Okay. I could build more things. I'm going to hold off on that. This is a new button. So looks like there's a distinction between decisions and activities now. So we can see here all the cool stuff that we can do. From the grand tour we can throw to the pilgrimage to someday. And speaking of someday, usually I hold off for a long time before I start giving people jobs. But we should probably think about some jobs, if any of them protect us on tours especially. So I like bodyguards and personal champions quite a bit. Oh, the personal champion gives me more prestige in the grand tournament. I wonder if they take my place in the tournament, though. Alright, Acclaimed Knight. You're doing that one, too. I don't think we necessarily need anything else quite yet. Cool. Alright, let's go ahead and set up our pathway to the tournament now. Caravan Master good to go. We're about to travel plan. I'll figure out on my own. Gotta believe, gotta believe. So we have an entourage. Apparently everyone is coming with us. So our physician's coming, as is the Caravan Master. I wonder if all the knights are coming, or is only some number of knights and the acclaimed knights. Cool. I don't see a button to tell them to stay home. We'll see. It takes us 3 months to get there. On the route, there are 2 low chances of danger. Good old danger. So, these are the Sturbo. Oh, it's a circumflex. Sturshibra? Maybe. And Prishmida. Cool. So they're both low chance now because we have many more troops along with us. And probably better travel master also. What are these options? We can hire captains to protect us on sea, mercenary guards to hurry us along, a jungle stalker, a guide to help us through the jungle. Nah, we're good. Let's go. Where's the let's go button? 6 money to get there. Alright, for the first time ever, my king has left our territory, which means we now have a regency going. I don't know if I play as the regent or the regent plays himself. I know you can play as regents, but we'll see in a moment how this goes. My liege is hosting a grand tournament competition in the vicinity of Bamberg, and time has come for us to depart. We shall represent the house Pershilimislid and make the Czech people proud. While we're there, we shall also seize the opportunity to experience Franconian culture, like getting a hot dog, a Frankfurter. It's me, it's my champion, it's the Caravan Master, going to see the Kaiser. I can't wait. As you're attending a grand tournament, every unlanded knight comes with us. Nice. Oh, look, let's go. So I guess we're just walking right now. I wonder as we level up if the caravan will get some wheels. We begin to share power with our regent. Travel, the language barrier. So we do not speak High German. We'll see how it goes. It seems our caravan's gotten a little bit lost up here in the mountains. Boris has been trailing us around Lichtenberg for hours, and though at last he swallowed his pride and asked for directions, he does not appear to be an expert High German speaker. I can say let me try. Do we actually speak High German already? I don't see a mouth, so probably not. Alright, so we had a 58% chance of figuring this one out. If not, we'll be 7 days late. We get lost. Are we late to the tournament? Terrible, terrible, terrible. Okay, I can ask my regent to do something while we're gone. As of right now, he's trying to boost the military. I worry he'll use that military to unseat me. So instead, bring me money. Thank you. Travel. Of travels to come. Journeying through Greyfinst, I pass by a peculiar-looking tent, splayed open with its yet more peculiar-looking occupant inside. Come in, oh mighty Duke. I can tell you of many miles to go, and I can offer you a reading of your future travels for a modest price. The strange man has piqued the interest of my entourage, but am I willing to pay for a reading? Are we in our own territory still? Who do you report to? No, we've left our territory. We're in the Emperor's land instead. So, tell me my future. For 15 money, we might gain some stress, we might lose some stress. I'm not interested. Or seal the tent and have the witch burned. So, he is a mystical wise man. Oh, cool, you can see the wise man leveling up now. Yeah, there's so much uncertainty before of how you leveled up in wise man and hunter and so on. Now it's quite explicit. All right, tell me my future. What happens if we get bad omens? You gain some stress. That's fine. The travel bodes well. We got ourselves a good omen. And hunky-dory, here we are. Hello, I've been hacked. Does anyone know if you can see which phase the Iberian struggle is when you're not part of Iberia? Oh, that's a great question. I don't remember a way to do that. Maybe someone knows, but I can't remember right now. Hello to you, Reese. If you think I'm getting the DLC, what are my thoughts? So I've just started. I spent about an hour or so reading all the new stuff I could find in the game. I'm really enjoying the storyline, at least. I'm enjoying like the filled out activities. It appears that hunting is much cooler than before. You're about to see me do my very first tournament, which I'm excited for also. At first glance, at first guess, after playing about a half hour or so, really enjoying it. But that said, I tend to enjoy Paradox games in general. So if you got the money for it, I'd encourage you to get it for sure. We've made it to the tournament. Though not all the revelers have yet arrived, throngs of people wander through the colorful surroundings, all looking forward to the forthcoming displays of skill and prowess. There are few places so excellent to relieve some stress and enjoy oneself as a tournament, and I intend to take full advantage. So our ruler is still wounded as he's arrived. I worry that fighting in a tournament's a really, really dumb idea, but it might be fun. Alright, I can't wait for it to start. And here we go, what a cool looking page this is. I remember seeing this kind of thing when the DLC was first announced and wondering what it was. Now we can see. We're at a city for a tournament. So much to see. Down here in bottom left, we can see our skills in bow, horses, foot contest, and wits. You will notice the only thing we're halfway decent at is foot contest. The other things we are frankly terrible at. We might still get involved though. By intent. Intent represents what a character personally seeks to accomplish here. The host and the guests both have their own motives and ends. So recreation lowers some stress. I think our stress is fine. Yep, it's at 0. We can also do triumph. We want to win contests at the cost of all else. Often leads to increased progress to victory rewards and special options and events. So it is the case that we're going to lose the tournament. We're just here for some fun. We try to recruit somebody. We seek to improve our court with new and powerful knights. I really want to do this one, I think. Murder! No. Seduce, let's not be weird. Befriend. So the one friend I might want is the Emperor. We're a tiny little duke right now. I think we might want to wait until we're the king of Bohemia before we go for befriend. So let's strengthen ourselves first by trying to recruit. Cool. We're waiting for the horse race to begin 16 days on. There are 245 people here, including the King of Poland and so many other people. Also champion button. Guest help text. Over -1 guests been invited. Okay, I think the champion button is going to be probably having someone fight in my place or someone I'm rooting for. Of course, we will be fighting for ourselves, so we're not going to do that. But delightful little bugs, always the best part of early game releases. What's qualification? Next con is the horse race. While a grand tournament will attract many eligible contestants, only a small number will qualify for each contest, with a chance of winning glory and its prize. To guarantee qualification, your progress to victory must be above the threshold when the contest begins. Your qualification threshold is 20 and you have 9. You need at least 11 more to qualify for the upcoming contest. Visit locales for opportunities to improve your chances or sabotage your opponents. Huh. So we can go around and interact with stuff. Amazing. Anonymous, thank you for gifting a subscription to the community. I really appreciate that a lot. Crazy Gorlum, do enjoy that sub. Anonymous, thanks for hanging out with us today, and thank you for choosing to support us financially too. Means the world. All right, over here we have planning as well. So this is planning for the horse race, a spectator sport in which lords and ladies enter horses to race against each other, with the winner being the first to cross the finishing line. It's a race. For right now, we can spectate. If we gain enough qualification points, then we can participate as well. There's some contest reward, a famed artifact due to fine prizes. So I'm guessing that the HRE spent extra money to increase the level of prizes. We haven't done that ourselves yet, but cool. This feels very much like Mountain Blade Bannerlord, where you can go fight in many, many tournaments to get many, many items, which eventually become junk, but early it's so good. And here we see the people who are involved. My goodness, the Count Hoopold is incredibly good at a lot of things. Hey, the Kaiser's involved also. Look at all these people. There are also princesses involved. I'm actually a little surprised that princesses are allowed to be involved at this point. It's long, long ago. You see the archery also the same thing, and a ceremony. So I guess we'll begin pushing some buttons. You automatically visit a locale after 2 months' time. Tourney grounds, the training area for the tournament. Spend time here increases your progress to victory. The tavern, you lower stress. The village, gain county control, popular opinion, and interaction with its inhabitants. The temple, pray for victory. Sabotage and meet other contestants. Or go here and maintain artifacts, get clothes, or improve your weaponry. So I don't know if when I choose one, I'm locked in, or if I can go to multiple ones. But I want to see the artisan quarters. Browsing the wares on display in the tailor shop, I spy a carefully wrapped package among the piles of garments and sundries. The tailor happily opens it for me, carefully untying the leather bindings to reveal an exquisitely embroidered crest, the Alban crest. So it's a crest of some family that is not my own. Do me a favor, burn this, won't you? We're a just person, we don't want to do that. Listen, I'll take it, but no word of it. If we get that, we get erroneous identification. This character possesses the crest in their house, giving them a great opportunity to mislead. A false flag operation upon us. Lovely, I want a crest for myself. If we do that, for the next 5 years, we get some renown. That could be very cool. Or nice work. That's only 35 money. I am spending all of the money in the treasury at this tournament. That's fine, though. He made us a little crest. Good. So we can't visit anywhere for 20 days now. Huh. That's unfortunate. That's a very long time. The horse race begins in 16 days. This feels like a really artificial limitation. It does not take 20 days to go and talk to some artisans. What I should have done, and now we know for the future, is if you're below qualification, you should go visit the tourney grounds and level up some, but didn't do that. So, we see all these things happening. Made a slight mistake, but that's just fine. Okay, I think that's all we can do here right now. Let's do that. My regent has swung the scales of power. What? Alright, so if he gets to level 2, he can imprison other vassals. I can swing the scales back towards myself if I give him money. If I spend prestige, spend a lot of piety, I have no hook, and the Pope is uninterested in helping me right now. Well, it's possible to lose our realm while also losing a tournament. Won't that be a good time? Hello! We did not qualify for Kaiser Heinrich's horse race contest. We can watch though, that's fine. The finest horse in the HRE, adorned in colors of their owners, are led around the track as the herald announces the contest's commencement. The riders mill about as they wait for the beast to arrive, some stretching, some eyeing each other up. It seems that Count Lothar Udo of Stad's stallion, Chestnut Mane, has caught the eye of many as an unlikely contender. Nothing beats a good race. Okay, I know earlier I was allowed to choose a champion. I didn't do that because I thought I might get involved. That said, his horse, my personal champion, is unlikely to win. Well, we wish you the best of luck. Can I declare him my personal champion now, or is it a bit too late for that? Probably a bit too late for that. That's fine. Alright. Such spectacle, or I can place a bet. I'm not going to bet this time, maybe later though. The end? Oh, it's happening. Days are going by. 20 days long horse race. They're running in circles thousands and thousands of times. Above the baying of the crowd, I hear quite clearly the brewing of a fight. Craning my neck to look behind me, I make out two figures, each with a handful of the other's garment. Hello? I want to put this away so I can see who it is back here. Each with a handful of the other's garments. Exactly what the dispute's over is uncertain, but a small circle of rowdy watchers is already formed. You loathsome fool! Gaunt's chalk spits, cursing as he rears up his full height. Otto Dog, responds in kind. You're a churl and a bastard, I'll rip your guts out. The two are quite clearing, squaring off. I don't think I know these people. I believe they are no one to me. Sure. I can yell and say, that's enough. So I have a 60% chance of failing at that and becoming severely injured. Or come now, no place for a fight. If I do that, we get a little stressed out because we're quite wrathful, but people like me more. Or yeah, hit him. They fight. We are diligent justice. We don't like that. Man, 60% chance of getting severely injured, I just don't want to do. So, no place for a fight. The pair continue their fight. Good stuff. Otto's horse bolts free. The Duke of Bavaria is making a run. All they need to do now is bring it home. Sweat flies off the galloping steeds as they round a final bend. Their riders urging them on with a failing voice. The crowd bathes and howls at the scene. It's Otto. It's not Otto. It's Otto. It's not Otto. Heinrich comes from behind. The crowd reaches a crescendo. Their riders urge their steeds on in unison. The finish line looms. 3, 2, 1. Duke Otto's horse Whirlwind crosses the line as the crowd erupts, closely followed by Bon Zvonimir's Flash. and Count Heinrich's Dappelhoof. So none of our people did anything, but fortune favors the brave. Okay, so it looks like the top 3 places get various rewards, and a prize will be given out at the end of the tournament. Huh, fascinating. Alright, next up is the archery in 50 days. My goodness, tournaments take a long time. I also don't know how I feel about taking 20 days to have a race. It's very strange. I'm not competing because I have no qualification points. I'm guessing I can't improve this, but we'll try anyway. To the tourney grounds. Go, Spring Blossom, go faster! I hear a man's voice echo across the grounds. I look up to see a small thing hurrying through the sky like a little black bolt of lightning. Soon enough, it swoops down towards a finishing line. Bah, you must have cheated! Your bird can't fly that fast. Look at her, she's round as an egg! The angry loser shouts, with the winner looking smug. I can say I enjoy this, lose some stress. Must take a lot of preparation to do this. Our score increases some, or double or nothing, go again. So we can bet, we can give up, we can work hard, or we can enjoy loss of stress. So increase moderately, I assume, is not enough to get us to 20 points. But let's find out what moderately means for future purposes. It's 20. It's 20. I wish to be an archer. I'm gonna lose so much. Alright, our first ever tournament entry. You are guaranteed to qualify. In 20 days' time, I can go somewhere else. I don't know where else to go. We might go have a prey. I'm guessing I shouldn't just sit at the tournament. I mean, am I allowed to do things back home? Okay, I can still build and such back home, even though I'm not there. The introduction of the Regency, while super interesting, is a little confusing to me still. We'll definitely see how it comes together as time goes by. What's my awful regent doing these days? So we're not gaining this stress reduction because regent indisposed. The regent benefits only apply when the regent's able to attend to their duties. What's the regent doing? Where are you? That's me. Is he also over at the tournament? He's also at the tournament. So he is the regent. He's at the tournament. We're all at the tournaments. Oh, May 28th, next visiting attorney place. Oh, Game Archery is saying that's when it'll be available for me. Thank you for counting that out. I really appreciate it. Who's running the castle? Apparently he is. This seems very strange. I hope this gets changed. That your regent can't control the government if he's not home at all. Alright, down here we can see regent succession. Personality is supremely honorable. Chaucer, it was 20 days to visit another location, 30 days if you want to do the same one a second time. But good check, good check. I don't think there's anything I really want to do while I have the king away. Other than, maybe become a king myself. I can marry off some kids from some alliances. Haven't done that yet. Yeah, let's go and check and see. Hello, daughter of mine. The King of Denmark will marry my daughter. He's lustful and wrathful and zealous, and gosh, he has a taste for 11-year-old girls. It's not so good, Denmark. Denmark, how strong are you these days? Not super strong. Not super strong up there, but it could be a useful ally anyway. You know what? That's probably going to happen right away. You're currently in a war against... You're attacking the chiefdom of Angerman Land? Well. They're independent this early in the game. He's already allied with Sweden also. The person who holds Angerman Land holds the keys to my heart. Congratulations. You get to be the king. Children born in the marriage will be of his dynasty. That's absolutely fine. 2725. Yeah, so roughly the same size as me. That's great. No traits yet. He won't take matrilineal, surely. Yeah, of course not. Awesome. How strong is Poland? Yeah, Poland's right next door. It's our brother-in-law on the throne there, and he has no children, unfortunately. He's roughly the same strength that we are, though we're part of the HRE and he isn't. All right. He's accepting the hand of our daughter when she's old enough for that. Liege passed a different law. So we can now revoke titles. Cool. Back to our tourney here. And we can choose somewhere new to go. So the temple, we can pray for victory. At the tavern, we can lower some stress. Village has some chit-chats. Tent camp. Meet other contestants. Wait, I did not qualify. It said I was guaranteed to qualify, but having left, it now said I did not qualify. Did I lose my points? Huh. Well, that's unfortunate. It's very unfortunate. Alright, I can never leave here again. Alright, I prepare for an upcoming match. I spout Countess Hedwig of Göttingen, hailing me, waving a handkerchief around, offering me her favor. Before I can respond, Lysanne appears, holding a handkerchief to me instead. I should take her favor. Alright, so these are romance schemes with favor of a lady. A little more renowned. Same thing here. So neither of these have any difference other than which lady loves me. Or I will attempt to focus on my match instead. Guaranteed to qualify. We're never leaving here. It didn't say for how long. So I do wonder if that might be a bit of a bug. It went away again. Why does it keep going away? Did someone sabotage me? I don't know. Who am I again? What's my name? Vratislav. So there's a token relinquished here. Robert claimed a token from Mahout in exchange for entry to Bamberg. It's a visual bug. I had 20 before, now a new event added 5. Okay, DL, thank you. So you think I might still be qualified? We'll see. Also have items now. Oh. They gave me the handkerchiefs, despite the fact that I refused to be their champion. Cool. It doesn't say unique amounts of renown, so we can stack those more renown, more good. Thank you for the handkerchiefs. They will protect me in my sneezes for all the livelong day. One day to go. Welcome, my friends. I did not qualify. So maybe sabotage, maybe a bug. That's kind of confusing. Why would anyone sabotage me? I'm just some random duke. I'm a good guy, I swear. But no, we don't get to take part in this tournament either. The varied crowd of contestants mill about the butts, comparing bows and trading tales of their finest shots. The creak of bows and twang of strings carry far, punctuating the hubbub, a smell of resin wafting through the still air. May the best win, or the second best, because I'm the best. So I think I wasted both. I used both my turns to qualify and then didn't qualify. I wonder if it's just like I got very unlucky or if I shouldn't have tried to qualify that way. Yeah, maybe it's not worth... using it just to qualify. Maybe instead I should use that once I've already qualified to improve our chance of victory. What does your engaged in archery mean? I think it means I'm watching it. Yes, you're engaged in the archery. I wonder who will win. I didn't qualify, or place a bet. I wonder who will win. So 30 days of this. Duke or peasant, high or low, it does not matter. In the end, we're all mortals. I was reminded of this as I woke, coughing in the early morning hours, a dull ache pounding through my head and throat. You seem to be under the weather, my lord. I know a fair number of suitable remedies. So now we're wounded and ill too. Please take care of me. Dobro came to my chambers and offered me a draught which was yellow in color. He told me to pinch my nose as I drank it. When the tepid liquid passed my lips, I almost immediately spat it out. I demanded to know the contents of the cup. He revealed it was fresh urine from a pregnant sow. The porcine waste turned out to be just what I needed. For now, the worst of my symptoms are alleviated, and the world, it might be a little brighter. Good job, doctor. Good job. So this progress to victory would probably fill up if we were involved in this. Also, if you have to recruit anybody, we'll see if that changes. Oh, a video. Thwang. Lothar Udo of Stad is clearly winning. So long as his nerve remains steady, a win is all but guaranteed. A curse as a bowstring grates along a forearm. A snap from a spring, whether broken or simply loud, echoes through the area. The crowd has fallen into a rhythm. Hushed silence, the competitor steps up. Raucous cheers when the arrow is loosed. Only a few more arrows remaining for each competitor. The end is nigh. The sun beats down as I watch the contest go on from my vantage point at the front of the crowd, wearing my pajamas. It's far too warm today, or maybe I'm overdressed. I should have worn my summer pajamas. I'm ruminating about this when I see an enterprising young merchant carrying a rundlet of some indeterminate drink on one shoulder, clearly offering it to passers-by in exchange for coin. My mouth is instantly dry. If only I could get over there without losing my spot. I look around desperately for answers, but see only Albert meandering back to his spot in the crowd, drink firmly in hand. Beer man! Albert of Namur, some random vassal in the HRE. I can offer to buy it off of him for 35 money. If we do that, this drink refreshes us for 5 years' time. A small health boost. Cool. Maybe if I'm quick, I attempt to go and get a drink, but lose my spot. So we might get really stressed out by losing our spot at the tournament. I'll have to bear it. We then get parched for 20 years, or 5 years rather. Get more stress gain. Alright, I'll buy it from this guy. Fine. Trumpets sound, the crowd clamors, competitors begin to assemble. The contest is over and someone's limelight is being readied. A herald steps forward, voice booming out across the scene. I realize right now I actually don't know what the word limelight means. Like, I know it's general usage, but why is it called limelight? Is it made by burning lime? Is it lime colored? Had they invented this in 1066 or so? After many trials, some tribulations, and above all, some truly spirited competition, we have our final 3. In 3rd place, the gutsy Count Lothar Udo. Coming in a close second, Bonz Vomnimir. That, of course, leaves us with victor, Duke Otto of Bavaria. And his little tum-tum there. A most entertaining show of skill. My champion did not compete. We are the worst. In the early 1800s, theater stages were lit by heating a cylinder of a mineral called lime. Thank you, Devoted. Thank you, Slivers. Thank you, Fernandez. I appreciate that. So no, limelight did not exist. What shenanigans. My sense of history has been ruined. Ruined. The best man won, and it was none of my people. Rough. All right, friends, we have an ad break coming in 40 seconds time. I'm going to go ahead and put you all into moat-only mode. We'll go ahead and play a little bit of crossword and come back for more grand tourney fun soon. Maybe next time we'll actually win a tournament. I've got some doubts. I've got some doubts. Those of you watching the ads, I do appreciate it. Helps me pay the bills, take care of the cats, and all that other good and important stuff. All right. Made good progress last time. Let's see how much farther we can get this time. So, hold back, inhibit. Place to practice pottery. I want to say a kiln, a wheel, an art something. I'm not sure. The copper coin is the cent, not the penny. Fine. Attempt most likely to succeed. I would say best try. Give control is seeding. Eros is the son of Aphrodite. So best certainly. What comes after that? Best. I think Love Lorn may be incorrect because I think it's best shot most likely. Cool. Profile pick. Vol-shaped wig type. Still not sure on that. Paper towel brand whose name rhymes with blot. That's Scots. Mark your calendar. Be there or be square. Playful river critter. The otter comes to mind. I have no idea if otters are actually playful though. Sheep-like. Oh, is this ovine? I think ovine might be sheep-like. Optimistic feeling. Hope, probably. A cooking acronym whose last letter stands for oil. I wonder if oleo is that. Sign of summer. Heat. Ovine may be incorrect. Yeah, not sure. I'll take that out for now. Get rid of hope also, and just continue on. Eatery with slingers and hash. A greasy spoon diner, perhaps. Flies high, almost certainly soars. Sign of summer, not sure. Wait. Sign of summer, like me, Leo. I was thinking sign, like a symbol from the world. It's actually, what's it called? Astrological sign. So hope is, again, hopefully correct. A channel that airs NHL games. That's hockey. I know nothing about hockey. It could be ESPN. I'm not sure, though. Kind of massage with rocks. Summer Night painter Salvador Dali, surely. Big Fuss, probably gonna do. Passes by as time. Time keeps on slipping into the future. Swanson, who said, crying, acceptable at funerals in the Grand Canyon. That's Ron Swanson. Home to curiosity and perseverance. They're on Mars. They're little rover friends. 2021 video game made only for cooperative play. Allegedly, I know video games, and I have absolutely no idea what that one is. I'm sure we'll get it soon. A cat's pupil in bright light. It glows? Not sure, though. Oh, no, it expands. The pupil expands. If it's dark enough, you can, see the nerves inside. It's very upsetting. Sounds like a you problem. No idea. Too funny. Letter 2, so it's text messaging. It's the LOL. And settled into a cuddle puddle. Settled into a cuddle puddle. Snuggled up. I have no idea. Anyway, next break we'll do some downs. Surely we'll beat this one. We've yet to be thrashed by Universal Crossword, and that will not change today. Alright, good to good. Let me free you all from your linguistic bondage. Welcome back to the world of typing. And welcome back to another hour or so of CK3, yes indeed. maybe because I appointed a personal champion, my own chance of competing didn't matter because I wouldn't anyway. Maybe, Jerry. Yeah, it said that the personal champion can take your role in the in duels. I don't know if it also takes it in this. Yeah, I'm not sure. How could I not know about video games? I do know about video games, just not that one video game. All right, 13 days to the ceremony. I can visit somebody never again. So I think this is over. I won't leave prematurely lest we offend our host. So let's see what shame our friend is up to here. Regent guy. Okay, so we're still phase 1. All fine. The tournament, it has ended. The sun comes down on the final day of the tournament, and the massive crowds begin to disperse. I find myself ruminating over the results. Duke Otto had the finest aim of any in archery. Duke Otto finished first in horse racing. How? How did he win both? So his prowess is worse than mine. His martial's worse than mine also. I see he has some points in Hostile Looter. I wonder if he got that from the tournament or he started with it. That's amazing. How did this character win everything? Alright, I was unable to find any good candidates to become my knights. Maybe next time. What a great occasion. So Duke Otto got a prize bow. Wow. And a prize brooch also. Wow. He gains... the host gains prestige, loses stress. Everybody had a good time. Bolstered garrison for holding tournaments, and I gained Tourney-gore. The character visited a tournament taking in the sights and the sounds. Stress gain improvement. Neat. What a good time. Now do we immediately walk home? Hello! The tournament is over! Hooray! Duke Otto also gets a champion racehorse. Crazy. And Merry Aim. Wow. I got nothing. What a good tournament that was. Can we watch ourselves returning now, or... is there a way to bring travel up? Here it is. So there's 2 minor dangers on the way. Soon and very soon we'll get home. And then we'll stop that accursed regent from causing all the problems. We did get a beer, that's true. We did get a beer. Along the road, we find some Fraconian women. I've seen the world and beheld its wonders in my travels, but never have I beheld such beauties as the ones I've seen in Greifenfest. Greifennest. Truly, Franconian women are a cut above all the rest. That might rhyme. I don't know if it does. One particularly fascinating specimen has taken my eye as late. A peasant woman by the name of Richenza. Friends, if you remove the Chen there, it's Riz. Is that me? A pretty little songbird. She's far too pleasing to my eye to spend her days slaving away here. Alright, we can have some smooches if we want to. She'll join me as a lover. Now, you do recall, my wife and family are in tow. Can you even imagine? Or I can't give my love away so freely. Let's, if my wife were not along, I'd feel a little better about it. Otherwise, nah, we're good. Nah, we're good. Alright, 3rd in line to become HRE someday soon. Artifacts with low durability. Oh, wait, I'm sorry, what? Oh, 10 years time. So my pretty handkerchiefs are going to get worn out pretty quickly. That's okay, though. Neither is actually all that important. We've returned! At long last, I'm home. There's nothing better than arriving back in Praha after a long journey. I look forward to resting for some time, but the call of the road beckons ever ye onward. My caravan master, so we journeyed for 227 days. Went through 11 baronies. Neat. Alright, and the regent went away with no complaint, thank goodness. Now, do we get any traveler perk for that? Not yet. Not yet. I don't know when we will get that a pop-up on that. Look forward to seeing. We can throw a tournament if we want to, maybe someday. But for right now, I just want to sit here until I start a kingdom. And for that, I want to get my second duchy up and going. So, Duke of Moravia is 250 money. Sure. I sure hope we don't die. Like, that we have 2 illnesses, or an illness and a wound, does concern me a little bit. I think we also trained for that tournament, and it did nothing. Game Merchant, I saw you say, though, that the Paradox fora say there's a bit of a bug around qualification, or people are confused at least. Alright, the Prince Bishop Ravenger. Is that your name, actually? Holy cow, it is. So the Prince Bishop of the HRE wants me to come to a hunt. You're cordially invited to my hunt in the highlands of Gariza. Together, we'll corner a white stag of legend. Why are you asking me to go? So if I go, I may gain prestige, lose stress, and gain a hunter trait. We have to leave within 2 months. This is fascinating. So if it's the case we're at constant invitations to go and do things, I wonder how often we'll stay at home. And if we don't stay at home, I wonder how strong my regent will get. Oh, it's because I'm a spy master. Right, I am part of the council of the HRE. And so I'm first in line to be invited. Sure, I want to be a hunter. We gotta leave in 2 months' time. I'll hold off on that for just a moment. What else can I do to secure the realm before we leave? I will be making money. I'll make sure the regent gives me more cash, thanks. And surely he wouldn't work against me. How long till I must leave? Oh boy, where is that? It's an activity. 37 days. I wonder if there are any knights that we can recruit hanging out around now. We could invite them, but if we do that, we spend money for them. Down there's a man named Slavobor. Hello, Slavobor. You're really just absolutely nothing. You're quite a large man. You're double nothing then. Good stuff. That's so weird. Before this DLC, I would just sit at home and level up all my buildings while thinking about like who to attack first. But inside the HRE, there's really no purpose to do that right now. Becoming a hunter, though, could be very cool. Oh shoot, did I miss the leaving time? I got distracted by thinking out loud. Alright. I may not arrive to the hunt in time. Oh no! Oh no! Gotta go wicked fast, man. Gotta go wicked fast. So do I have anything that'll hurry us along? A forder. It all just lowers danger, unfortunately. Now, I don't know if danger... here's travel speed increases. 20 money. Glorious. Surely we'll make it on time now. No danger on the route at all. 142 speed, get there in 5 months' time. It starts on 29th of March. We'll arrive on the 3rd of April. I'll not arrive in time. Huh. Well, definitely mistakes made. Can I leave some people behind? Okay, I think these have to come with me, unfortunately. Okay. I can look for our caravan master, but the one we have really is the best. Can I select gray ones? We'll see, we'll see. Oh, the gray one's down here. Oh, no cost. No, I can't. It's no cost, but I can't select it. We don't yet have courier stations or camel markets. So you have that, you can get more speed, etc. Make haste. We have to be impatient, craven, or reckless. Yeah, we don't have the right skills for this, unfortunately. Well, we'll see what happens. We'll see if we can possibly kind of make it. Oh, you're not even allowed to go. You're not allowed to try for it. So we said we were coming, and then we aren't. I'm very sorry. Very, very sorry. That's good to know, though. So that courier station allows us to speed up. But where is the courier station? Okay, stables help us move somewhat faster in the future. Hey, Guardian Soul, how's it going? You haven't bought any of the DLC, they tend to be expensive. Yeah, the DLC keeps coming. That said, they tend to do sales from time to time on Paradox DLC, and I think most of it's absolutely worthwhile, but it is a decent amount of money for sure. Okay, this is some random holding of mine that's not making much money at all. But sure, here comes some stables. Hey, we got over our illness. Good to good. Also, remember that part where I said I was going to save money to make the next duchy? Well, that was a lie. No, it's probably better to hold on to the money for now. And our first dynastic legacy. Okay, I think there are... Yeah, this is a new line. I've not seen this activities before. And I think that's the only new one. So, traditional weddings. Grand weddings are cheaper. Also more likely to be accepted. Also, we can maybe get a temporary strong hook against people who like me at the wedding. On this, the day of my daughter's marriage. I thought I had that impression worked out. Gotta work that. Back to workshopping on that one. Something for pilgrimage fun. Deigning to visit. Gain bestowing grace or instilling fear or lordly due when you visit your vassals. Family recipes. Things for hunter and eager revelers. Or field of the cloth of gold. The invite knight's decision is free during grand tournaments. And brings character with higher prowess. Wow. Yeah, I think I'm going to go ahead and choose activities all the way along just to learn how it works. This is probably not the best strategic choice. Like there are definitely lots of other traditional ones that are really beneficial. But let's learn about activities for now. So weddings are cheaper. We'll do a grand wedding someday soon. Cool. Hey, Pure Choice, thanks for the follow. I'm glad you're here. Hope you're having a good day. Alright, pulling in 9.3 money a month now. So darn rich. Only a little bit more money until we're Duke all the way. If we're Duke all the way, will that help us? Do we have a not rightful vassal right now? Or not rightful liege? Yeah. So people like us a little bit more. Making the vassals happy is always kind of nice. So going to be a few more months on that one. Man, I'm actually not sure it's the right call. Building up our income may actually be a better idea. So this is the place where the mint is. Is there anything I can build that gives even more money to a mint? Or is that not a possibility here? More holding taxes. Ah, this is great here. So... is this great here? I think it's great here. Because I think the taxes here, yes, are dependent on the mine. So giving 4% more of a high tax creator is huge. The bloomeries. Smelting ore in furnaces and hammering metal into desired shapes. Smithies provide nearby communities with tools and weapon and gold. It makes dual contests cheaper here. Knights are better. Awesome. And men at arms who live here get more damage. Very cool. Very, very cool. Blacksmiths go. We can also... hey, awesome. We can also marry off more of our children. We'll do that in a moment. But our bishop has been swayed. He likes us now. He's not giving us all the possible money, but it is getting somewhat closer. So we'll keep on swaying him a little while longer and see what happens. Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. Other children we have. I think he is married to my, to a regent, but no, he's just in a regency right now. Speaking of which, we have an alliance request from our brother. He's also our vassal, I believe. So let's definitely not do that for now. We know that our eldest brother becomes the next ruler. This is so strange to me. Like, usually I'm playing in some kind of one of the children take over. And I'm really excited this time to try a different kind of succession. But it's going to be a different kind of thinking. So I see that he's not married right now. And I can't marry him to absolutely everybody in the world. But I could probably marry him to someone I managed to get into my court. We'll see. Hey, Valkyrie, how's it doing, my friend? Hope you're having a good one. So, the only people I can marry him to right now are, my daughter. Seemed a little early for that kind of thing. So, I guess we'll just trust him to find his own beloved before too long. Rest for the weary. Sweaty, tired, in need of food. A long day of training with the troops is coming to an end. I'm still wounded. As we search for a place to camp, we spot an old and abandoned castle in the distance. Why is there an abandoned castle? I should definitely rebuild that. Cracking my knuckles, I declare, that's where we're gonna make our camp tonight. The sun is setting. With every step towards the ruin, it looks more ominous. Before long, the soldiers are whispering about ghosts. Spooky, spooky. So if we stay outside, the soldiers will be happier and fight better for the next 10 years. Or let's venture inside. I want treasure. Clearly, I want treasure. Darkness, dampness, and desolation, reign inside the castle, and all traces of life are gone. Peering up the decaying stairs, I spot what might be the remnants of lush tapestries and old paintings. Looking down spiraling steps, I see only darkness, reaching far down into the ground underneath the castle. We can go upstairs and maybe find some cash money, or what could be down below. So we have a 99% chance of becoming brave. I wonder why. I wonder why it's such a high chance. But yes, like Luke, we must go into the cave and see the truth. We gain brave. Awesome. So instead of getting money, it is the case now that we are more better at fighting. Likelihood of dying in battle, negative 100%. I look forward to a new tournament, so I can show off my bravery. Also, my chancellor screwed up with the vassals. You're not that bad at chancelling, roughly average, but he screwed up anyway. Made the vassals dislike me for a while. Also, Remulad, who is Prince Bishop of Sankt Gallen. Don't quite know where that is. It's in Constance. We're learning about new parts of the world today. It is north of Italy in Swabia. Cool. Want me to come hunt. This time I'm going to leave right away. And once again, nothing. We're just going to trust our caravan master and the troops who are coming along. There he is. Alright, here we go. Once again, a fresh start to go see the Prince Bishop. We're petting a bird. I didn't know we were on our way to being a falconer. Hunting with birds is the most noble pursuit, one I'm sure to excel at. Let's not be overly confident. We'll see. Let's not be really confident, though. Hey, martial perk unlocks. Awesome. Hey, Lick, how's it going? Good seeing you. Welcome back. I know many of you come around for the Paradox games. I always appreciate it quite a bit. So continuing down Overseer seems probably just fine. But I'm probably not going to war at all. It feels kind of silly. Stalwart Leader heads us in the direction of being better at tournaments. And I think really all I care about right now is just being good at tournaments, which I recognize is frankly ridiculous. But this part on a tree, let's go ahead and finish it out, I guess. Fine. There we go. So this time, I believe the regent stays at home and will be causing problems. As you see, he's self-interested. So he dislikes me, and apparently that makes him less loyal to us. And the biggest reason is I refused him an alliance a while back. If we can get the duchy up and going, he'll like us a little bit more. We can also try to bribe him eventually. We'll see. Local hero! As we traverse the grasslands trudging through the dirt, we encounter a modest wayward shrine. Naively carved, it sports a cross at its head, and below the weathered words. Here lays Saint Luswind of Nordgau, blessed daughter of Neue Weisenberg. Saint Luswind of Nordgau? It seems a local spiritual figure is being patronized in these parts, one not sanctioned by the Catholics. Ooh. We can cast down the heterodoxy by stepping on the tomb repeatedly. If we do this, the Bavarians hate us. Clergy likes me, though. St. Lustwind has a nice ring to it. If we do that, the local saint in this county, which is not my county, gets more taxes in popular opinion. The Bavarians like me more. We lose a little bit of money, or I don't care. I'll go ahead and make these locals like me more, because at some point I hope to be Holy Roman Emperor, and surely the Bavarians have some say in that. I should probably look a little more carefully at what it takes to be emperor, but we'll be fine. We'll be just fine. So I haven't actually done anything with my children yet, other than marrying off one of them. I realized that normally if they were going to inherit, I would try to give them special educational focus, etc. Can I off the regency? Chaucer, do you mean, is it possible not to have a regency at all? I think you have to have one if you're leaving court. I think someone's got to be in charge, though I'm not exactly sure how that works. Travel, a duel demanded. An imposing man is standing on the road ahead of us. I'm Helfrig of Sigmaringen. I've bested dozens of men in combat, and honestly, all those fights were dull. So here I am, on this road, looking for someone better than me, someone I can learn from. If you can best be in combat, I'll become a valuable and loyal servant. And so, on this day, I demand to meet one of you in a fair fight. Alright, so Helfrich here is the leader of peasants with 13 in combat. I mean, not great, but at this point, very useful to have anyway. So I can say, I don't care, and trample him. I shouldn't laugh, but their whole entourage tramples Helfrich. You gain stress because you're wrathful and brave. On we go. You might be less valuable after I win. 50% chance of winning. If I lose, people will like me less. I might become severely injured. Or I send my knight out to try the best he can. With a 46% chance of winning. So I actually have the better chance of winning. You know what? Gotta believe. I win the fight. Hey! Alright, we picked up a new knight just like that. Awesome. He's not an amazing commander, but he has some traits I don't have thus far, so neat. We are making camp. How are we still wounded? This is the first event of the entire playthrough that's still sticking with us. That wound is eternal. As we await the arrival of the rest of the guests, the Prince Bishop has started on his preparations. His gamekeepers check the grasslands every day for signs of a quarry while building a camp closer to the hunting grounds. My bird grows restless waiting, knowing it will soon be unleashed. Okay, it looks like recreation may be the only intent you can have at a hunt like this one. Our chance of success is 10. You brought me here for this. And we can see that many people are coming. The Emperor himself is here. Wow. Other people on the way still. Cool. And so all we can say is, soon, my pretties, soon. So now we can choose what our goal is, having arrived. Are we yawning and coughing? Duke Otto II, recall, is the one who won all the tournaments before. We can try to make some friends. I think I'm going to do just that. I don't think anyone helps us that much right now, unless some of them are voters. So I think I'm just going to try to make nice with the Emperor. You're set to gain your target's favor. It often leads to friendly events and options. Cool. 3 days until the next activity phase. 2 days till it goes. Here we go. The party is called to assemble as dawn breaks over the camp in the grasslands near Constance. With any luck, we'll find a bevy of swans, and our falcons will have a great sport, tearing them apart, its feathers everywhere. The beaters team are ready with their hounds, and a well-appointed spot has been selected. Man, being able to see ahead of time what your success chances feels pretty bad. Intent, befriend, with my arrow, the Kaiser. So the Prince Bishop will seek to hawk a swan. Prestige is mediocre for doing that. In the activity log, we see that we've taken off so far. Alright, Count R2D2 the Fourth found some raptor eggs. Hey, Daigle, thanks for the resub. Hello to you also. I appreciate you taking care of our community that way and being part of us all the way. And Golden Ratio, thank you for the follow also. We like math. Thank you, Golden Ratio, very much. The pain makes it difficult to ride, and straining myself in this condition is sure to be felt. It'd be a shame to miss the rest of the hunt, but is it worth the risk? So showing up wounded, not my best call ever. I can give up. We get stressed out because we're brave, or, I'll be fine. I'll be fine. And apparently the Count does not share his wealth with us. All fine, all fine. At this point, though, we have enough money to build something new again. So let's continue upgrading our little castle territory. And it is far too expensive to get a duchy building yet. Maybe someday. And it's 150 to do a proper upgrade. Soon, soon, soon. Whoops, I closed the hunt here. We wait once more. So, I don't know if we had a chance at befriending the Kaiser before and just didn't fire, or in the background might be firing, we'll see. Here we go. Duke Gerhard, that's not me, and the Kaiser bounded over hunting. Oh, here we go. Waiting for word from the scent hounds, the party rests under the shade. Heinrich stands not too far off. This is my chance to impress him. He's a 19-year-old. What are the kids into these days? Talk about TikTok. There's dabbing. Kaiser Heinrich, how are you? It's not often we have a chance to talk. I open informally. He seems surprised, but not hostile to my conversation. Alright, nothing better than a good hunt. I pity the animals. I'd rather just be useful, or a well-managed forest spills forth with God's gifts. This is probably a pick what to say based on the person's traits. So he's cynical, stubborn, ambitious. Okay. He's good at tactics and hunting and aggressive. So insofar as he's a hunter, I think I'm going to say there's nothing better than a good hunt. Yeah, let's do that. My words don't seem to have made much of an impact, for he says nothing. Standing alone after he's walked away, I feel like a big dumb. Well done, Vratislav. He thought it was boring. What, do you want me to bring up, like, utilitarian arguments against hunting? Is that really what you want? Oh, my goodness. Resorty, you fool. We need a new goal in life. I'm afraid of that. Well, time to murder the Emperor. Now, I'm going to choose a different target, someone who's perhaps not quite as desirable and imposing as the Kaiser himself. Let's talk to Duke Otto of Bavaria. Bavaria is a huge place in this game, so we'll definitely try that one. The Prince Bishop's game masters signal the party to hush. We've arrived at the release spot. There's a clear sightline to a bevy of white swans, watering themselves in a pond up ahead. The beaters will soon be in position, ready to spook the game to flight. The party halts. We prepare to remove our birds' hoods and set them one by one to their sport. It's time. Hunting is happening. Okay. Commander improvement substantially. Good. And my regent tried to steal money from me. For having done that, control in one of my counties has gone down, and he burned prestige. So I'm really, really surprised that we get notifications that our regent is trying to steal our money. My roleplay, my poor sweet roleplay. I mean, cool, I guess. Appreciate it. More hunting, more good. I watch excitedly as my falcon identifies a target and takes wing from its watch, soaring high into the air. The beaters have scattered the calling white swans, who now fill the air with their flapping clamor. Time and again, my falcon swoops in for a kill, but misses, retreats, or only grazes its targets. After hours of attempts, the game have all but disappeared, the falcon's exhausted, and the light is fading. Oh, you know what? Maybe not. I was gonna say, I wonder if this is only my success chance or it's absolutely everybody's. But I see there it says that the number of hunter guests you have increases your chance of success. So I don't know if that's my the hunters encouraging me and giving me tips, or if it's absolutely everybody together. What a shame. The hunt has failed. What an embarrassment. Hey, we gained the trait of hunter. Heeding the call of the wild is an adventure, and this outing delivered the good and the bad in abundance. I'm no closer to gaining the confidence of Otto. I must be doing something wrong. I gathered the disappointed party and the tired doggos for our trip home. The swan has eluded us this time. We failed our intent. What a fun adventure. We gained some prestige. We are now rightfully a hunter. And that's that. Thanks. We had a good time. That's what really counts. The friends we didn't make on the way. Armadillo, good seeing you, my friend. How you doing? Alright, so... Oh, I thought we gained hunter trait. Maybe it wasn't us. Oh, there it is. I'm just not able to see. So we're able to see now that there are 2 trait paths within hunter. And I don't know how they work yet. Some traits offer several paths, each of which improve the trait in different ways, earning trait experience required to move further down the path. So probably more hunting leads us farther along. When we become a Venator, we get learning and prowess and health boost. Glory hounds like it. We go Falconer, we get stewardship and learning, and the courtly vassals like me. So, do we hunt deer or do we hunt falcons? Time will tell. Travel, the womb of the earth. The fields of Burgau. Who does that belong to? In Augsburg, so it belongs to Bavaria, and yeah, Bavaria is next door across the mountains. They're truly a sight to behold. Every crop in bloom, every leaf green, every stem luscious. I quickly track down the source of the verdancy, spotting a woman standing in a field, seemingly holding a lecture of some sort to gathering listeners. My name is Mistress Griselda, or Gisela, sorry. She notices me in the distance and turns in my direction. My knowledge of gardening is vast, yes, incomparably vast, so stay a while and listen. Oh boy, we're gonna get sued. I could say color me intrigued, 50% chance of becoming a gardener. Is gardener a trait path now also? No, it's a one-time. Knows everything there is to know about gardens, plants, and how to tend them. We can then start a garden. Become down to earth. The character spent time becoming more attuned with nature. Boost to health. Will become known as the Green. Hey, we got the better roll. We gained Gardener. Nice. That's positive in every way. There's nothing bad that comes from that, other than wanting to have a garden soon. Also, travel a foreign treat. It's not the first time I catch my knight Helfrich fiddling around with some flowers he's been picking along the road. Sometimes I'd swear I even hear him sighing, overlooking Eichstadt's holding. "Liege," he says, when he notices I've been observing him, "it is not a secret that my heart has found a new home far from home. Alas, my liege, my soul aches for Oda. My desires know no end. Her eyes, her hair. I long for a salute, I die for a word. Please, I beg you, let me stay with her." So this fellow joined us on the first half of our tour. On the return leg, he wants to leave. So I could say, who am I to interfere in higher matters? Who am I? 24601. You're coming home with me. He hates this. We have no time for juvenile infatuations. Coin flip. Or we have enough room in our court to welcome both of you. So Duke Berengar of Nordgau dislikes this. However, we can bring this sickly woman home with us. Come along, sickly woman. Hey, her illness went away. She was lovesick. She was deeply in hope. And then, wow, we're getting so many events on this track home. A wolf struggle. Our journey is violently interrupted by the sound of tearing flesh and gnawing jaws, and the desperate cries of a man about to meet his end. The noise is so horrific, it must have come from the depths of hell. Attempting to track the source, we find a desperate knight struggling with a wild wolf. His blade is wedged between the beast's jaws, but his grip is beginning to falter. Arnold the Craven von Osbach. He is no one that I would especially like. However, we can order our knight forward to help. 51% chance that he'll be wounded and the fellow will die. I go personally. Coin flip. Or I won't risk my life. So because we're brave, we expect ourselves to go. Good luck! I was mauled by the wolf. What is wrong with me? I need to go home and cower in the castle and never ever get hurt again. Man, bravery is a fool's game. So no longer immediately wounded, instead severely wounded. Good thing we drank that beer back at the back at that tournament. That's giving us a bonus to health. Borscht is in charge of our food supplies and sheepishly revealed our provisions are now all but useless, having been poorly stored. Patches of mold cover the bread and fresh produce, and we have quickly used up the remaining remaining dried food. Editor, please. The party grows hungry as dusk begins to fall. Okay. This is the fancy caravan master we paid big money for. He's really good at stewardship. How'd you bring me useless food? I could say, it's just a tiny bit of mold. 50% chance of getting ill. I could say, nature will provide for us. We can eat some random berries and hope for the best. Might die. Or, we go take from the locals. I feel lucky. I'm going to push that Google button. I'm feeling lucky. Mold makes us stronger. Hey, we're sick also. We're so unlucky. Pain shoots up my body with every step. We're near death, love it. And even the smallest of movements leave me gasping. As I bring my hand to gingerly touch my wound, it comes away bloody, and I tremble as blood drips down my side. Not to worry, my lord. Your wound is deep, and my knowledge is deeper. All right, Dobermill. Can't die. Safe treatment, thank you. As Dobermill upends a bottle of wine over the wound, the pain was beyond anything the injury itself had brought me. Please batter it, my duke. It's necessary to dispel the foulness within. And indeed, after bandaging the wound tightly, it soon started to heal. Hey, we're not dying immediately. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. That said, I can't imagine the sugary part of the wine is good for the wound, but what do I know? Not a doctor. Do we have an heir? Yeah, Daigle, we're playing as seniority. And so as long as there's one person left in our dynasty, we always have an heir. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Alright, home again, not yet dead. Thank goodness. My caravan master says we've gone for 210 more days. So we've been almost 500 days away from the duchy thus far. The regent has been dismissed, thank goodness. Yet again, my baron resists my cunning attempts to make him fall in line. He is still giving me only 0.4 of his money. Bring me more, bring me more. I'd like to continue just building. I think it was 150 for the upgrade. Fields give more cash. I will do this. Good. And then, I needed some coffee, so I'm going to run upstairs real quick and start some hot water. I will let the game run while I'm gone. Surely nothing terrible would happen. And when we get back, we're just going to continue improving ourselves. I also intend to go look at the various electors of the HRE and see what we can do to make them like us a little bit more. It's going to be okay. Whichever way. Thanks for being here. I appreciate it. I appreciate hanging out with me. Playing CK3 is a lot of fun, and even more fun because of you folks. So, back in a moment. Appreciate you all. See you in a second. I was totally ready to come back to my king is dead. I'm very glad he's not, though. Also, while gone, I got thinking about lunchtime. I'm definitely getting onigiri today. That rice with the tasty seaweed filling. So good. My injuries are slowly getting better, and pain is no longer my constant companion. Still a little weakened, but I'm feeling much better anyway. So no longer severely wounded now, just kind of wounded. We're doing okay. We could hold a grand tour to go visit everybody. I don't quite know what the benefit of that would be. We'll see. Hey, Zerlius, you must know that hopping to 7-Eleven and get a great lunch is absolutely true. Absolutely true. I'm so lucky to have so many convenience stores that give food other than just, random potato chips and such. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, for a second there, the game locked up somewhat. Just strange. The Blade of St. George. I don't know why this has happened. I have no idea what's just happened. I've seen the heathens fight. I know what great viciousness they strike down the faithful. With what great viciousness? In the name of St. George, I will stand against them with the courage he grants me. I am now a holy warrior. Wait, why? Are we having delusions? I have no idea why we're a holy warrior now. But, you know, cool. Cool. Like I said, my goal for the next little bit is to understand how the HRE elects folks. So, the Emperor's out and about right now, going to Klingenberg. So show me your title. Show me the election. So, he gets a vote, of course. It's the strongest vote. That's me. Hey, we're rank 2. Wait, why is my voting strength 2? Because I'm an influential vassal. Is that because I'm on the council? I'm the only person with 2 votes. I have no idea why I'm influential vassal. I mean, awesome, but everyone else is pretty strongly against us right now. What are the reasons why? I'm a foreigner and they personally dislike me. Yeah, being a foreigner is the big thing. Now, all these people are random different cultures, though Franconian appears to be winning the day so far. That's me, hello. So we probably want to work on increasing the cultural acceptance between Franconia and us. Yeah, I am his spy master, but surely someone else in this place would be a powerful vassal as well. Or not a powerful vassal, a counselor as well. Maybe not, though. I guess we can look at our Liege's council and see if we're the only one who has a title. So Duchess Matilda of Tuscany is not a voter, apparently. Duke Otto of Bavaria must not be voter also. I guess we're the only voter on the council. Huh. Cool, I guess. So the biggest thing right now is getting to personally like us more, and then to work on cultural harmony. In the prior game we played, which was like super Viking time, we did all the Viking achievements. I stayed very hard, tried very hard to stay with Norse the whole way through. This time, I do not care about my culture at all. I'm okay with junking it to become the Holy Roman Emperor. Okay, how much money is it to hold our own tournament? 390 money. That is a tremendous amount. The hunt is 120. The pilgrimage is 190. This is like a lot of money. I thought they were much cheaper in the base game. Now, is that for holding them? If we go hunt on our own? No, you can't just go hunt on your own, unfortunately. Well, one thing we do to help us out is hire a teacher to help us learn our lord's language. We'll look for somebody. Okay, if we do that, then we stop our current personal scheme. I thought we just succeeded again at making him like us. He's giving us all the money, so we are just fine on that for right now. So yes, I wish to learn the king's language. Even though we're a bit of a big dumb, I'm sure we'll be an apt student. At last! At last! A High German linguist has come to fruition. Their candidates have been presented in front of me, each carrying their own expertise in the foreign languages. Bruno the Barbarian, an 18-year-old coward. Cool. Or Hunfried the Swabian, a content blackguard. I think blackguard means relatively evil, correct? Very dishonorable. Oh, I see. One is allegedly a renowned High German linguist, the Hunfried. Bruno is just some guy. I'm okay with just some guy for right now. Hopefully that works. We'll see. Hey, Happy Primes. In your opinion, the cheapest options for hunts and feasts are the same as they were pre-DLC. Okay. I actually don't remember pre-DLC how expensive these things were. Yeah, maybe it was quite a bit more money than I'm remembering. Humphrey just died also? Wait, did he really? Oh, yeah, right. People who are created by events, they're not selected, die. So the game doesn't have to deal with all these characters in the world. You can imagine them as going into a private life instead of living public life. Wounded is now gone. We're only a little bit sick. We're getting closer and closer and closer to good health. I think we had 100 money. I can build something here. It's one of the random holdings we have. It currently has a little fort going. I think I'm going to continue just throwing more and more and more money at it. So the logging camps, I believe, win. And we're about other stuff once we have a good tax base going. The court tutor has been aiding me night and day in my efforts to learn High German. His dedication to the art is inspirational. There's not a day where I'm not brought a High German letter to read, not a learned Bavarian man to converse with, or an extraordinary mnemonic rhyme. Truly, I would not be this far along without Bruno's help. Our current chance of success is 24%. So I can give him a reward. If we do this, we get attended to by the court tutor. This makes us much more likely to succeed. Or we just say, you know, good job. Oh, either way, we get attended to by court tutor. It just do want him to like us more. I don't think his liking us more helps at all. And he's a coward who I'm not going to keep around, so good job, thanks. Hunts and fees cost more the higher rank we are. Okay, Joe Pickles, that makes sense. I was probably remembering like count level hunts at the start of the game when I played previously, but that makes a good deal of sense. Hey, our steward got us some bonus cash. Nearly enough to make another building. Nice. Let's get you increased also. Whatever just gives money. Reduce cost for hosting feasts here. So I guess I gotta choose where in my territory feasts go. Yeah, let's throw up some farms. I was 150 for that though. I gotta wait a little bit longer. And the Count Werner wants us to come hunt. Who is Count Werner? He's in Aargau? Aargau. Where is Aargau? It's in Transurania in Burgundy. Oh boy. This is going to be a bit of a hike. Well, I never turn on a hunt. This way I'll become a better archer next time. I may not arrive to the hunt in time. Oh! So he's invited us, even though we may not make it before he starts. Do I see when he starts his activity? I don't see the day. It's 3 months to go, though. So we will give it a shot and go right away if we can. So I'll hire the mercenary guards to speed us up. And I think that's actually all I can do. So, no, I don't think we're going to be able to speed up anymore, unfortunately. All right. Thanks for the invite. Not going to be able to come. Take care of yourself. Very sad that. Very sad that. The clanging of mail and the clashing of swords rings in my ears as the knights practice their arms. I study them intently, trying to ascertain each one's particular strengths and weaknesses. There can be little rest for them, for as soon as the bell is rung to signal the end of mock melee, the stable doors are then opened. Bring me the horses! I can go field riding, or I can do mounted exercise instead. That gives some health bonus and a little bit of prowess, but I'd like to go ahead and get a lifestyle perk for sure. So let's go riding and see what we figure out there. Dietrich glances at the mud fields. They're going to be an enemy army. The knights now know the fields are the army. We can charge and gain aggressive attack, or probably don't need that right now. Instead, we will lead the knights into the flanks. Hooray! The storm of hooves go down, mounted warriors shouting, riding their head. It feels like I'm at the head of a force of nature. We charge into the flanks of imaginary armies and win big. That's right, friends, we played pretend on Horseyback and got ourselves a perk. Absolute control, go, go, go. So at 100% control, you get bonuses to taxes and levies. We'll want to work on that. And one more perk to go. In only a few months' time, we become the Overseer finally. My friends, I should mention now there's an ad break coming in 42 seconds, so I'm going to pause the game. We'll get back to it in just a little bit. It's been an hour since the last ad break. We'll play a little bit more crossword while we're waiting. We should be able to finish the crossword this time. And then we'll come back and see what more we can get done. I'm kind of struck we've already been streaming for 3.5 hours. It's been a really, really fun stream for me so far. Hopefully for you too. All right, we're going through all the downs now to figure out what we can add on next. So complicated as a relationship, love H something. I have no idea what it is. All right, place to practice pottery. Okay, I think it's Do-Si-Dos. Oh, it's a studio for pottery, of course. Perfume samples. They squirt you at the store. There's often like a scratch and sniff thing. I don't know though. Not sure. Bridged. Going over top of something. Not sure. Broad roads, abbreviations. Broad road could be like a parkway, possibly. Maybe an avenue. Not quite sure. Thank you, blank much. Gosh, easy by comparison. Thank you very much indeed. One little bite. Could be a morsel, most likely. Which I believe is the phrase used in the Mr. Creosote sketch. Cooking acronym whose last letter stands for oil. I believe it's oleo. Sacred coral piece. So there's chorales, there's motets. Primatologist Jane, that's good all. Maybe a second O, sorry. And I think it's just the word good, the word all. Maybe. Thought about for a day, say. Slept on almost surely. Fancy pillow covers. They're shams. I never knew that until I got married. Shams. No exit playwright. It's Sarch. Yeah. Cleared of snow. So there's like shoveled. There's like snow blown, possibly. Not sure on that. Spanish boys. They're niños. This Is Us. Director Ken. I have no idea. International alliance based in Belgium. I believe NATO's based in Belgium, but I'm not certain on that one. Level-headed. Could be sane. Even-keeled comes to mind. I'm going to say sane, and we'll see if that works out. Just makes without. Everyone's favorite word, eeks. A spin-off group. Probably a sect, I would guess. Month. No, sorry, not month. Missouri, birthplace of Maya Angelou. I believe she's born in St. Louis. Name hidden inside of Rosalind. I don't know. The name Sal isn't there in the middle. It's probably Sal. Okay, back to the crosses once more. We'll see if we can fill these in now. Profile pic. So I know that AVI is a kind of file extension, I think, for a picture, but I'm not sure on that. Vowel-shaped wig type. Well, U apparently is the vowel. I don't know what a wig type is, though. I'm like, U hairs. No idea. Mark your calendar. I'm just not seeing the word break here, unfortunately. I'm having a party. Playful river critter. I said earlier otter could be the word. That does not fit though, unfortunately. What else is in a river? there are crocodiles. Are those playful? Yeah, I don't know. I should know that one. A sheep-like. I said earlier the word ovine came to mind. I think oleo may be wrong. Oh, wait, there's, what's that called? Extra virgin olive oil. It's probably extra virgin olive oil. I think this anachronism began to be used by some cooking host. I forgot their name now. So ovine is sheep-like. I'm pretty sure on that one. Great. Eatery with slingers and hash. I said it earlier, it must be greasy spoon. And it was. That's great. The morsel is actually incorrect. Okay, remove that also, and that. And that's good for now. Let me go and pause this one. Maybe we'll finish it next time in an hour or so. Let me go put that away and move you all out of emote only mode. I also am going to go ahead and now get my coffee. Having made it upstairs, I must now fetch it and enjoy. So back in really 30 seconds or so. Jerliff, thanks for the follow a bit ago. I do appreciate it. We'll see you in just 1 second. You're bursting forth. I appreciate it. I'm glad you all have some good answers. See you in a second. Surely nothing bad will happen. I hope. I hope. Hello again. It seems that nothing happened. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hey, we leveled up, got a martial perk. Nice. Hello to you, Revolt. How's it going? Yeah, Crusader Kings 3 are playing. Hope you're having a great day. And we now become truly the Overseer. Martial stewardship, more control growth. Awesome. So we saw before that if we get to 100% control, or 100 control points on any of our counties, we get more money and such from it. So let me go and bring up the control page and see how we're looking on that right now. Okay, a bunch of them are already at 100. Some of the outlying territories are a little bit less so. It won't take too terribly long. About a year on each one. I don't know if we get more taxes if they're not our personal holdings, and these aren't. So I'm going to ignore them instead and leave my marshal on improving our commanders for the time being. Neat. So often I begin these playthroughs just going to war. This time though, I'm really enjoying just gradually building up along. And now we can get ourselves another building here. So this is where my gold mine is, here at Kashlav. I need to find some way of keeping it as mine forever. So I'm considering strengthening the military here. And there's nothing else that exactly helps with holding on to it. So instead, I am considering just getting more money out of it, as we often do. Yeah, I'll go for the farms again. I'm so focused every single time we play this game on just maximizing economy early. It works pretty well for me, but I do feel like I should do more than that. Do I want stables to go faster? Yeah, I need to get stables somewhere. We still have other places we can put it if we want to, but stables help us move faster across the realm. I doubt it stacks, but maybe it's the case. It did say uniquely increases speed, or let's see, where are stables? It just says hold as holding. It does not say it's a unique bonus. So maybe for every single stable you have, you get 1% more speed. Huh. Only 150 money. More pastures made. Great. How are the vassals feeling about me? We've been on the throne for a while now. Our brother is not liking me a lot because we didn't give an alliance. He'll get over that in 1168, which is to say in almost 100 years. So refusing alliance is stay with us forever. Now, if I offer him the alliance instead, will he then get over it? He'll accept. Be right with you. And my daughter has come of age. So now that my daughter has all grown up, she's gonna go live with the King of Denmark. And the King of Denmark has an army roughly our size also. And that should allow us to be a little stronger, as long as it doesn't go to war with people in the north. Be cool, Denmark, be cool. Alright, there we go. So, Count Conrad has accepted our alliance. He is still unhappy that we refused an alliance that he offered. He will not give up on his grudge. Very well, very well, very well. Our spouse mediated with a Polish brother. Oh, interesting. So our spouse is married to the King of Poland. That's not true, sorry. With the Duke of one of the Polish realms. But they're all liking me a little bit more. Cool, appreciate that. What's my favorite culture to play as this game? I have no strong preferences. I've enjoyed every single one I've ever done. I really enjoy Vikings every time. Like, Norse is super fun. But I've enjoyed so many playthroughs of all the Crusader games. Alright. My other brother wants to be an ally also. So that you like me, I will say okay. Thank you. So we have lots of internal alliances right now inside of our little territory. Those are not super useful. Trying to work on making friendly with Bavaria could be a good idea. Just because I know he's a voter for the upcoming election. Our personal plot, we're allowed to have one of, is still working on learning a language, and we are very, very unlikely to succeed. Austria's quite small, yeah. The Holy Roman Empire is quite tiny indeed. We're all inside of it though, and so I'd prefer not to go to war against them. I think I am allowed to war inside the realm at this point, but I'm okay being tiny Bohemia until I become king of Bohemia one of these days. Alright. Can we get a marriage alliance with Bavaria? I do still have unmarried children, I believe. Our son. So usually I'd panic about, oh gosh, our son needs to be married really, really well. This is no longer the case though, because, because we're playing seniority instead of a confederation. So we're able to have children married off kind of without any concerns. Okay, unfortunately, all the children of Bavaria are already betrothed, except for his son. Hello, son. Here, I have a daughter. She's a zealot and such. What do you say? We can't do a grand wedding because we're not the dominant side. He is much larger and much stronger than I am, so unfortunately, no. A shame. He won't take matrilineal, will he? He actually will take matrilineal. Because it's lower in the pile sun. But it gives us an alliance. And that will help us nicely. Also, in Upper Silesia, which I believe is right next door. Yes, right next door in Poland. Heresy is afoot. No longer true Christians, they're now Mandaists. Oh boy. Oh boy. Having become disillusioned with the teachings of the Catholic priests, the nobles no longer consider the clergy to be righteous and true. As Mandeans, they believe their new faith properly aligns their will of the first light, and they're distancing themselves from their former religions. Wow. Heresy afoot. Now, unfortunately, because those people belong to Poland, I can't go ahead and fight them via holy war. Now, if Poland converts, that does raise some interesting questions, but I'm guessing he's going to throw out the Mandean heresy pretty quickly on his own. Hello? My brother has decided to convert also. Look here, you. I can ask him to convert back for 65% chance. It's a crime not to do so I can imprison him if he refuses to convert. Let's ask nicely. Please convert. Please, won't you? I've decided to become a Catholic once more. Been a very awkward Christmas gathering, if not for that. Gosh, we have a lot of money right now. I actually didn't realize we're just sitting here on piles and piles of money. Terribly sorry. Alright, let's get you a stables. And then I have nothing. I do have open tier 1s here. So, I think I'm going to hold off. We'll go ahead and do the hunting grounds. Cool. So impoverished once more, but the economy grows ever stronger. Bavaria, with their 2,000 troops, have also joined our side, and they're currently fighting against the Liberty War. So it is the case that they are assisting Mason in the north here. Now, I believe that Bavaria is a voter for the HRE title. So are they closer to liking me? Bavaria is not a voter for the HRE title. I don't know why I thought it was. Well, mistakes made. That's fine. All fine, all fine. This one here, Duke Gottfried Ipse, is most interested in me. We're closer to liking each other. However, he's voting for himself currently. He dislikes that I'm a wrathful person, understandably. This fine fellow here is actually closest to liking me. If we can fix our friendship points, he might like me quite a bit more. We'll see. So how much money do you want? 176. Holy cow. No way, no way, no way. No way. The game's encouraged me to try a grand tour. I haven't done one of these before. I wonder how expensive they are. 405 money for an average cost. 405 money. I can never, ever, ever afford anything. I guess I can go visit one vassal and come home again. No, I can't ever do any of these. One of my warriors has been wounded in training. Oh no. Oh no. The Baron von Bilia has been wounded and lost an eye. Absolutely brutal. Absolutely brutal. Because I'd like to get hunter points. Because I want to get hunter points, I will be throwing a hunt next time it comes available, which is fairly soon. I get 180 money. After lots of work, nothing. I have not learned a bit of the High German language. No matter how hard I try, I speak like a barely weaned babe and write like an unlettered blind serf who's missing most of their fingers. It's like me in Japanese. I can admit defeat, or I can start over and do it right this time. If I do that, we gain 95 stress, almost a full level of stress. Now, I am planning to hunt at a moment here, so that will lower our stress, hopefully. Alright. Hopefully nothing comes along and causes automatic stress, or else we get some real problems. 120 is coming. Now, this is average cost, so I'm guessing I could increase our cost if I want to. Secrets! Early game secrets, cool. Late game secrets, too many, usually. But the Count Albert of Namur has accused my brother, the Count Conrad, of having copulated my cousin, Countess Ida. Such things cannot be accepted. God says, shame, shame, shame on you. So Count Conrad here is, Count Conrad here is my #1 heir, the eldest member of our family, and he has gotten involved with his cousin. Now, that doesn't count as incest in this context, apparently. Cousins are A-okay. However, he's a fornicator, because he got involved in romance, so to speak, outside of marriage, allowing her to cheat on her husband. Oh boy, what a scandal. Everybody knows. Now, fornication is not illegal on the male side at this point in history. So we can't imprison him for that, but he will still be somewhat disliked by other religious people, unfortunately. We had a chance to go to a grand tournament, and it said you had to leave within 0 days. It's 4 months to go there. I'm sorry, I cannot come. Up in Skalovia, we'll start with a board game, and then a ceremony, the end. So a board game tournament could be really, really cool. Let's try to go. So I go and hire the Let's Go Faster people. We will make it. 7 months to get there. Oh, I want to go hunting. Just go? Alright, we'll just go. So where is this? We're marching to the north through Poland to wherever this is. Now, this character's a big dumb, so there's no way he's going to understand anything about board games. It'll be fun to go anyway. Charge! So we're going up to, is it Satagiva? Something like that. Alright, my fellow attendees, the chieftain is hosting a grand tournament up in Skalovia. The time has come to depart. I'm still sick. I'll be damned though if I'll not attend what promised to be a spectacular event spoken about for years to come. Let's see what we can find. Come along, knights. Got a region to get, it's fine. Yeah, in Story we're big dumb. We're not going to try to compete. We're just going to go up there and try to get some knights. We're passing through other people's pastures. Remember the part where I'm at 99 stress? I should have stayed home and hunted. Whoops. On a fine day like this, the weather's nice. The pasture of Gorlitz looks great, and the local livestock are positively jumping and cheering in their own guttural manner. Calves are walking next to their mothers, their fur shiny and clean. Overall, this place looks competently run, although I do notice a couple oddities I'd manage a little bit differently. The local patriarch approaches me. "A fine morning, dear my lord. Are these beauties not a sight to behold?" So I could try to apply all this back home. Improving pastures. 92% chance of not losing our mind. I could try to improve things here, get a 58% chance of pulling it off. He'd like that. Or I'm sure the Count could take care of himself. Fingers crossed. 92% to the good. Very good. So Praha now has improved pastures for 15 years. What does that mean? That means cheaper buildings, faster buildings, a bunch of money coming in, and faster development growth. Cool. In that case, we definitely want to be improving Praha consistently. And we need 150 money to do that. 212, 165. 165, we can improve that. That'll be good. Ever since entering Washua, I've been treated much like an animal in a spectacular garden. The people stare in amazement at the mere way I speak and carry myself. As we make our way through, I'm suddenly approached with a peculiar and enthusiastic woman who, unlike the rest of the crowd, seems to speak Czech-Slovenian. My word, so it's true. A Czech duke here, of all places? So she doesn't actually speak a different language, she just lisps, and we get confused. I've so long admired Czech customs, I've even learned Czech-Slovene in my own time. What an honor it is! I could say the honor's all yours, gain some prestige, or I could ask her to teach me about her language instead. I really wonder who speaks this Creole. I'm gonna say no. Nice to meet you. Because we're already working on our one language. We're gonna fail again, but gosh, we're trying our best. While traveling along, we meet the Witch of Betelgeuse. It's a strange land full of unusual customs for me. The practices of the Mandean faith, oh no, are strange and unimaginably different from those of Catholicism, and nowhere is that more apparent than their attitude towards magic. Right in the middle of town, the woman chanting incantations, she's quite lovely, and offering blessings as if she were a priest. It's strange to me, but the people appear positively jubilant to be in her presence. I could tell them that witchcraft is a sin, definitely failing on that. I can say it's none of my concern, or I try to burn her. We're a just person, and so random burning is not okay. I'm gonna stay out of this one. Maybe next time in a different life we'll get more involved, but for now, no. Where's my little king along the path here? Ah, the regent has swung the scales of power against me once more. He's barely moving it, so it's okay. Gotta make sure he doesn't take all my stuff. We've nearly arrived. But first, Kugus the Lynx Boy. I wanted to meet a Bat Boy, but Lynx Boy is a good start. As we travel through the wild lands of Bruce, I find myself with a distinct feeling of being watched. Hiding, though poorly, I see a frail, dirty boy watching the entourage. A member of our caravan informs me the locals say these lands are haunted by someone they call Kugus, who's said to have been raised far away from human society by a lynx. Apparently the poor creature has taken a fascination with us, has even started to speak some basic Czech-Slovian, though not to any meaningful proficiency. I can train the boy, he'll become my ward, I can ignore him, or I can chase him back to his friends. Might get harmed for doing that. Alright, boy. You got some intrigue. Maybe we'll raise you up to be a spy master. You begin as feral. The character was raised in the wild, far from human civilization. With it comes a plethora of developmental and health issues that may be difficult to overcome. Ooh. There's a substantial health penalty, but he fights pretty well. Also, he's non-verbal. The character has a limited understanding of spoken language. He will never be able to learn the language. Oh. Are we showing mercy? We're not a merciful person in principle, but we'll call it justice. Come along, Kugus, son of. Of course they call him this. What human mother's womb could produce such a beast? I assume it's son of nature, son of the devil, son of something. Come along, child. I will take good care of you. And just like that, we unlock a new martial trait. Like I said, I want to go down the night tree as always. We gain 5% increase to foot fighting experience gains. May challenge rivals to single combat. Maybe more dueling at some point. As you see, our dueling skill is not that strong. It's getting better, though. As we pass through the barony of Kalp, a jubilant local approaches my entourage. Her, lowercase h, smile stretches from ear to ear. I discern she's offering a warm welcome, but the finer aspects of speech are sadly lost on me. Be that as it may, I wave away my attentive companions and return her joyful greeting. I can hardly imagine a more excellent chance to practice my high German. We can have a little chit-chat, learn our language better. I'm feeling a little bit feisty, wink, wink, wink. Or join us on our journey. If we ask her to join us, an interlocutor join, we get 15% increase. Am I going to invite absolutely everybody on this adventure? Heck yes we are! Join us, won't you? So she and her husband are along for the ride. I arrive at the tournament here in Skalovia. Though not all the revelers arrived yet, throngs of people wander through the colorful surroundings, all looking forward to forthcoming displays of skill and prowess. There are few places so excellent to relieve some stress and enjoy oneself as a tournament, and I intend to take full advantage. I was wondering why we're having a non-combat tournament. Our host is missing an arm. Perhaps that makes sense. I can't wait for it to start. Alright. So, if I go to the tourney grounds, I can gain a little bit more skill in board games and then maybe qualify. It's only 10 this time to qualify. I already have 6. So, oh boy. A new hire. Squires laugh and joke when they polish helms and mail. One of them snorts so hard it sounds like a pig, and the rest soon imitate him. The knights are busy near, waiting. Among them I spot Schnabratas, Chieftain Manvidya's counselor. His skills have been greatly praised and his name resonates as one of the possible victors. I could convince him to join my own council. No, I think I'm good. Yeah, I don't think we need him joining us at all. So, various ways to recruit him. I'll gain stress for doing this, because I am a just man. So, no offense, we gain some skills. And now I will qualify. What do I want to do here? We could triumph. And it leads to increased progress to victory. You know what? Heck yes. I want to win the grand tournament at all costs. Slivers, have a good night. We'll see you later. Thank you, thank you, thank you. No, I said I was going to try to recruit, didn't I? I said I was going to recruit, but now I want to win. No, I do want to recruit to get the knights on my side. Here we go, folks. The contestants take their places at the gaming tables, fluffing cushions and requesting refreshments as the herald announces the contest commencement. The games themselves... Hey, we gained a trait just now. The games themselves are arrayed out on trestle tables, pieces polished to a mere sheen. The board game qualifiers have come to an end, and it's clear who will be put forward for the quarterfinals as it stands. The varied pitches and volumes of the crowd's cheers leave no questions as to the favorites. A man called Hermas has entered this year with the recommendation of a local lord. Hello. Little is known of his play outside of rumors. Dietrich, my champion, I will show him. Do you know how to play games, man? I am ready. It would appear my grand strategy is falling apart. And Dog Velas is gaining ground first. If this were a matter of warfare, I'd be considering a merciful surrender. I can feel my insides boil with rage, and my fists clenched tight enough they're fit for bleeding. As he reaches for his playing piece, his smug eyes meet with mine, and his face melts into a look of shock and dread. Perhaps I can use this moment to intimidate him from making a move. So touch that piece and I'll break your fingers, or I will not dishonor myself. Yeah, don't you touch that piece. Coin flip time. My opponent throws the match. The soft click of moving pieces disturbs the calm. We are deep into the endgame now, and the game hangs in the balance. I ponder what's already happened. This is when I intimidated my poor opponent into the bad moves. I'm winning by some margin, provided I can press the advantage hard. Victory is surely on the horizon. I could draw on my knowledge of warfare. Equal chance succeeding and failing. You seem awfully sure yourself. We make fun of him. Go for a daring move or play it safe. So we don't have a good chance of doing anything well. So I will draw from my knowledge of warfare. Good luck! I can't help but allow my visage to crack a moment and smile as my opponent falls perfectly in a trap I'd laid. A few moves later, I've pressed the opening into an advantage. Moments later, I realize at last the danger of my position. Dog Velas has been baiting me from the start! He'd been baiting me into a trap for half the game, biding his time while I blundered. By now, there's no escape. The judges call an end. I'm a big loser. Time to break his fingers. The bout between Dietrich and Sperne has been decided. It was closely fought, but in the end, my champion decided the game with some well-played moves. He's through to the semifinal. That's why he's my champion. Don't mess with the Bohemian Knights. The board game quarterfinals are over, so 4 people remain in it. The herald booms. High Chieftain Mills of Prussia, Chieftain Doglas of Barsha, Dietrich and Hermas have reached the semifinals. Fascinating. The bout between the High Chieftain and Dietrich has been decided. Closely fought, but at the end, the High Chieftain swooped in when Dietrich made one of his classic blunders. Milslas is through to the final. There goes my champion's chances. Well, we all tried our best. Hermas ended up winning with well-played moves through to the final. And then, it's the High Chieftain versus Hermas. And finally, the winner is... Love these little videos. Love them. In the end, Hermas is the local lowborn person, ends up winning with some well-played moves. We notice he has high learning. I wonder if that's part of it for sure. His learning is higher than anybody else's, so learning may be determinative when it comes to chess. But a good time anyway. Trumpets sound, etc., etc. The contest is over. My champion hardly lived up to his name. Well, maybe next time. Maybe next time. Now we go home, I believe. The tournament is done. I did not find any knights. Maybe next time. Unfortunate. Okay, what a good time that was. Once again, the tournament is closed. However, looks like my hero knight gained some glory for taking part here. I gained nothing. My hero got 10 glory at least. And Hermas got a fancy ring. Wow, a beautiful ring. Gives more prestige and your vassals who are courtly like you more. Fine, fine, fine. Fine, fine, fine. 165 money. So one more tick will do it, and then we can upgrade our hill farms. On the way back home, I've noticed that Helfrich avoids me more than usual. He always sits at the opposite end of the table and consistently refuses my company while camping. We may not have the best of relationships, but the attitude is starting to tire me, especially when I overhear him defaming me. Vroslav's a hysterical bore. I'd be a way better duke than him. What? This guy that we recruited out of the wilderness? You want to know how it is? I'll show you. So, we have a 64% chance of beating the dickens out of him. He'll then be humiliated and leave us. I can order my caravan master to scold him. I can throw him into the prison. I can order him away. Or I can ignore it. Welp, let's beat the dickens out of him. He wins the fight and leaves us. We are wounded again. Oh boy. One of these days we'll not be as injured. GG John, good call. Yeah, we need the money to have our hunt when we get back home. The Metal Man. Truly, a stroll through Bruce is a gift from God. The tranquility of this place is suddenly and abruptly broken by the furious grunts and clattering of armor. Hark! Get me out of this metal prison! My squire took offense at my manner, even going so far as to call me heartless, and he's abandoned me. Whatever the strange man did could not have been enough to justify being stuck forever in his armor. I would, of course, have someone help him, but is it truly worth it? I consider the armor gone for a price, get 30 money, or offer him loyal squires for his fealty. So he'd become our bodyguard. He has a 1 in personal combat. I'll take his money and thank him for his time. The regents rejected the mandate, so he shirked his duty as my regent. He was supposed to be collecting me money, Instead, he did not do so. Shame, shame, shame. What a terrible regent you are. The Hermit. I do wonder how many new events there are. It feels like we're getting so many already. And I can imagine it start showing up in repetition, but there must be a ton of events. A grotto emerges from the vegetation like a stone arch in a cathedral. On its entry, there's a small wooden table in a stall. Someone has left a lantern burning on it. Careful, my liege. My caravan master holds up his arm in front of my chest. There are bandits in these lands. You are quick to make accusations. A dimly illuminated figure stands at the entrance of the cave. I'm merely a hermit, and you must be a duke. We can invite the hermit to come along. We can ask for our future, or we can walk away. If we walk away, we move somewhat faster. So the one advantage of bringing him along would be we'd have a mystic hanging out, could maybe teach us mysticism also. 71 age, though, is pretty darn old. So, tell me my future. The hermit takes a second before replying. He gets up and waits until I follow. There's some herbs scattered around and what seems to be a rudimentary bed. He turns to me when we're away from the entourage, and with an oddly deeper voice replies, "The fire shall talk, and silver shall flow from the hoof of lowing cattle." How insightful. We gain 50 piety, and remember this. Cool. Shadow Break, thanks for the follow. Good to have you here, my friend. Alright, working our way home. Long, slow going. But I'm going to try to hold on to all the money I have for hunting when we get home. Now, previously, I was looking through my children to figure out who else I could marry them to for the sake of alliances. Britslav is now of age. He has a county of his own. I could try to marry him off to someone in my court. I'll go ahead and allow him to marry people off himself at this point. Marry himself off at this point, rather. And then the lower kids here. This is the marriage into the family of Bavaria. Fortunately, a sickly little fellow. We've got again, we have a son here. Best alliance we can get is Duklaja? Nordgau. Nordgau is inside the HRE, I believe. It's not super strong. Let's look for other electors who may have children, just so that we have a chance of making nice. So, surely not the bishops. How about the Duke of Upper Lorraine? Has a 2-year-old daughter and an 8-year-old daughter. Hello to the 8-year-old. I'd like you to marry my son. Will not accept 0, because I have too many alliances. There are all these lame internal alliances with our children and brothers. So I'm just going to sway him. No, that stops my learning language. Never mind. I'm going to send him some cash. How much would I need to send him? 150. Unfortunate. I need him to like me by 1 point more, and he'll then let me marry his kid off to my kid. Let's look for a different elector and see what we can find. This one likes me slightly more. You're in Lower Lorraine. You have a 1-year-old daughter. Are you interested in marrying her to my son? No, way far away, unfortunately. Yeah, it's his only child. He doesn't want the patrilineal marriage. Yeah, I don't want to keep making my dynasty larger at this point. And then all these kind of dislike me, so this really is the target. Once we're done learning our language, we'll then make Gerhard like us enough to marry ourselves to one of his children, or marry our child to his child. As long as I'm home again, we traversed many baronies. We are one heck of a traveler. Also, we now have this thing here. So we are a hostile looter. This is various kinds of games. A tiny little bit of points in horsemanship, and a decent amount in wit from being a board gamer. Being a board gamer, we've picked up almost level 1. If we do that, we'll get 1 point in diplomacy. Cool. In 4 months, we have a 50-50 chance of throwing this. which I mean succeeding at that. But first, let's throw a hunt. What shall we hunt? Choose ye a quarry from the variety of local animals. So we need a legendary sighting to hunt a legendary beast. A mythical animal's been reported. So in the base game, it felt basically impossible, perhaps it was impossible, to actually catch the legendary animal, the white stag. I wonder if it's possible in this game. I wonder if we'll find the legendary horse, Glitterhoof. Alright, so higher peril gives more prestige. Marital sexes may actively participate, non-marital may watch. Alright, hunt or falcon? So falconry lets anybody take part, and we get hunter trait of falconer instead. Now, which should I care about again? More learning, more prowess, more health, or more stewardship, more learning, no health. I'm gonna go for the health bonuses for now. Where are we going to go? So looks like the darker the green, the better it's going to be. And so I will choose out here at Bizdez. We don't need to go there quickly this time. For what reason do we hunt? And I realize that on the right-hand side now I'm... oh wait, if I add the mercenaries in... The color changes. Oh, the color changes based on danger. So the white is there is no danger. Fine. I realize I'm blocking part of this page. I apologize. So why am I doing this? Stress relief. 100% stress relief. I'd love to slay a beast, but no. More important, our stress is so high. There's some options. Do we want search parties? It increases success chance somewhat. We spend 70 money to get the highest increase, and none to hire some gamekeepers nearby. We'll do the middle one. And then, how large should our party be? More prestige, unlanded knights, and lazy or martially educated courtiers and guests join. We get the lazy people of a reasonable size. If you go big, everybody joins. If you go small, just our people at our own personal size go. Alright, we'll do the reasonable party size. 59 people are coming. Wow! The Emperor himself will come. And we can make lots and lots of choices about who we want to bring. I have no idea who to bring. Crazy, 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 crazy. I'll just go ahead and do the ones the game encourages me to do. And if I try to add in my knights, nothing changes. So, fine. Alright, our first ever hunt of our own. We head there. Well, not at peak health, still. I'll try to entertain some people. Best of luck. And now we have enough money we can continue spending, even while working on this. Ah, shoot. Once again, we fail in learning our language. The 52% chance failed. If I do it again, we end up going up 2 stress levels. If it were 1 stress level, I'd be fine with that. But I can't take 105 points while being at 98. So I have failed in learning this language. What a waste of time. I will never study language again. We Bohemians are monolingual from this point forward. That opens up our slot, though, for swaying. And so we can now work on making you like me, I think. Nope, one above. You like me, hopefully. And then once he likes us, hopefully he'll allow marriage between our children. 35% chance of success, better than the last guys. As we write the arrival of the guests, my servants get started in preparation. The gamekeepers check the highlands each day for signs of quarry while establishing a camp nearby. I've checked my gear and horse many times, Soon people will be here. Here they come. Everyone's getting their bows out. My hunt's about to begin. I'm yet to name a master of the hunt. I could do it myself, but every good duke knows when to delegate. By far the most reasonable qualified man for the job is Count Jeremir. Hello, Jeremir. He's a hunter with absolutely no experience points. However, Conrad might be good too. Conrad here is my regent. We don't have the best of relationships. If I say Jeremir does it, he will get us prestige points. I'm actually going to go with my brother, just in hopes that he comes to like me more and his regency doesn't cause big problems. Hey, 62% chance of success now. Maybe we'll succeed. And the Emperor's still on the way. He wouldn't dare be late, would he? It's a very important date. Alright, the elector we're trying to sway has died. Unfortunate. So, let's figure out what is next then. So the fellow who took over in Upper Lorraine is this fine person who, you know, doesn't hate me that much, but... Oh, people are saying I'm past my prime now. How old are we? We're only 42. So, I wonder if it's the case that the HRE prefers younger folks? Or just this one younger person who believes the old should not rule? Yeah, the Emperor thinks I'm too old also. But the Emperor's also quite young, by comparison. Okay, I'm actually going to change my candidate to our younger brother, if I'm allowed to. But I actually don't know if non-landed people... Dukes and Counts can. So let's see if we can find our younger brother. And when we begin playing as him, maybe he'll be Emperor also. So, I want them of my dynasty. Okay, I'm the only person allowed to be a candidate for my family, so it's not going to work for now. In which case, I don't particularly care who the Emperor is. Ideally, someone from like this portion of the territory would be good. I'm trying to see if we could potentially vote anybody else in. So this fellow, the Count of Lyon, that's very far away, has some votes from the Duke Ordulf, my cousin. I'll stay out of the voting for right now. The Emperor is very young. We have a long time to figure that one out. Are there Czech candidates? Probably not. I think it's the case that you're only allowed to be a candidate if you're a direct vassal of the Emperor. And so all of my Czech folks are under me, I believe. Because Austria is Franconian. Yeah, we're the weird ones out here as Czech folks. We can check on that, though. Ha! We can check on the Czech. And see if anybody else is. Nope, not save. Reset. Culture check. Yep, just me, unfortunately. We could look for culture West Slavian. There's some random count. This random count's independent. I'm sorry. Wait, where is this? Where are you, random count? For some reason, random count appears allowed to become the Holy Roman Emperor, despite the fact he's not in the Empire. Wow, this is an early death. This is a really, really early death. It's fine. Seniority's cool. At the age of 42, the Duke has died of being ill. Known to be an exceptional strategist, he spent many days examining the fields and drilling his troops. Next up, Duke Conrad. Being a talented military tactician rather, many expect him to lead the realm on the field of battle. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. That was not the plan. Darn that mold, it's true. That illness came from eating some mold like a decade ago. Crazy, crazy. So Conrad's a big dumb, also not intriguing. Worse stewardship than the last guy. He's also unmarried, we can fix that. Has decent martial, decent diplomacy. He is currently hunting. Did he take over the hunt? He allegedly is going to Brno. Is that where you live, man? Okay, so I believe the hunt was destroyed, unfortunately. Cool. First things first, the council. Zickman does not like me. We'll work on swaying him. Do we speak any languages? No, we don't speak High German yet. We're also a big dumb, unfortunately, so it's not going to work terribly well. Is he still a foreigner hate for being Czech? Absolutely. Yeah, as long as we're Czech, we're going to have foreigner hate all the way through. Once we're King of Bohemia, that shouldn't matter as much, but... Okay. So, our Chancellor. This fellow, our nephew, is quite clever indeed, so cool. Steward. Our other brother is not nearly as good at stewardship as this random caravan master. Sorry. This brother is okay at martial, it's okay. I just need the money right now, so I'm okay with having our steward be some random guy. And then, you know, the spy master's not liking me so much. That said, our player heir, our other brother, is only negative 37, so if he goes in the council, he'll go positive. He surely wouldn't stab us to death. Good. Some of our counties have gone heretical. We gotta fix that. The ruler is not, it's just the county. 6 years to go. Gotta believe, gotta believe. We're 4 above our domain limit. Right. Even if we get married, we're not gonna be able to get 4 more in holdings. Only a 6. Man, you're just such a dum-dum. What have you been studying so far? Of course, Marshall! And we already have strategists, so we could leave this tree to try to get more stewardship and help with money for a little while. It's not exactly appropriate for who he is. Like, we should just stay in Marshall given his background. But yeah, I think more money, more good right now. So we're gonna go all in on stewardship for the moment. Why did income go down so much? We have a new king. The new king begins with all the prior king's holdings turned off. I think they take a year, maybe some months. I can't exactly remember, but they turn on at some point. Yeah, 1 year's time, it turns back on once you're no longer above domain. So the strongest of our counties with the gold mine and such are off right now. Okay. I think I'm just going to give away some of the other holdings here. Now, Moravia partially belongs to the new leader. I need to keep the duchy, the ducal title, so the ducal capital, whichever that is. It's Olomouc. I actually don't hold it, so he's gonna be very angry if I end up becoming duke, but we have to. This castle really is nothing, and so let's find someone, ideally of our family, to give it to. Our son. Hello, son. Sure. Okay. I need to wait 3 more. I wish this would tell me how much tax it will have once it turns back on. This one, Herodic, is not well improved at all. So we'll give that away also. Hello, nephew. I choose you. I know that cost lava is a bunch. I know I improved liter meters a little bit to get that stable. Prague, of course, is the capital. This is barely improved also. And move my capital back to Prague if it's not actually there. Yeah, just random people in the family are fine. So, hello, nephew. And here, one more. Move capital to here. It already is good. So this is 2 money, which is not a huge amount. But I think the other ones... No, Boleslav is not that much either, so I'll give you away also. Hello, other son. Great. Friends, an ad break is coming in 40 seconds time, so we'll take a quick break here. Usually this is the point at which I say goodbye, but today we're streaming a little longer than usual. And unfortunately, our current ruler's hot trash. I didn't get a wife yet. I should have gotten a wife first to see if we could go up to 5 holding. We probably could have, so I gave away one too many. This happens, though. All right. Put you all into emote-only mode. Get you all back in 3 minutes' time when the ad is complete. Soon. Soon, soon, soon. We'll definitely finish this one this time. Or so I said last time also. All right. I think we are in the midst of doing a crosses, so we'll keep that one up. Channel that airs NHL games. I thought it might be ESPN. It appears to be ESPN. Kind of massage with rocks. Is it just hot stone? Goodness gracious. Passes by as time. I was going to say lapses, but that's not correct. One little bite. Oh, I was like, the word taste almost fits. It's lamely a taste. So time elapses. There we go. A 2021 video game made for cooperative play is called It Takes Two. I don't think I ever heard of that game at all. A cat's pupil in bright light, it becomes a slit, very, very small. Sounds like a you problem. No one cares. No one cares. That's so mean. Settled into a cuddle puddle is nestles. Cleared as snow is plows. Oh, cleared, plowed, sorry. Alright, let's do the crosses now so we can finish this one out. I bet we can. Actually, I think we just did crosses, didn't we? Yeah, let's do downs instead. Complicated as a relationship. It's a love-hate relationship. This next one, feeling good about. Perfume samplers. Testers. Bridged, spanned. So the vowel-shaped wig type is a U pars? A pars? I'm not sure about this. In a little bit, if we finish is not right, this is the problem. Clear the across here is save the date. It is an otter for playful river creature. I didn't think it was earlier, but it is. Sacred coral piece is an oratorio rather. Broad roads, indeed avenues. And that's all typed in and something is wrong. So, almost done. One more. Could it be one mome? Like one moment? No. Huh. I'm sure one of you sees the incorrect thing. I will free you from your sad hidden land. Welcome back to Talking Time. Any senses of what's mistyped somewhere? Like I said, this strikes me as being the issue. What's the clue for 15 down? 15 down. A paper towel brand whose name rhymes with blot. Scots. Maybe Scotch? Goth? It's Scott, not Scots. Ah! Well, there we go. It's a U-part. U-part. Thank you for catching that. I don't know why I thought it was Scott's brand. Yeah, Scott's definitely does not rhyme with blot, so I should have caught that myself. But good catch. Thank you. I appreciate it. It Takes Two is a really brilliant game. Had no idea. Dumbledore, it's very good seeing you also, but thank you for that. Pardon me. Pardon me. Thank you for excellent help. I appreciate it. Maybe it's worth looking into. It Takes Two. Is that Prison Break game? I remember there's a Prison Break game a while back that could be played co-op. I'm not sure it was necessarily co-op. Unsure. All right. Good work. Big win. Hooray. Back to it. So we're in the process of dealing with this terrible ruler we picked up. He's a holy warrior. I appreciate that. He spends all of his money on everything. Unfortunate. However, the zealots appreciate that because he's giving it to charities. Also a fornicator. Very unfortunate. All right. We need to find ourselves a beautiful bride. And we'd like her to heal our stewardship and learning most of all. Let's see what we can do. We don't need children, so older folks may apply. All right. We could get an alliance out of it. As right now, we have no alliances. It could be good against those. It Takes Two. You're playing parents who transform into toys. I have never heard of this game. A couple is splitting up. A child turns them into toys to work together. Oh, is this like they magically fall in love again? I remember when my parents got divorced. I remember how that felt. If only I could turn them into toys. I don't really care about anything in stats right now other than they're lady people. And then, like I said, stewardship really matters. Wow, this random low-born lady. 22 and 6. Can we get a little higher? 21 and 9 is definitely better than that. Ooh, look at this one. 20 and 12. A random lowborn person. I think I saw in the patch notes at one point that marrying lowborns has more penalties than before. Maybe not. And I'm not allowed to throw a grand wedding because we're traveling. It costs a lot of money also. If both... Oh, you have to promise to make it that way. So I can't promise a grand wedding because we're on the road. Who needs a grand wedding? All fine. I've just been informed that the Duke Vratislav is dead. It seems he died from being ill while hunting. As the new Duke of Bohemia, it's much to organize in wake of the unforeseen events. True. A faction's been created against me already. Unfortunate. It's just my little niece. Didn't I just give you land? I think I just landed you a moment ago. Wait, you're unlanded. Alright, so actually, this count here is the one who is trying to put her on the throne. Why my niece? Bizarre. Also, what's this? I haven't seen this kind of frame before on a character. She's one of our grandparents, but I don't quite know what that means. She's somebody's antiquarian. Is it because she's Orthodox, not Catholic? I have no idea what that means. Okay. So I need you to not install her. We'll see if other people join into the faction against us. Marriage happened. Wonderful. So now our bride should be with us. And I need stewardship. Man, had I gotten her first, we could have kept 2 more territories. That was some very bad play. And I strongly apologize for it. Mistakes have been made. Well, they'll at least help us get some more money, so I guess I'll stay on that for right now. Once again, we've found a metal man who is locked inside of his armor. We could have him join us. He's a better fighter than previously. He is Czech like us. Because I'm generous, I'm not supposed to charge money from him. So, welcome aboard, Bernard the Heartless. one of our bodyguards. Alright, so we were just a regent before. This is our new regent, and he is selfless. The last regent was self-interested. Now, I'm wondering if this selfless fellow is more likely to not try to rise against us. Wait, why am I seeing Liege's power sharing as the Duke of Lower Lorraine? I'm actually slightly surprised that we're seeing that as our liege. Oh, no, this is the regent. This makes sense. So this is the regent of the Holy Roman Emperor. I was worried for a moment that the Duke here was our liege, and then I was very confused. Hello, Zelion. Has the game changed much with the new DLC? There are a ton new events. There are a lot of, like, interesting filling out of really thin events in the base game. Also, the regent system is big and different. There's been a lot to learn so far, so it feels pretty darn different to me. Probably other folks in chat can offer some more feedback on that, but yeah, I will definitely say this is a DLC you will notice happening all the way through. Fire in the night. We're walking among the hills in the day. The darkness comes suddenly, brought by clouds above us. Then there's a distant, loud rumble of thunder. Soon there's another, combined with a dazzling flash of lightning. And another strike, brightly illuminating the area. The afterimage burned into my eyes. I blink and see where the lightning is struck. Now, there's a quickly expanding brush fire, spreading straight towards us. We could run away. We have a 40% chance of pulling that off, or put out the fire before it spreads too far. Either way, Vladimir is looking very likely to catch on fire. Sorry, buddy, you seem great. So, if we run away, we get delayed by 5 days more than if we safely get away. But it's not us catching on fire, it's our buddy here. Now, if I try to put the fire out, there's a 27% chance that we'll get wounded too. We bravely run away. Hey, Vladimir didn't catch on fire. That's great. Absolutely great. Back home again. Safe and sound in Brno. Now, Brno was our capital before we became Duke, so we're now moving to Prague. My regent unsuccessfully furthers the mandate. He tried to get gold from me. It was an abuse of power. Whoops. Whoops. I thought the regent wouldn't do things that were illegal. Yeah, increased revenues for a liege at any cost. So strife has gone up. I've not seen what strife is quite yet. Is it a vassal stat? Who knows? Good try, good try. At long last, I'm back home. Hooray. Inside, that's nice. Regency's over. I am the king, etc. I have very low stress. Do we have any dirty secrets? No, we haven't done anything shamefully right now. Thank goodness. We have a whole bunch of money. So this fine fellow does not have any traits except for strategist. So he doesn't have hunter or game player or anything. Maybe we should try to go hunting. Or, better yet, during the prior king's reign, this duke was the regent. Wait, why is he called the Count of Dice? Your heart determination is simply phenomenal luck, so you're able to carry you through any game of chance. Huh. I wonder what kind of event gives you that. Maybe we won some sort of board game with a very low chance of winning. You have terrible headaches, also. Dice Gambler. The character participated in a high-stakes game of dice at a tavern. Also, charm resistant. The character appears somewhat resistant to the amorous wiles. Fine. What I was saying, though, as under the last king, Conrad was the regent, and this led to him using his piety to turn vassals against me. So now we need to fix his being a sinful, sinful, sinful person. So, let's go on a pilgrimage. Hooray. There's pious and worldly pilgrimages. Interesting. So I want to do pious, I think, but this is new. Some event options allow sightseeing actions. Taking these earns a tiered multicultural modifier. Wow. Yeah, I gotta do a lot more traveling. But where do we want to go? So the nearest Christian site is in Cologne, right there. It's 28 extra money to go there. To Canterbury is 42 more money. We go to Santiago, of course, or to Roma Ipse. Ipsa. Let's start nearby and then work our way out. Cool. There's a little bit of danger on the way. Now, do we have knights? We have one acclaimed knight who is not the knight of the prior king. So I wonder. Can we get more knights or acclaimed knights? Yeah, so this other knight that came from the prior king is an acclaimed knight also. So even though he's not one of my knights, or one of my acclaimed knights, he's still acclaimed in some sense. It's an inactive accolade. Okay. So I think I can only have one acclaimed knight for right now. Very strange. Okay, how good is my current acclaimed knight? Maybe I should just change it over if he's bad. How good is he? Oh, 23! Holy cow! This is truly the greatest of all knights I've seen thus far. In which case, you're going to become the personal champion at once. Yeah, our brother was holding out on us. Had the really good knight waiting. So this one is merely average. Our acclaimed knight, so much better. Great. We have some open bodyguard slots also. Good. Let's see then if we head to our pilgrimage, what happens. So it feels to me, and I'm curious those of you who've played this or seen this game decently often, it feels to me like the game is slower with these tours going. Now that may just be because I'm it may be because I'm new to the DLC and don't quite know how things work. There's a lot more button pushing, a lot more waiting for the king to go places. I think I like it. We could go thinking of reflection. We lower stress. I think our stress is 0. Could go for altruism. Tries to make popular opinion and piety increase. Go for zealotry. Try to share our conviction with others. I need the piety increase. So we're thinking of love the whole way. We can also... how fast shall we go? So pilgrimage is normal speed. Obligatory means we hurry along. Contemplative means we go a little slower and think more. We can't do either of those yet. What level of fancy shall we be? If we go humbly, we earn much more piety. However, we go all by ourselves. It's dangerous. If we go at appropriate levels, we get standard piety. If we go ceremonial, we get more piety as well, but it costs 100 money. Or a throng. Everybody comes! I think... I need to save my money right now. So I'll go at normal levels right now and see how this goes. Off goes the pilgrimage. We need quite a bit more piety to get ourselves out of the sin hole. Soon we'll be there. Let's continue fixing stuff. Traveling the trodden path. Our procession is ground to a halt a stone's throw away from Luxembourg. I look over to see my knight, Vzansta, Dismounted and intently staring at something on the ground, the other entourage members have gathered around him. He looks up as I approach. My lord, there's an ant path here. I may be a tad superstitious, but you should never cross an ant path. He pauses. My great-grandfather did on his way down to the convenience store, and he never returned home. Alright, so I can say, fine, we'll find a different path. If we do this, he will be grateful, the weird and arrogant fellow, or it's nonsense, I'm in charge now. No, let's make our knight love us. Very well. Now, who's the caravan leader here? Oh, is there no caravan leader? I also really enjoy watching the horses bounce along. This is, in its own way, delightful to watch. We are traveling through all the different areas of the world. The royal touch. Word of my arrival seems to have spread to the county of Bamberg, as our entourage is soon beset with countless serfs begging to be blessed with a royal touch. I could, of course, simply sprinkle a little water blessed by myself upon them, and they'd surely be satisfied. But granting them blessed coins to soothe infected areas, would keep them happy and blessed for much longer. I can give them 70 money and very briefly go into the negative. If I do, I get 100 piety, and people in Bamberg are happier. It's not my territory. Water should satisfy them. We still get pretty stressed out due to our arrogance. We gain 50 piety, or they get nothing! Nothing! I really need piety, so I will take 50 stress. Cool. We continue to bounce along. I'm enjoying the bouncing. Passing through the Prince Bishopric of Erbach, we take the opportunity to visit the Church of Seligenstadt, a holy Roman center of Catholic authority and worship. Dora, the explorer, a local priest. I thought we were Catholic. How is there a female priest? I thought we were Catholic. I'm confused. She gives a tour of the grounds and buildings. She rates the history and points out artworks produced by local monastics who are now gathered in midday prayer. I can pray too. I can make fun of the church, or I can say, yeah. Alright, we engage in some praying, got some more piousness. But then, the end is nigh. As I pass my way through small part of town, I notice a man standing on a fish cart, shouting wildly, "Repent, ye sinners, repent! The day of judgment is nigh." Everybody's a little bit worried. I could say I sure am glad the pilgrimage comes with indulgence, gets me over my sinful ways, or the man is not a priest, cast him down. Much as I would like to burn off some stress, we're at 75 right now, I will cast him down. We're doing the piety thing, even at the cost of stress. But then, I've had a nagging sensation for a while now. My pilgrimage has turned out to be much more hazardous than anticipated. Or maybe I simply haven't endured enough trials to prove myself worthy of the Lord's protection just yet. Is that true? I think all of our events have been, just fine. Nobody attacked us or anything. I guess there was the lightning strike. I have, however, spotted a few impressive individuals in the local settlement of Mainz who would surely improve the safety of the pilgrimage in a hands-on manner. Alright, there's a big boy who we could hire. For 35 money, he will come along and be my knight. Or I could hire them for the pilgrimage in general and get more piousness. Or I just have faith in God and lose our mind. Come along, Ruprecht! Come along. While traveling, we hear some weird whispers. I've noticed my bishop is avoiding me more than usual. He always says the opposite of the table. He does not want my friend. We may not have a best relationships. Again? This is the second time while traveling that someone in our party has said we don't deserve to be the king. So I can beat the dickens out of him. He'll leave. I can order him away. So we'll get ourselves a new bishop by doing this. Yeah. So some random man is now gone. Who's the new bishop? His name is Mizko. He's an even worse bishop, and he dislikes me even more because I'm a sinner. Alright, work on swaying him instead. Fine, fine, fine. Once we're a pilgrim, I'm sure he'll love us immensely. That'll be good. I'm finally here, body and soul, at the great church of Cologne. The bishop offers me blessings that reflect on everything that had happened for God to get me here. So, we got 23 piousness. I don't think we hit tier 1. I think we got very close, though. Nonetheless, we've walked the holy path. We're now a pilgrim. Hooray! Hooray. We tended to other travelers in Cologne. We engaged in silent contemplation, being good people, religious processions, spent some money. So many things occurred all at once. Still at 23 piety, though. Here we go. I've listened to morning prayers. Theotmar and I have a lively discussion that quickly diverts into theological matters. Theotmar is a random bishop from Lower Lorraine hanging out. It'd be foolish to say that having been made flesh means Christ inexplicably and incomprehensibly became man from the Word, having united together hypostatically. But, as Nestor himself said, Theotmar refutes, Christ the man could also be made divine, son by grace, not by nature. Alright, so I could say, this is blasphemy, you stop it. I could say the Council of Ephesus didn't go terribly well, I'm not smart enough for that, or I walk away but gain a friend. No blasphemy allowed, more piety! And there you go, we got ourselves tier 1. So even more piety and more pilgrim points. So we're hanging out in Cologne, doing a lot of random stuff here. For the next 30 days we're hanging out and doing pilgrim stuff. And then, the indulgence. So he upset the bishop quite a bit by calling him a blasphemer. He says, now you can go, child. I hear him mutter when I enter the church. The pilgrim bows before leaving, and I see the priest's hand glisten with gold. Ah, dear Duke, do you wish to absolve your sins? Pope Alexander has issued order to grant indulgences to pilgrims in Cologne. For the right price, that is. Oh boy, do we get to be Conrad Luther this time? I get a little stressful because I'm honest. I pay him 25 money. Could say it'd be good to get one for Yaromir. Who's Yaromir? My brother. So, I don't know why it's dishonest to ask him to intercede for God, with God for me. For whatever reason, though, we get stressed out. If I went for my brother instead, we lose stress, gains more piety, or I refuse to accept Catholic doctrine. We'll bow him for our brother. Almost piousness too. 25 more days till it ends. My selfless regent that I just bought something for threw himself from being a loyal person over to being a self-interested regent instead. Nonetheless, we've gone from being a sinner to dutiful to faithful now, so piety has been fixed. As our time at this sacred site draws to an end, I feel reassured. While I may not have been the most pious pilgrim out there, I've proven my dedication to the Lord in more ways than one. This being my first pilgrimage, and no one's exactly alike, I feel confident I'm more familiar with what to expect from a type of spiritual journey in the future. We had a good time. Let's go home. Cool. Also, it is the case that Yaromir here has pushed us way down to level 2. He's trying to swing the vassals against me. So next month's scale of power will swing by 0.25 until it goes to 100 out of 100. So I don't quite know what 100 means. Other than this is 26.5 right here. So I guess it will continue increasing the longer I'm gone. Or I can spend something to lower the scales of power again. I got a bunch of piety. I'm going to go ahead and burn that piety, I believe. Okay. That puts it down quite a bit. We're better in shape for now. Yeah, why are you self-interested? Because he's lazy and arbitrary. Wasn't he that before and he still was loyal? So confused. So confused, so confused. While traveling, we've been gone again. Nobody speaks High German. We once again asked for help in finding where we are going. We got lost again. What's new? What's new? Our regent wants to be allied. We'll accept that. My regent shirks his duties. The regent changed and became duke. Oh, had I not unpaused? I'm fairly sure I looked at the regent after we became duke, but maybe not end round. Travel. What the duck? The day on the road has been fairly calm and nondescript so far. We're somewhere outside of Kassel, and I close my eyes as my mount brings me forward, one solid step at a time. As the wind plays a magnificent melody through the treetops, another noise is carried by the breeze, and not from our entourage. Is that quacking? I isolate the sound to be coming from a shrubbery on my right-hand side. That's a good omen. Follow that duck, or ick pesky fowl, go away. So the duck quack lowers our stress gain. Is this actually a good omen, hearing a duck quack? I'm going to follow that duck. I dismount and locate the duck in a nearby shrubbery. It starts waddling off into the wilderness, and I follow by foot. What is this event? Suddenly, the duck stops and tilts his head in my direction, clearly confused as to why it's procured a human follower. I smile at the duck, trying to ease its tension, but the duck suddenly squirms, flaps its wings, and flies away. What's a wild duck chase? What a waste of a turn. Absolutely love it. Absolutely love it. We need some more cash still. Gotta keep saving money. Ludwig is lost in thought when our entourage enters his quarries. He's leaned over a large, roughly cut wooden table absorbed in drawings on a scroll. I lean in close to his shoulder, drawing his attention. My lord, I didn't notice you there. My sincere apologies. I inquire about what he's up to, and Ludwig replies, Oh, I'm drawing my thoughts on construction and the building of foundations. I'm quite the architect, you see. He smiles shyly. Alright, architect, you say, I'll take one of the drawings. If we do this, our city buildings are made a little faster, and we get some learning, or that's nice. Sure, faster building, faster nice. At this point, really having any items at all is super fun. So, I get the architect drawing for one more point in learning, slightly less of a big dumb. Nonetheless, we are home once more. Regency is over, and we can see we're now a pilgrim who is getting points in pilgrimage. We'll want to do more and more pilgrimages to hopefully improve that even more, but with the... Where is it? With the pilgrimage, never mind. I was about to say our bishop probably likes us fine, but no, he just doesn't. Maybe someday. Maybe someday. Alright, now what on earth are we going to do? It's our first time being safely home in a while. Should probably keep building stuff up. Could potentially go to war with someone and snag some territory. Like I said a few times, I'm okay just being Bohemia for right now. Can go on a tour. Low durability on artifacts is absolutely fine. Working on the bishop. We could ask for claims from the Pope. Apparently he'll give us claims. Savoy, Piedmont, Verona. So Meissen is real close by. That is very, very close by. He is heading towards sinfulness. So, we get a claim against the Duke here. He's not the Duke of Bavaria, but Bavaria is allied to him. Now, Bavaria has been our ally previously. And right now we don't have that relationship. So as much as I'd like to take this, it would not be a terrible thing to have. It's just, yeah, give me a little challenging to get that. I declare a war against Hungary if I want to, but Hungary is stupidly strong. No, I think we're going to hang out a little while longer. Ideally, when this fellow dies, we can sneak on in there before they're able to fire their alliances. Now, our current king has 2 children. Unfortunately, because they've been given land by the prior king, yeah, I'm not able to set up marriages for them at all. And their bishops are looking out for them. Oh wait, you know what? Because they're my kids though, I can find them spouses. Yes. So we can actually use them with the possibility of alliances. So who's nearby and quite strong? Well, Poland is. And Poland has a daughter and a son both. Let's see what we can do here. I need to go the other direction and start with our children and see if we can find an alliance with Poland that way. Hello, son. Let's find you a spouse. The strongest alliance. I can get an alliance with the Byzantine Empire? What are you talking about? Alright, occasionally you get very, very silly items nearby. I think Poland makes more sense than the Byzantines. And how old is the Byzantine ruler? He's only 25. How popular is the Byzantine ruler? He's not popular at all. That's to me, rather. What's the way to see his vassal opinions of him? If we click into the largest one, we can then see. Okay, so his vassals dislike him substantially. So it's possible he's trying to get alliances to defend himself. That doesn't say that exactly. Well, I feel good about Hungary and Poland instead, so I promise I will do a grand wedding for you all, because I want to see grand weddings. That said, they are merely children, so maybe someday. And then our other child, little Jehovah here. The Byzantines want her also. We'll marry to Poland as well. So both of these are outside of the HRE and should be able to help us inside the HRE in helpful ways. My wife is once again absent from our chambers at night. Where could she be? Where, oh where could she be? This strange little lover box. What's this lover box saying? We can ask her if she has another. Surely she'll tell me the truth. Shadowbraid, I think you're absolutely right. Does the Byzantines amaze me that they want an alliance, but yeah, they're too far away to be super useful. So Poland, Hungary, best friends forever. She says she would never take another. She would never take another. Alliance with good friends in Hungary. And with good friends in Poland. Why is everyone sick? Has the chance of illness increased in the tours and tournaments DLC? Because it seems like everybody's getting good and sick real quick. Okay, so we If we get a daughter, we'll want to marry them off to... No, that's not actually important, is it? Never mind. I keep forgetting that we're not playing as... what's it called? As any kind of familial succession. As long as there's somebody in the dynasty, we're fine. Though, who is the heir now? Yep, our regent still. Unmarried through and through. He'll fare eventually. Is that enough strength then to take over Meissen? It's possible. I was kind of thinking that way. Now, our current vassals are what kind of people? So 2 are courtly. 3 are glory hounds. So do courtly ones care all about wars? So courtly vassals like it if we give them positions, bring them to feasts. They don't like it if I give lowborn characters titles. We marry a lowborn. We definitely married a lowborn. Will we get over that eventually? Someday. The glory seekers are very happy if we win offensive wars. Okay, so Bar has 496 troops. Bavaria 3,000. Poland has 3,500. Hungary 4,000. We would definitely win if they'll come help us. Making sure they don't have any alliances that are problematic. No, they're fine. Okay. Hello. The Pope will give me a claim here. Just barely. I got all that piety to try to be a good person. And now, how are we spending it? The Pope says, I've pondered a request and decided to recognize the claim on the Duchy of Meissen. There's come to light irrefutable proof my ancestors did indeed rule the land. Thanks, Pope Guy. I appreciate it. Good old Pope Guy. Alright. Give me my duchy. Yep. Good old gobble right away. And then we'll invite some buddies to war. Poland is coming. Hungary is coming. We're going to be at negative prestige for a little bit, but you know, that's fine. Okay, this is our very first war of the new DLC. Also, it's winter. I probably should have waited for a different season, but this will be just fine. I also have not strengthened my men at arms beyond where they started in this game. Should have done some more of that, but we'll begin here. Bring me everybody. Alright, so the leader we're using right now just helps with overcoming defensive advantages. Do we have any other interesting leaders? 1 point less in advantage is a Winter Soldier. Yeah, we'll at least use him to get where we're going, and then maybe change over to Ruprecht afterwards. I'm also seeing a lot of my vassals kind of, or not vassals, my knights kind of dislike me. Can I see why that is exactly? Hello. So my bodyguard liked me quite a bit, but below that, short reign, took his court position, yeah. Short reign, wrong culture, etc. Okay, here come the soldiers. Negative prestige. We're gonna be fine, don't you worry. It's coming back in the right direction very quickly. Otto's in also. Alright, so we have a mountain here. So Bavaria needs to go down and around to get to us. That's really cool. Or come up through this way. It's possible my little army is able to head on in and begin taking some things. Because my allies will be coming from this direction, where Bavaria has to come up and through. So controlling the war target would be, you know, super duper nice. And my commander just disappeared. Where'd you go, buddy? I didn't go pop up he died. Is he busy suddenly? Was it the space aliens? Huh. I guess as the winter ended, Winter Soldier knew he didn't need to do any more work for us. Strange. Also, we are We are hemorrhaging cash pretty hard. That pile of generosity and improvidence, kind of brutal that. My steward is on making cash money. I can move my marshal rather, over to organizing the army, and that will help a little bit. We have one tiny siege weapon, one single mangonel blasting away. Right now, Bavaria's kind of just walking around, not exactly sure where they're going. But for right now, they're ignoring my capital, and gosh, I appreciate that. I probably should have gone for the capital city myself. Didn't really think to do so. And I sure do hope the AI is not big dumb. Please disengage before you get caught out. Ah, yeah, still is walking back and forth. Oh, a few things happened. Number one, our spouse helped us with stewardship. That's great. Number two, we have successfully swayed the bishop in our favor. And he is now giving us half the money he could. Also, he only has 36 levies right now. I thought the last bishop had quite a few more. Strange stuff. And one siege is about to finish, and we have a perk to unlock too. Alright, Dresden has been taken, 3 money for us. Now, if I pile myself into one of these other sieges, I won't be the siege leader, so it's not much fun in that, but we can head on forward to here, take a little bit of attrition. We probably shouldn't do that. So I'll just go this far for now and hang out. On stewardship, probably just raise collect taxes for now. Yeah, obviously worth doing. And it helps the income a tiny bit more, as long as we're on collect taxes here, which we are. Plus 20 already. Great. Bavaria begins to siege. Not my capital yet. Hey, Metwick! It is still very silly to say your name, but Metwick, how's it going, my friend? Welcome to the channel. That's a very strange thing to say, but welcome. If you don't know Metwick, my friends, plays a lot of Darkest Dungeon, now Darkest Dungeon 2. Let me do a little shout-out thing for good old Metwick. Been our friend for, I don't know, years and years and years. A lovely human, a lovely streamer, and someone I enjoy watching quite a bit when I have the time to do so, and it's not the middle of the night. So consider throwing a follow that way. Hello, Cyanide Baby. How's it going to you, a.k.a. Shadarkblade? Hello to you, Nonstop, and Harl, and Blueheart, and Netwick. What is up to you all? If you've not met me before, I'm Resorty. I play a little game called Crusader Kings 3. A new DLC came out for this one just a week or so back, and so we're learning how it goes. Hello to you, Oxy. How's it going? You want my royal line to be free of birth defects. We're trying our best. However, we've gotten a whole bunch of invitations in the past moment. So, the Duke wants us to come to Trier. How far away is this? 3 months on the road, my goodness. The Prince Bishop wants us to come to Magdeburg. It's 33 days away. And Duke Dado himself of Würzburg, wants us to come to a grand wedding. Look how adorable this man is with little flowers in his hair. What a sweetheart you are. I guess this is to celebrate the wedding? Yeah, I'm not quite sure why he's garlanded and festooned that way. Self-declared divine right. That's bizarre. Thank you for the follows, Blue Hearts and Harlocky or Harlakai. Thank you for being here indeed. Metwick, how was your lovely Darkest Dungeon play today? Was it full of good rolls and high crits? I sure do hope so. Hello to you, Vihorzen. Thoughts on the new DLC? Really enjoying it. A lot of new fun activities, and it makes your leader into more of a fully developed person who goes and does things, as opposed to just sitting and brooding between wars. And I find that absolutely delightful. We could gain a guest to the wedding of the century. if we go to this fancy marriage. It's a marriage between a princess of the Holy Roman Empire and some random duke nearby. It's only 30 days away, so that's the closest of them. The other two are feasts, so were there hunts, I would definitely go. For feasts, though, not really feeling it. Let's go to the grand wedding. We have 6 months to leave. Now, the only issue is to get ready to go, we'd be going directly through war. So, we have a few months until we need to leave. It's currently when? It's currently 1076 September. So in the spring, we'll rethink this one and see how it goes. I'd like to go visit all these people. Our territory is being sieged also, but as I said before, it's not our capital. It's not a huge issue. I prefer they wouldn't, but they should pivot around once we start taking their territory more and more and more. And in a moment here, we'll get quite a bit higher war score, plus 19 right now. Hey, we captured the daughter of Duke Otto, and she is not worth any war score. So it raises a new interesting question. Wait, where'd she go? Okay, maybe we didn't capture her actually, but the person who was leading the siege did. Kinda bums me out. Because I wish I could sell her for cash money. Alright, forward. We also saw that a faction has begun against the Kaiser, against the Holy Roman Emperor. This one person, Matilda of Tuscany, wants to free Italy from the Empire. We'll see how that goes for you. She's actually quite strong. She herself has 52% the strength of the Emperor. Not that strong. But I like her independence quite a bit. Yeah, Shadowbreak, really no war score at all for his captured daughter. Does he have a lot of daughters, possibly? Has he been saving them up? No, I mean, it's his youngest daughter, so it's a bonus kid. Who cares about that? Hey, Pepper, what's up? It's late for you, Pepper, but it's really good seeing you. Hope you're having a good day. And the barbarians are still rampaging through my territory, unfortunately. Remember a while back when we heard that our wife was probably not coming to our bedchamber at night? Remember a while back when we had doubts about her fidelity? Remember a while back when we clicked here and saw that she has a lover? She has a child inside of her now. I should be overjoyed, but I'm just not quite sure. And our king is not a paranoid man. He's honest and arrogant and generous. None of that should make him question whose child it is. His arrogance should make him think it's him, of course. Of course. She is vengeful, diligent, and trusting. She's also a fornicator. We can look into it discreetly. 80% chance of pulling it off. Or I can insist on it and then use that child from, or use that child for more alliances. I'll insist that I'm the father. I'll allow myself to get tricked for the sake of more alliances. And given the way succession works in this thing, it's not super important that the kid's actually mine. Lost our favor of a lady, that long ago handkerchief. In just a moment, we might have a very small problem here. If they decide to go for my capital, I'll need to swing around and hope that the AI follows me. You have to leave in the next 13 days if we want to make it Duke Dato's wedding. Okay, so I won't have my knights because they're out and about fighting. And we will be going through a war zone. What if I try not to go through the war zone? So, at a detour after Praha, how do I do this? Okay, so we go out that way, then add a detour after Zita, going through the safe places. We will still make it on time with 5 days to spare. And on the way back, we'll go through the exact same path. Hey, safe and sound all the way. 4 minor chances of danger. I'm going to hire some mercenaries to help us on the way. We'll be fine. Okay, going to a wedding. Our first one ever. Captain Jakob is coming along with us. Hello, Jakob of the Swabian Band. Alright, on our way to the wedding. Duke Dado is hosting his own wedding ceremony in Jutburg, and the time has come for us to depart. He'll be entering holy matrimony with Yuta, the daughter of the Emperor, and I shall be there to heckle them. May their union be as rotten as an old fish, and if nothing else, I should be able to abuse his hospitality and enjoy some good food and drinks. Wow, my character's kind of a jerk. I mean, I recognize we dislike one another, but can't we grit our teeth and smile a bit? He is evil, though. And we don't much care for his wife either. Alright, off we go. Off we go. Alright, while traveling, we've found something new. The macabre scarecrow of Littermirsris. Strolling through the countryside nearby, it's not quite the peaceful lark I'd imagined. The sky is black as night, and the farmland fields are deathly silent. That's until we hear an ear-wrenching wail of agony coming from deep within the fields. As we draw nearer, we find a man strung up on a post as if he were a scarecrow. Wait 1 second. On our travels, we found a scarecrow, and earlier we found an Iron Man. Are we Dorothy? Are we gonna find a lion? I think we might. Where are the munchkins? Find me them all. He's the very image of Christly suffering, strung up on a farmyard crucifix. Some members of the entourage implore me to cut him down, but is that really my concern? What is this? Oh, it's dull. I had to lean in to see it, but the dullard trait is no longer a dumb-looking chicken. It's instead flies around the person's brain. I thought it was electricity zapping about, but they're in fact flies. Okay. So we can show him mercy, might be rewarded. He's clearly a criminal, gain some piety, or leave him alone. Alright, we'll help him out. The man grovels pitifully at my feet, bloodying the soil with his hands. Soon members of the entourage hoist him onto his unsteady feet, pleading to hear how he came to be there. Oh, it's me mother, you see. She tells me I'm so slow and useless and make a better scarecrow than a farmhand, so she tied me up. I thought I'd be alright, but it was torture. Intellect is clearly not the man's strength, but he offers me a small sum of wealth for my existence regardless. His mother tied him up to the scarecrow. Alright, he's clearly in danger. Come along. There is no reason at all I want him to come with me. Absolutely 0 reasons. A good reward for a good deed. We get some cash money, but we're a generous fellow, so we don't do that. Or, I need no reward. Alright, good guy resorting needs no awards at all. That's amazing. Monolito, thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. Lovely to have you here. And then, the Kaiser himself, who is now an irritable man, has decided that I should be his chancellor. Hey, thanks. We are seeing that Bavaria has finished taking one of my counties, but has not yet marched my capital. Interesting. Diplomacy. We're not that good of a diplomat, but for whatever reason, our Kaiser trusts us enough to be his chancellor. He's in worse at diplomacy. Can we see what his council looks like? Yeah, a bunch of fairly average people rather, and then a marshal who's quite good. Man, his bishop is so good also. So for being chancellor, we get bonus prestige. The other vassals love us, and we get more diplomacy more quickly. We're not in the diplomacy tree, we're in the steward tree, so it's kind of annoying, but that'll be okay. Alright, the war continues. Our money is going down, down, down. But, my friends, welcome to the grand wedding of Duke Dido and his bride Jutta Salian, a 30-year-old marrying a 67-year-old, and the Holy Roman Empire's Empress Mother is there. Why are we here? What are we trying to do? So lowering stress is probably best. We could try to murder someone, seduce someone, one of the bridesmaids perhaps, engage in a little diplomacy, getting an alliance with some selected character, or engage in a little bit of mischief. Mischief! Let's try mischief and see what happens. It's gonna be great. Gonna be great for sure. My friends, we have an ad break coming in 42 seconds. As much as I want to continue playing, we should probably take a little break. But I was gonna say we should end stream at 2, which is right now. Gotta keep going a while longer. I'm gonna throw you all into emote-only mode for just a little bit, and we will then play some crossword while the ads are running, and then come back together presently. So, 3 minutes time to work on our crossword. I think we've already finished 2 crosswords today, so we gotta find one more to do. I guess we can do the LA Times. I have not done this one on stream in quite a bit, because we usually were done before this. So give me just a second to load up a new one. Monday, May 15th. Mondays for LA Times tend to be incredibly easy. So we'll see how this goes. Okay. The Golden Globe, for example, it's an award. Resounding success. Triumph, it's too long. Stubborn animal, an ass, surely. Nissan crossover SUV, I have no idea. Yellow parts of eggs are yolks. Like Carpaccio. I think that's a... it's something Italian. I think it might be a pasta dish, but I'm not sure on that. Cold War political symbol. I was thinking hammer and sickle. Red flag. Not sure. Let's try to do some downs, see what happens. Opera highlight, an aria, surely. Threadbare is worn. On tenterhooks. Means, like, anxious, uncertain. Nothing of a word for it, unfortunately. Let's get out of here. Run! Architectural Digest subject. Probably design. It's not going to fit. Architectural Digest subject. Not sure. Okay, I'm not going to know that, unfortunately. Cold War political symbol. The Iron Curtain. Good. Blank friendly, meaning green, eco-friendly. Life of Pi, director Ong Lee. On tenor can be Agog. And so it's the Nissan Rogue, I'm guessing. So decor is the digest subject. Damascus location is in Syria, certainly. Roads trip stopover. There's a rest stop. There's a tourist trap. There's... I'm guessing resounding success is Smash. And so it's a motel for the road trip. May I speak now? Are you done? I cannot imagine anyone ever saying that without being profoundly rude. Immune from criticism. Above it all. Not sure. Require smelling salts. Let's say swoon. Carpaccio must be raw. Don't know what it is though. Aunt B's charge in a classic sitcom. It's Opie. Ron Howard himself. Newbie. The word tyke comes to mind. Tyke. But then swoon is incorrect. What's the down? Doting affection briefly. That's TLC. Immune from criticism. Sacred cows, maybe? But Tyro makes no sense. Okay, I'm not sure on those. Project announced the test of public opinion. Harvest ready is fully grown, ready to reap. Mature. Low tech calculator, the abacus. Smudge. Not sure. Satisfied Paparazzi, maybe. Satisfied Paparazzi. Did an interview. Stopped and took a photo. Pat Gently is Dab. Self-Movers Rental. I was going to say U-Haul, a truck, a van. On Your Feet, Courtroom Command, and a hint to the ends of the answers of all of the starred ones. So it's all Rise. Why is that a hint at the end? Iron Curtain. Oh, because curtains go up. Good stuff. Singer Yoko is Yoko Ono, surely. Rank below Corporal. Hello, military friends. I think it's private, isn't it? I think it's private of some sort. Invitation letters RSVP. Nice. Military friends are not going to work against me today. Let's do a couple more crosses here and the ad break will be over. Tusk Hogs are boars. Speaker Emerita Pelosi is Nancy. And so Are You Done is right. Sorry. And I think that's enough for right now. So, very good, very good. I'll free you all from your unable to speak mode. Put the crossword away. And I'm intending to play for at least another half hour. I want to see another hour, but I gotta do other things today, like go get some food. I had a very small breakfast this morning of just a piece of fruit. So, the Local Nomad, thank you for the follow. How's it going? Really appreciate it a whole bunch. Oskatov, Oskata TV, whichever way. Thank you for the resub. It has been a while. How you doing, my friend? Thank you for your kindness as always. Appreciate y'all being here with me. Hope you're doing well. Hello to you, Bill Nasty. What's my Guam? GWAM, my Guam. I have no idea what that means. But welcome. welcome. Alright, I'm going to do mischief here, which might lead to huge problems. But I want to see what happens by causing mischief to these people I don't like. One day more. I look around myself in excitement. Everywhere I lay my eyes on, there are mingling guests, flowers on every surface, buzzing servants with loaded dishes, and a very proud host, the Duke Dado, checking in on final details. The nervous but excited host, Dado and Jutta are standing nearby at the ready. I can't wait. The bonds between them crosses divides, so Franconians and Saxons like each other a little bit more now. Nobility weddings are always a great show for the common people who, oh my, Volo, thank you for the 5 gift subs. I really appreciate that, Volo. Super kind to you. Morbo Smash, and Herps Corby, and Trooper, and Alio, and Blankster. Thank you very much. And Volo, I just now noticed now that the V in Volo is the Roman numeral 5. That's why you gave 5 gift subs. V for 5. Thank you, Volo, very much. Wolfman's good seeing you. My streams are so wholesome you get helped winding down for bed. Wolfman's very sweet. Thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream, and I try to keep it fun and light, and I'm glad you appreciate that. So thank you a bunch. And Volo, thank you. And thank you, everybody, for hanging out and being cool. Nice to have you here. People who gather in hopes of getting a glimpse of the ruler and a taste of the riches. This is why I enjoy watching the coronation. It's so absurd how many gems and fancy gold and all the rest there is. In particular, I can't help but notice the underway preparations for the grand banquet are being followed with rapt attention by a group of extremely haggard-looking peasants. Oh no. I can let the peasants in, I can bring them some food, or this is all beneath me. So we lose all of our stress if I give them food, because I'm a good guy. I think it's more fun to let them in, though. Welcome, peasants! Welcome to you all. Hey, Dito let the peasants stay. That's very, very sweet. What a good guy he is. So I can stop doing, yeah, I can stop doing mischief at this point if I want to. But no, let's keep it up. I want to mischief the whole way through. Princess and the Duke became closer together. with certainty. I took Yurik out with playing with a bow. So I thought we were busy at a wedding. Apparently we had time to take our son out hunting anyway. It's a little strange having this kind of event happen in the middle of a wedding, but okay, fine. So, insofar as our son fought a doe well, good job to you. Very good. Brassy, thank you very much for the compliment about my haircut. Sleep well. See you soon. The wedding continues. Can we see when the next phase occurs? Or just spin along for a while? Okay, 2 days. Activity phase action chance. Every 7 days while in activity, the chance of something happening outside of regular events. These happenings are shown in the upper right-hand corner, as up here. So things are happening. When, though, do we get to the actual wedding banquet? It seems like months indeed. Here we go, though. After months and months of praying and such, the ceremony has reached its climax. The traditional rituals have been completed, and all that's left is the final vow, the formal consent, the seal on the marriage. As Dido and Judah say, "I do," the crowd starts cheering, and we all stand witness to the beginning of life together. Wow! Now it's time for the banquet. The formal part of the wedding, the ceremony, is finally behind us. Everyone is smiling in anticipation of the gargantuan meal. Exciting entertainment and general revelry were about to be offered. Let's tuck in. Yum, 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 yum. Okay, I need to go check out my war. How's the war going? So no one's attacking my capital still, I appreciate that. I'm just about to have my troops finish a siege. Good stuff. It is kind of silly that we're fighting a war while the king's off at a wedding. By any reasonable standards, the evening's food is an exciting medley of textures, flavors, and spectacles. Though this is a particularly special occasion, near my seat, both Princess Adelaide, who is a nun, it looks like, and Count Svatobor share their opinions of the spread. It's important to indulge every now and then, muses Adelaide. And this is exactly how I like to do it. I'm not sure why the course progression is so rushed, he complains. It took everyone forever to get here. Now we're speeding through the meal. I could say I'm on your side. We have a conversation with an astute intellectual. Unfortunately, this fellow dislikes us. I can say instead that Sfotobor's right ideas gain a little bit less stewardship, but stewardship is huge right now. Or we can do some mischief. Eckbert is so close to serving doors. We can trip a servant if we want to. Or nod along and pretend to pay attention. I like the stewardship, so we'll say hi to you. Cool. I think I'll pop up when something happens, most likely. 18 days left. I feel so strange about what Bavaria is trying to figure out. They're just kind of going... Oh, they're going to my capital now. Alright, can't have that. Now, actually, it's not that big of a deal, is it? Because my king's not there. So my king can't be captured. That does change how wars work quite a bit, doesn't it? One plate of food replaced by another. My acquaintance Duke Dado goes on and on and on about the blessings of family. And that's how we salvaged that mess. Are you sure I'm not boring you, my lord? Please go on. It gives a conversation, more diplomacy, more learning for 10 years, or let's be friends. Nope, just go on. Also, it seems that the game music has gotten slightly louder the past little bit. I think the music for the wedding is louder than quite a bit else. I'm going to turn that down just slightly. Dear Paradox, please normalize your songs. Appreciate it. Someone choked on a chicken bone? So there are lots and lots of activities throughout here we can look at. Most of them do not affect us at all. But yeah, clearly the case that people are choking on chicken bones. Great. Good luck. Though not the absolute grandest of affairs, the evening's entertainment are still an exciting array of actors, jugglers, acrobats, and more. Near my seat, both Duke Ordolf of Angria, he's a voter. Angria is a voter. And I can't click on him, unfortunately. Okay, there we go. Near my seat, both Duke Ordolf and Count Eckbert, not a voter, share their opinions of the display. I always get a little jittery if the performances are too daring, he chortles. Bah, while adequate, they're hardly as spectacle as expecting. We're going to make nice with him because he's a voter, and I need votes for being HRE leader someday. The Duke Geberhard of Verona has been excommunicated. Verona's kind of far away, so not a huge deal, but always striking to see people in the HRE being excommunicated or insufficiently holy, surely. They're sieging my capital. If I attempt to speed there, we'll get there when? 45 days. The siege will end when? 8 months. So we'll definitely get there in time. And the AI is now following me, which is fine. This is definitely a case where getting some battle score would be good. We've got no actual battles yet going to war score. Alright, we've once again managed to sway our bishop. He has now given me all the money he possibly can. So we're going to stop swaying him now, and instead focus on making someone else love me. But whom? The earlier mentioned voter, because we've already worked on some friendship points with him, I think would be good to go for. I'm also suddenly wondering if this indicator with the little crown means this person is a regent, possibly is an active regent. Earlier we saw our grandmother, I believe, with a similar kind of setup around her. So I think that's exactly it. We're going to HRE, show me the voters. Let's restore defaults. I'm in second position right now. How exciting. Oh, wow. No, it's not me. I'm sorry. That's what I look like. No, we have no candidate. So it's not that I'm in second position. It's that I have 2 votes I can use if I want to. But which of you did I think was the voter? Angria here. So it's currently plus 40. I'm going to attempt to sway him. And I will once again nominate myself and see if other people come our direction soon. The wedding night starts. Oh my. It feels like I've been eating, drinking, mingling, dancing, and singing for days. Soon the celebrations wind down, and the spouses will retire to their private chambers to the consummation of the wedding. For those of us who remain, though, let's pour another drink and toast to the spouse. Hooray! So the wedding night is one whole phase of the marriage. I don't know if we do anything during it or just, drink. Okay, unfortunately, the AI has split their armies, which might cause some issues with the battle here. We gotta make sure we all go in together and see what happens. My son! My beautiful, beautiful son. Are you actually my son? I'm not sure you are. Do you look like me? Or do you look like her lover? We all look kind of similar, don't we? Alright, your name is currently Yaroslav. Is that your lover's name? Nah. Yaroslav's a fine name. Grow up strong, kiddo. Look forward to marrying you off very soon. After the spouses leave for their private chambers, the celebrations drag on and on through the night, only slowly losing in intensity and rambunctiousness. One after the other, most guests leave, fall asleep, or retire to enjoy the pleasures of the night themselves. Most guests, but not me. Bring me another cup and another! I bellow at any servant I see. From her table, however, I can feel Agnes's judging stare on me. Haven't you drunk enough for today? My own favorite version of the situation did not involve me, but back in grad school, one of my friends was what we'll call a big partier. And you can insert all the standard stereotypes about that kind of behavior, and you're basically right about him. And there was another grad student in our program named Mike, and I like Mike a lot. Mike was about 10 years older than the rest of us, and Mike was so mature and thoughtful and serious as a student. And one night, my friend who was the partier came back to a hotel room we were sharing at a conference where Mike and my friend and I were all sharing the room together. And my friend was there so much later after we'd all fallen asleep and was stinking drunk and vomiting and all the rest. And Mike got up out of bed and looked at him and said, "How old are you again?" And my friend has not had a drink since. 3 cheers for Mike. All right. So, Agnes is judging me, asking how old I am. I could say, stop grumbling and join me. We then become a social drinker, spending 1% of our income on booze. She's unlikely to join us, or I can tone it down. Because we're arrogant, we don't do that. Stop grumbling and join me. Hooray for the drinks. The AI is now going all the way back around, unfortunately. The newlyweds have taken their leave, consigned by the families to the bedchamber to consummate their union. The rest of us return to the banquet hall to make merry and celebrate. Looking over the guests once more, I feel the urge to do the rounds, making my presence known to all. The rest of my evening is mine to spend how I wish. I could go to the paupers, lose some stress because we are a generous fellow. I could speak with Friedrich, one of the local prince bishops. Or my presence today must not be overshadowed and make a big deal and gain some prestige. Let's gain some prestige, thank you. The conclusion. One after the other, all the guests are leaving, and it's time for me to go too. The wedding was a great occasion to mingle with the peers and to relax, and I abandoned the premises tired and satisfied. Did we stay up for a month straight drinking? I think we did. Sending my best wishes to the spouses for a prosperous and happy union. Congratulations, everybody! We failed in our intent to make mischief, unfortunately. And now we go home. I'm happy to report that the AI is no longer sieging my capital, so we have fewer concerns than previously. I'm less happy to report that the army of, is that Hungary, I think? One is Hungary, one is Poland. Yeah, that is the army of Hungary. Is marching up to do some sieging. And while we're split like this, we can't exactly do much against Bavaria. We'll have a defensive bonus. We'll think about it in a moment. While walking home, we find an absolutely hulk of a man named Gunther. He's bested dozens of men in combat, and he wants to fight somebody. So, we can trample him, we can go try to fight him, probably lose. Or we send Bernard out, and Bernard tries to fight him, and we might be able to get him recruited. 43 to 57. Do it, Bernard, do it! Bernard doesn't do it. Our bodyguard becomes wounded. What a shame. So we're not going to be taking war score, unfortunately, because there's still so much more to take. I was going to say I could hire some mercenaries to hasten this thing, but that is in fact not true. If I go in right now, their army supply is running low. We have a whole bunch of bonuses. How low is their supply going? How do we get to their army overlay? There we go. Well supplied, well supplied. well supplied. It's my army's running low. I apologize. I don't know how to look at things. So we need to go refill our food real quick. And this spot doesn't quite support it, but down below does. Good. So going down below, we can refill our food. Also, more AI troops are coming to help. This might be enough. We'll see in a moment. While traveling, we find a holy tree. Nature is venerated here. We watch as the locals adorn an old tree and find materials and jewelry, as if they're courting it. Many in the entourage are satisfied to watch from a distance, but maybe I could do something more. I say fascinating. I should join the celebration, leading to greater cultural acceptance between Czechs and plebeians, or have the tree burned down. No, I'm good, thanks. I'm good, thanks. As of right now, we're not constructing anything. I feel like we need to get back on that pretty soon. But I see a large army. I see a strong commander. All he does is get rid of defending bonuses. We'll be the defender here. This fellow is better in mountains or deserts. Not gonna have one of that. He's also aggressive though. So, sure. It's 2 points of advantage less, but I think that will work just fine. And the AI will come with me, which will improve this substantially. There it goes. Journeying through Slanya, I passed by a peculiar-looking tent, splayed open, with its peculiar-looking occupant inside. Tell me my future! We got a good omen for 5 years, and we finally got back home. Hooray! The Regency is over. We are winning our first battle of the entire game. Give me that war score! Greedy, greedy, greedy resorty. From 68 all the way up to 100%. We captured a count. Also, the Duke we're currently fighting has just been excommunicated. I wonder why. His piety is only a tiny little bit low. He's still dutiful and shows up on Easter at least. I mean, awesome. Maybe the Pope realizes who's going to win this thing and decides to make it easier for us by excommunicating him. Okay, so actually factually, the person we captured is not the Duke we're fighting against. So we can release them first and then end the war also. I would like some money. Give me some money. Oh, he only has 3 cash. How much is he pulling in? -2 a month. I think he's going to stay a count under me. Is that true? Possibly. So I'm going to hook against him to make sure it doesn't cause big problems for me. Great. Then a man named Gelder. Gelder is nobody special. We could recruit him just to be a knight of some sort. He would be a good spy master also. And deception. That's fun. Please join me. Hey, thanks. And we'll see the first growing of the playthrough in just a moment here. Cool. I give you the end of our first war. Bohemia has grown. Fantastic. Very, very good. With the war over, we've increased our speed quite a bit. When I say speed, I mean our income quite a bit. We're still holding only 4 titles out of the possible 6 we could. So I should probably find a way to unseat some people over here. They're all good Catholics, though, unfortunately. This person's a minority vassal. He feels his faith or culture is marginalized. Yeah, he's Franconian. We're not. I'll have to work on accepting them into our kingdom soon enough. Speaking of kingdoms, probably pretty soon we can get ourselves into a proper kingdom of Bohemia by building some more duchies before too long. Nonetheless, my friends, I'll have to wait for tomorrow because I've been streaming for about 6 hours, somewhat longer than usual, and I gotta go figure some stuff out, so thank you for being here. Really and sincerely, starting up a new CK3 playthrough is always such a good time, and especially because you spend time with me. So thank you for being here. I will see you tomorrow. Tomorrow is only, a day away. Appreciate you. Bye-bye.